Hello, Goat World, can you hear me? Let's see, let me double check to make sure this is working. Did I go live on the right channel? Goat World. Am I here? Am I live? Am I direct? Do we have signs of life out there? It looks like we are, in fact, live. Hello, Goat World. Oh, looks like since I went live, I gotta fix this. Give me 1 second. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, duelists. Today, the plan is simple. We are going to be dueling. We might be doing some fooling around as well. Give me 1 moment. How are we all doing this morning? Hope you all are doing well. It's a beautiful morning to play some GOAT format. Am I right? Perfect. Love that. Love that. How are we all doing? Hope you all are doing well on this beautiful morning. I'm going to be your host for today. No JDZ, but you have me. Perfect. All right. Go World, if you guys are out there, let me get a message in chat to know we're all awake. We're all ready to go. How's everyone doing? We are going to be starting here in about 7 minutes now. So if you guys want to play in this tournament, make sure you head on over to the goatformat.com Discord and join that Patreon, join the premium tier so you can play in this tournament today. Let me pull up this bracket for us, see who we have. Let's talk about some of the duelists. Oh. Let me pull that over to the side. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. Oh. We all need to wake up. I need to wake up. All right, so let's take a look at who's entered so far. We got Madcap, very strong burn player. We got the wonderful Pui. Shout out to Pui, Ghost Rider. Excellent turbo player. We got Fresh in the building. Love to see Fresh in the tournament. Could be playing a lot of different decks that Fresh IRL. Morning, Chris. How are we doing? I'm no JDZ, but I'm here. Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. Ready to take care of you and all your GOAT format dueling needs. We have Delinquent. World Champion. High caliber player. I would not want to be paired against him round 1, I tell you that much. We got Alvarado. The GFC champ. The FLC champ. The 3v3 champ? Maybe? I think? I don't know. Dueling High. Chaos Turbo player. Sometimes likes those warriors. We'll see what he's playing today. Maybe we'll check him out at some point. Insidious. Known for his top with Chaos Control at Worlds, but has recently been playing the Turbo strategy, going to the dark side. We hate to see that, but we love to see him duel. We have the great John Wick, Chris Ivan Flores, SJC champion. Dylan Moreland, who is a burn player who has topped some GGPs, or topped a GGP, maybe multiple, I'm not sure. OG Betchy, my good friend. Warrior Expert, Turbo Aficionado. The great Shogun Lopez, a GFC champion, another great competitor. We have Morp. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me fix this as well over here. Actually, that looks good. Nope, it's a little... Let me just fix this real quick. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Beautiful. Get that locked in. Lovely. Excellent. And then Ale, continuing to talk about the players, a great turbo pilot. A lot of great competition today. Make sure you guys join. Get in here. We have about 2 minutes left. It looks like we did hit that cap of 32 players, so there will be an invite awarded to the player who wins this event today. We are going to be doing Swiss. Looks like at the moment we're going to be doing 6 rounds of Swiss. And is that a Jonathan LaBounty I see in the bracket? I might have to feature him round 1. Maybe not. We'll see. We will see. Hi, Grumble. How did the GGP go? Did you have fun yesterday? I hope you did. Shout out to Grumble Stillskin. Great commentator. PJ, what's up, PJ? How are we doing? What's up, brother? Tuesday. Special teams, special players, special plays. You know what I'm talking about? Guys, that might be a little out of your depth. Oh. And we might have a guest appearance from a familiar face that we all love here.
Why, hello, Mr. Diesel. How are you doing?
Good morning, JDC. Are you awake? Are you ready to go?
I can hear myself. Let me mute myself real quick. I'm
okay.
Feeling good. I'm locked in. I'm motivated. My deck is built. I'm going down to the regionals today, and it's going to get crazy. Okay.
We love that.
I appreciate you. First, I gotta say, I really appreciate you coming in, taking on the helm, and doing this for the GOAT world, keeping this thing absolutely rolling. I appreciate it, Fancy Diesel.
We got to hold down the fort in your absence. You know, we're gonna go strong today. We don't have our fearless leader with us, but we will keep the boat moving. We're gonna keep rowing. We're gonna keep rocking, and we're gonna keep rolling.
100%. I appreciate that, Fancy. I mean, it's a smaller event, so it shouldn't take too long. It should be pretty chill, but it's some absolute heaters out there today. So I'm sure you guys are going to have a good tournament, and I'm sure that it's going to be great. And you got this, man. You got the energy, okay? You got
absolutely.
You're dialed in.
Locked in.
And you're ready. You're locked the fuck in. So
I've been awake for 5 hours. I had to make sure everything was ready to go. We had some hiccups, but we're here now. We're ready. We're going to be dueling. We're going to be watching great GOAT format duelists. So if you guys are ready, can I get a 1 in the chat if you guys are ready for some GOAT format dueling? Because this tournament is about to start right now. I'm asking the duelists, make sure no one else needs to sign up. Going to start if everyone is ready.
Spam some ones, dude. Let me throw some ones in there myself from the JDZ plays GOATs account, dude. That's me. I'm all ones right now. I'm ones all across the board. Let's do this, man.
All right, let me see if I can start this thing.
Oh, can you start it? If you can't start it, I'm here. I can hit the button. You should be able to start.
All right, let me try it.
And make sure that you shuffle. We're gonna shuffle. You always shuffle for PWCQs, just for
posterity's sake, right?
Yeah, just for a little bit of clarity and posterity. We're just giving a show. It shouldn't matter as much. Oh, we got 35. 35 is pretty good.
35 is great. We love that. All right.
Okay.
Go format duelists. Who do we want to see? I will give you guys the option in chat. Who do you want to see? So it looks like we got Alvarado versus Marvin. We got Grumple versus Dylan Moreland. Ploy versus End User. If you guys see anyone you want to watch, let me know in chat. If not, I'm just going to get in there so we can watch some GOAT format action. I'll give you guys a second. The duelists need a bit to get ready. You know, these GOAT format duelists, they don't like to wake up. And I need everyone to wake up. I need us to be on top of our A game today. You know, I'm a rookie in the booth, but I need you guys to help me out here. Help me help you. You know what I'm saying? Scratch my back, I scratch yours.
You're a vet to these streets, though. You are a vet to these streets. And also, please, if you're a player out there playing in this tournament, I encourage you to listen to the staff and make sure you are reporting your replays in the appropriate and proper manner. Okay?
Absolutely.
Replay channel. After each round, if your replay is not in, your next round is going to receive a game loss. So we're not playing around. Put your damn replays in, and let's duel. Okay, Fancy, are you ready? Let's get it. Let's get it going, dude.
Okay, it looks like I see some poise in the chat. I see some delinquents. I see some Wicks versus Madcap. I'm gonna roll a dice. Hold on. Do I have a dice near me? Hold on.
Okay.
I think I do. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. All right. So 1 for Poi. Or 1 or 2 for Poi, 3 or 4 for Delinquent, and 5 or 6 for Wick versus Madcap. Let's see. And we get a 5 versus 6. So our round 1 feature match is going to be John Wick versus Madcap. Presumably going to be Chaos Turbo versus Burn. Wick being the Turbo player and Madcap being the Burn player. Let's see if these duelists are in, if they're ready to go, if they're rocking and rolling out here. And it looks like they are. So let's get right into it. JDZ, are you ready to go?
But man, oh man, I do have to split a little bit. And one thing I must say, Fancy, I got to tell you this, that Pui's name is Pui, okay?
Pui.
Kind of like wee,
but Pui, got it. You know, I will for all of eternity continue to mess up Pui's name. It will never get corrected. It will never be right. But one day, maybe I can hit that on a consistent basis. But you know. As Michael Gray says, oh, JDZ is super quiet. Am I quiet or is JDZ quiet? Let me know, Michael Gray. Because I can boost up JDZ. I can, you know what?
Yeah,
hold on. I know why you're so quiet.
If you go to Discord and, like, just blast me up.
No, I just got to turn my desktop audio. That's why it's so low.
Because your music, you don't want to screw your background. If you're running background music, it'll jack that up maybe. But if you go to Discord and just like go to right click my name and just bass boost my volume on my name.
For the time being, I'm gonna keep the music off while JDZ's in the booth, and JDZ should be. Could I get a thumbs up or a 1 in the chat if JDZ sounds better now? I think you should be good. Should be good. Oh yeah, let's hear those chords.
Oh, JDZ in the booth.
The golden pipes. The golden pipes. Like a good neighbor, JDZ is there.
Boom, boom. There it is. Okay. Thanks.
All right. What's going on in this duel, though? I saw a tune table of contents from Mr. Madcap, so presumably playing the Reason Gate strategy, and John Wick fires off a jar of greed, swings in with this young Dekoichi, the train man, Choo Choo. He's chugging along.
Dude. RGT won GOAT Grand Prix Osnabrück yesterday. Wow, major win. Maybe Madcap's trying to tap into that, huh?
I was gonna say maybe he got inspired by that winning performance and said maybe I can channel my inner RGT player in myself and get out there and get active. My opponent loaded the wrong deck. JZ, I believe that is a game loss for the opponent, right?
Your opponent loaded the wrong deck. That is a game loss. Yeah, that is a game loss. We'll go ahead and toss a game loss in there, and then we can go ahead and load the correct deck, and then retool and come back in. That is an absolute game loss, man. And thanks for their honesty, though. Thanks for coming clean about that early, because sometimes duelists will just load the wrong deck and keep rocking and rolling with it, and then get caught later on and get absolutely banned. So good on them for coming forward. Facing the heat, load the wrong deck, but Big Dog, you gotta wake the hell up, dude.
You gotta wake up. I'm telling these guys, they don't listen. They don't read the announcements. They don't listen to our commentary. You know, they're just out here sleeping.
You're sleeping. I mean, you're joining the tournament. You say, I want to play this deck. The tournament starts. You put a whole new deck on. Like, what are you doing, big dog? Wake the hell up, dude. Lock in. Come on, man. What are you doing?
And we got
What
Splavin
are
out
you
here.
doing?
Shout out to Splavin, taking care of these duelists as John Wick is trying to take care of Madcap right here, flipping this Gravekeeper Spy. Putting him all in attack. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to clap cheeks. He's trying to he's trying to take this guy to the Shadow Realm.
And that's what you got to do on this RGT stuff, man. You just got to send it to them. They don't got it. It's all fake. Okay, you got some scapegoats, maybe. Okay, everything else is just
worst case
fiction
scenario.
back there.
Yeah, exactly. There's a Call of the Haunted. These back row aren't doing much here. So for Madcap, maybe there's some reckless greeds down. Presumably, perhaps. I don't know. There's no scapegoats because I don't think you're taking this much damage here if you have the goats in your arsenal. But it appears that Madcap does not, as John Wick adds another monster to the fray.
And a lot of times, a lot of newer players really, really struggle when they play against this reasoning gate strategy because it's just so, oppressive sometimes. It can just it can literally beat anybody in the game. But this is how you do it. You just lock and load, and you just pin your ears back, and you send everything you got into their hitbox, dude. Get them below 2,000, and you win the game.
We have the good Goblin Housekeeping. Goodness gracious, I haven't seen this card in at least 2 years. It's been a long time.
What's he doing with this? Why is he good Goblin right now?
He's trying to get some good units with this good Goblin, and goodness gracious, I don't know about this one. I've seen this from Matt Uber before, so maybe he's getting into his Steingate bag. Maybe I don't even know if this is Reasoning Gate. We just saw Toon Tables. We're just assuming here. This could be some crazy spice for all we know.
This could be a Toon deck.
It could be
a Toon deck, man. He could be just rocking tunes.
For Madcap's sake, I hope it's not because I don't think it's gonna fare very well. But we'll see. We'll see what he does here.
Maybe he's on tunes, dude. I don't know.
Maybe
no,
that would be a bold choice.
Dang. Oh no, not like this.
The giant Shrunade is coming down, trying to get those back out of here. But John Wick has a lot of life points. I don't think he's dying here. He has a lot of units on the board. As Marcus LOL says, I'm rocking the wrong deck. You got to wake up, Marcus.
Oh, Marcus LOL is a notorious wrong deck submitter, dude. He'll lock in with a deck and then swap it out and then get disqualified and be pissed off. That's a textbook Marcus LOL maneuver, dude.
Marcus likes to challenge himself. He likes to go down a game and then, just prove that, he doesn't need to, he doesn't need to have an even playing field to win. He likes to really, challenge himself. As Madcap did have the scapegoats face down. That's a bold decision.
Just take the damage, huh?
Wait, and another Toon Table? Another Toon Table is being fired.
What is happening, dude?
Did Madcap put back the cannon soldier with this?
With the good Goblin?
Yeah, and then he added, because he presumably drew 2 Toon Tables in his opening hand, as he's setting a monster, trying to look for a monster gate here. Oh, as we see, a spell reproduction. Is this some of this FTK?
Oh,
he's playing the gun?
He's on the gun, dude. Where's your gun? I don't have my gun with
bow,
me.
Bow. I gotta. It's all vocal. We don't have the
You
soundboard.
have the gun. You're there. You don't have soundboard.
Wait.
You should have a gun, dude. Get in there. Let me show you. Let me take you to the range real quick. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. I didn't know. I'm gonna. Can I get a 1 if my dogs are here? Where are my dogs at? You know what I'm saying? Where are my dogs?
Oh, God, I'm dying, dude. I'm dying.
You shouldn't have gave me this power.
Oh yeah, dude. You didn't even know you were fully armed and didn't even know it, dude. That's crazy.
I was locked and loaded, and I didn't have I had the trigger on, but now it's off. It's loose. We're going now.
And just like that, hey, make sure you guys are also liking the stream, okay? If you haven't done so already, come on in, like this stream, and subscribe to this channel, man. If you notice, we're at 9,900 subscribers, so close to 10,000. And I think we might be able to make it to 10,000 on this stream. And of course, it's going to be the stream that I'm not here to participate as much because I do have to leave here in about 20 minutes because I got some things I got to take care of today. So hopefully when I come back, you know what I'm saying, we see that there's a 10,000 on that bad boy.
Can we get 99 subscribers and then we wait for the last one until JDZ's next stream? Can we do that? Just Can we do that? Can I get 90 subscribers right now? Can you all make a secondary account? There's how many people are here with us today? We have a good amount of people watching so early in the morning. We have I see 63 watchers and 2 likes on the stream. We got to get those numbers up. Come on,
Yeah,
boys. Let's
come
pump
on.
that up. Pump it up. Pump up the jam. Pump it up till the beat is thumping.
Dude, you're killing me, dude. I'm dying. I'm sorry. I'm dying. I'm
As
dying.
Mike, damn, Fancy didn't even realize he was bearing arms. I forgot about my Second Amendment rights as an American, and now I know the power I possess.
Dude, you gotta shoot him. You gotta cock it. You gotta shoot him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta kill him. Hold on.
You gotta cock it, lock it, polka dot it.
You gotta. Dude, people gotta die, dude. You got the whole arsenal. You gotta.
Oh my
you gotta
goodness.
you gotta really stir the pot, dude. It's a full-time job. Okay. You see, Fancy, a lot of time, and you got the experience. You've done this a lot. You're on Twitch. Make sure you guys get over there and follow Fancy Diesel on Twitch. He's doing GOAT. He's doing Ed. He's doing Lorcana. He'll show you his butthole, dude. Whatever he's got to do.
Well,
get over there.
Well,
I
don't know if I'm doing that. I might get banned, but I could do some tricks for you. I know, I know a magic trick, so that's kind of like showing your butthole.
You're doing it. You're out there doing it for real. But a lot of people think it's much easier than what it looks. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot that you're managing here behind the scene, rocking the stream. So I appreciate you doing it, and you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, this is, you guys got to give lots of love to JDZ because this is, it's harder than it looks. You think you just come in here, you yap, but you got to take care of the players. You got to be watching the chat, make sure we're interacting, make sure we're entertaining first and foremost because you don't want to see some bozo, talking about, oh, well, what do the numbers say for my Chaos Turbo strategy? Should I play 3 dash shoot today, 2 dash shoot today? We don't want to hear that. We need action. We need shots fired. We need motion in the ocean is what we need.
Hell yeah. There it is. Cock it, dude. Let it fly, dude.
Yeah, we're letting him fly today. Oh, that's going to be going off a lot. So make sure you have your Kevlar vest. Make sure you're strapped in because there will be shots fired today. I tell you that much, as there are scapegoats from Madcap here.
Also, Madcap is on that Spell Economics FTK, okay? This deck actually sent a duelist to the Go for Met World Championship last season. Campo with 7S's played this deck and actually won a tournament or topped a tournament enough to win an invite. So very cool indeed.
As John Wake says, I don't give a damn about your gun. I'm drawn with Pot of Greed. This Magician of Faith is gonna give me a +2. Yeah, +2. That's pretty good. Yeah. As this Delinquent Duo. And that's the worst case scenario because as the combo player, you need all of these cards. You need every single one of these spell cards to do what you need to do. But thankfully, it hits the tune table, so you're not too upset about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Madcap probably just loses here. I don't think he can win. Oh, dude, full trend? Are we really full trend dueling, bro? That's crazy.
That's, as the kids say in these streets, that's what the deck is built to do. Just sacking your opponent.
That's what the deck does. That's what it do. That's what it do, Yug.
Yugi boy. Let's see what John Wick's going to do here. You probably want to clear these GOAT tokens, right? You don't want them monster gating, summoning a DMOC, because I think this deck plays 2 monsters, and it's the tune table that's in his hand and the DMOC that's in his deck. So you probably want to try and clear these GOAT tokens, but I don't know if you'll have the facilities needed to do such a thing. As we also see John Wick brought in this Metamorphosis, presumably for the Thunder Dragon into the Dark Balter, which can single-handedly basically OTK your opponent. If they can't play spells, they can't win the game.
That's a dude. Yeah, you just lose. Does Wick have the ability to? He has meta. Yeah, he has the ability to make a freaking Balter.
Absolutely. As the card destruction is being fired. Let's see if there was a monster game in the hand of Madcap. As John Wick's just trying to find his goodies. Oh no, there was not. But now maybe you've given your opponent some necessary pieces so they can combo off. As we see some good units being discarded for Wick, but he says, I need to... Oh, hold on. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, I see you over there.
Let's see.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, it's because there's ads being played. Let's see. Okay, the chat's back up. We're good. We're locked and loaded. Hopefully, no more advertisements get played. I need to.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
I need to download the ad blocker. That's what I need to do.
Dude, you gotta be careful, man. Ad pop up, dude.
Ooh.
It's the freaking
Ooh, and the Asura yeast is coming in. He's cooking right now. He's cooking with very hot ingredients, and he's getting in for 1,700 damage. As that's not what you want to see if you're rooting for the RGT FTK strategy.
You get an ad for a Plumbus. I'm like, damn.
You might get an ad for. Yeah, let me actually. Let's show down. We're gonna try and keep it PG. You know, it's not the late hours. We're gonna try and keep this family friendly. You know, we're gonna keep the cussing to an absolute minimum because you know we are wholesome duelists out here. As Madcap's setting 4. What does he mean by this?
Yeah, this is not looking great. This is not looking great for Madcap. I mean.
Maybe he's doing this to play around an MSC and just really can't afford these scapegoats to be hit here, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think John Wick kept in Heavy Storm. At least I would assume he didn't, as Tsukiyomi is being summoned, going to set back down this Magician of Faith, and Madcap cannot do a thing about it, and now it's going to get really out of hand. It's already pretty out of hand, but...
Like, if there were a deck that were the quintessential definition of glass cannon, it is 100% the deck that Madcap is playing.
Absolutely.
And it's either all the way in and you win or all the way out and you lose. So if you're new to this format and you want to try a deck like this, it could be cool. You could probably get a win here or there and FTK here or there, or you could also just lose a lot too. So that's something you got to really think about when you play in decks like this.
Yep, same thing goes for like Empty Jar, even like regular versions of RGT. Sometimes you just don't draw the cards necessary to pop off, and you just end up getting beat down by little weenies like this. As Subatomic Monk says, heavy now. I think John Wick probably didn't keep in Heavy Storm. He's not expecting his opponent to really be setting a lot of back row. He's just playing a lot of cards from hand. Probably has some better cards other than Heavy Storm, but who knows? Maybe that's something that he kept in. As Logan, is that Loger in the chat? Card for card, Turbo has better cards and better interaction post side, so card D is insane. Yeah, absolutely. You just want to get to your units faster than they can, so, keeping in card destruction. A lot of times, card destruction can really mess up the opponent because it can hit their combo pieces in hand, and if you get rid of, their monster gates, their mass driver, and they don't have a way to, combo off on you the next turn and they draw into a bunch of junk, then, that might just be wraps. It might be curtains.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, what can he even do? I think he would need to get to a monster gate and it would need to land on DMOC to even have a chance here. And
even if he does get, because I think the only other monster, well, actually the Toon Cannon is still in deck presumably, so the monster gate could even miss, and you can see like 2 spell economics are gone. You need and Madcap just scoops it up.
Cooked.
Yeah, unfortunately, nothing we could do here. So we are going to hop into another game. We are playing Swiss today. It is not a double elimination bracket, so we got lots of players playing. Let me switch this over. Also, I have to fix this. Who do you guys want to see? Who did you guys mention before? We said Pui. People wanted to see Pui. Let's take a look at the bracket. Looks like a lot of duels have already finished. Pui is already finished. It appears End User took it. Marvin beat Alvarado. Betchy, I think his opponent didn't show up. Delinquent took it over Ghost. You know what?
Let's see what the GFC FLC Clash of Champions LeBounty is doing.
You want to see the young
LeBounty's not Clash. LeBounty's not Clash. He's FLC Shonen Jump. That's right. Let's see what he's
in
there.
He won Clash, right? He won Clash last year. No?
Did he? Oh, that's right. I think Ivan won. Did LeBounty win? I can't remember. I have to look it up, dude. I have to check. I have to Google him. He's been out of the game for too long. Let's see what LeBounty's cooking, man.
As LeBounty is very low right now. He's very weak.
In a game 1 still. What's happening here? Why they got duelist matches are finished and these duels still kicking in the game? Maybe these goats, huh?
These goats slow down the game, especially against this warrior strategy. If you can't get in and hit their hitbox, as LeBounty has to make a very desperate play and take this Faith just so he can set another card and run over this Kaiku. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. That does not feel great. But sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, man.
I know it's desperate times call for desperate measure. This Tsukiyomi is just going to be crazy though.
Hmm.
What tell me your thoughts about the Warrior strategy and where it's currently transfixed in our metagame, man. I think it's down horrendous. I think it's so down,
It's funny
and
that you.
it's
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
no go ahead go.
So
What are your thoughts?
it's funny enough. I had a conversation. I was at an Edison event yesterday in person. And I was
Uh huh.
talking about I had this exact conversation with a guy. He on YouTube. His name is LP Yu-Gi-Oh. So go check him out. He does a lot of Goat format stuff. He topped a GGP with Burn. But we were talking about Warrior, and if we might run it for the next GGP, and if we were to run it, that the current iteration of Warriors and how it's configured right now is not cutting it. You need to do
Yeah,
something different. You need to the faith stuff was cool. You notice Warriors always do well when there's a new innovation to the deck.
that's
Moxie's
true.
back in 2021. He had a higher monster count. He had Chaos Sorcerer. Maybe that's something that can come back. Skill Dark Magicians. He was playing like 17 monsters. We saw the Upstart Goblins thrown in there. We saw the Bounty with the Spirit Reaper, the Faith. We saw SDL with the Spies in the side deck and the Mobius side play. So I
Yeah,
think it's really just someone needs to come along. Someone needs to play the Warrior strategy and do something a little bit different. Whether that's if you're really so worried about the turbo field, I'll give away my secret to what I think you need to do. Put 3 mind control in there. Just say screw it.
just
Let's
start them. We're main decking 3 mind control.
yeah, let's kill this turbo strategy. Let's just have a crazy good matchup game 1, and then against anything else, we'll fix that game 2 and game 3.
That could be the vibes, man. That could be energy. I always thought it was like more Mystic Swordsmans. I thought it would be like more. I thought it was more Ninja Grandmasters, perhaps, because Spy is such a problem.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but I know they're down, and it's just no like. I don't know if it has to be with them like being up for a while and then causing more control players to kind of find their way back into it because
Hmm.
control matchup versus warrior is like very hard,
Yep.
whereas the warrior matchup versus turbo is still really damn hard. So you're not. It used to be like this little triangle thing where this deck can beat that deck can beat this deck, but now that's kind of out of the equation, and
Out of
turbo
there.
can kind of beat both of the other two strats pretty easy. So this is it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But LeBounty says he's gonna come in and save the deck and bring it back. So maybe he can do it. I don't know.
And now LeBounty, after that delinquent duo, is probably not feeling very great, but this Rhoda is making you feel a little bit better. Grabbing this Blade Knight, presumably, and going to be able to run over the Symbira. So, just like that, we are back to even on cards. So, that's a good look. Oh, and the Don's Luke is going to generate a +1 for the Warrior player here. Let's see what he rips out of this hand. Will we get a ferocious unit, or will we get a bit of a weenie here? Let's see.
Something good would be great for LeBounty, and it is a good hit. I'll
We
take
love
that.
That's a great hit. No lights in the graveyard, so if he does have another chaos monster in hand, it's not looking too good. The Zombiras, they're just coming down. He has all the answers. He is ready for the warrior strategy. He has the goats in the main deck. The Zombiras post side. He's prepared.
Yeah, I think that's the kryptonite. The Zumbira the Dark and the 3 Sakuretsu armor that like most decks are playing these days has been so hard for the warrior players to overcome. So maybe I think maybe even going like to siding kinetics versus turbo might not be the weirdest thing. It really might not be.
I've seen LeBounty do that before, and it's worked to great success because sometimes they're expecting a spy face down, so they'll summon Zombira, try and attack into your face down monster, and then they'll just take a crap ton of damage, and then you can switch it to attack and then do some more damage.
Mm-hmm. It could be something. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but I want to see Warriors back on top. And it's just sad that a lot of people are kind of moving away from the strat because it just hasn't been performing very well. This season's been so down, and it is what it is. But we'll take it. We'll take it. It'll be back. The Warriors will return as Kaiku gets into the dawn, just clears up the graveyard a little bit. They'll return. They'll come back. I believe it. I believe in the harder cards.
Yeah, we just need those good warrior pilots. We need the LeBounties of the world. We need the SDLs to come out, play the warrior strategy. Someone I haven't seen play goats in a while is Lucas. Where's Lucas at? He's
I
the
don't know
warrior
where
master.
I don't know where Lucas the Heretic has been or Soul Master. They both have been on a sabbatical hiatus, if you will. They both have been kind of removed from the format for some time. 2 mainstay warrior pilots. SDL hasn't really been playing. He was mainstay warrior king for a while. Doesn't play the strat anymore.
Yep. As Insidious says, Luca is like 0-3 in the Ed World. Yeah, I know he's my teammate, my friend. You didn't have to remind us. Over in Ed World, we've not been doing so hot. But hopefully Lucas can get back, play some GOATs, play some Warriors, return it to its former greatness. As I think Lucas might be trying to come to GGP Chicago, which, if you guys don't know, is next month, June 8th. So if you can come to Chicago, come out, come hang with your boy. I'll treat you right. I might beat you in Swiss. I might lose to you in Swiss. Who knows? It'll be a good time. So make sure you come out, play some IRL tournaments, as this Zembira is just glued to Melchid's hand.
Oh. Excuse me.
Are you okay? Do you need some water, my friend?
I gotta drink some. I don't have my
you need
H2O
to hydrate.
on me, dude.
You need to hydrate.
I need to hydrate. You need to be hydrating too. Everyone out there, you need to just make sure you're focusing on your hydration levels today as well. Okay. Get it in. Fancy's got it. Okay. I don't have mine. I'm dropping the ball, dude. I'm over here damn sleepwalking. See, this is what happens, you know what I'm saying? I gotta wake the hell up. That's all. I don't got my water on me.
As the bounty has said, let me graceful and duo you. I don't give a damn about that Zembira. Let me rip those powerful units. Send them to the bin. Get them out of here.
Dang.
What do we think about Ice Mountain water? I don't usually drink this, but I bought a 24-pack.
You on Ice Mountain?
Yeah, the Ice Mountain. It's better than as long as it's not Dasani, I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm on that. I'm kind of bougie with mine. I'm on that Essentia game.
Essentia.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on that Essentia Plus. Got to get my alkalinic water in there.
Okay.
A little bit of smart water. I need my water with a little bit of
smart water.
Okay.
I do like the smart water. Do those have extra nutrients in the water, or is it just
I think it all just might be a little bit of good marketing. I think it's probably the same old, but just retagged, boost the price a little bit, and just absolutely come after my endorphins, dude. They just get me. They put smart on it, and I'm just thinking I'm smart buying it. Really, I'm a whole dumbass, dude. No big deal.
So do you think so they're just pulling all the water from one source? You know, they're not exporting it from the, like Fiji isn't actually getting it from the mountains of Fiji. They're just pulling it. They're pulling it from the ocean, Atlantic style.
They're pulling it from somebody's toilet, probably. And just putting it in a bottle, different bottles. Slap a little this and that on there and send it off to you, and I'll just buy it.
And look at that, Jay-Z. Just as you mentioned, LaBounty is citing that Kinetic Soldier for the Zembira.
I think it's smart. I really do.
He's ahead of the game, man. He is ahead of the game.
I think that's a good play, because another great thing about Kinetic Soldier, excuse me, he's got that 3-star, so he can get under the floodgate stuff, and he can take out BLS too. Anything. My JDZ theory number 95.859 is that anything that can kill BLS is good. Any card that can kill BLS is a good card.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Kinetic Soldier, Cypher Soldier can do that.
You know what ends games? BLS. And you know what also ends games? Outing the BLS. So more outs to BLS means more wins. So just play Kinetic Soldier. Play 2 of them in your side deck.
Why not?
It's making a comeback. It's going to make a comeback. It starts here today with JDZ theory number 278.3, and then you're going to start seeing him in the side deck. I'm going to side him at GGP Chicago. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to do it.
Throw it in. Why not? Because all the turbo players. That's the one thing I don't understand, Fancy, is that we have we have so many players that are really, we have echelons of players. Some players are extremely good. Some players are just decent. Some players are mid, and some players are bad, okay? The tip of that pyramid, it's a very exclusive club of the very best players in our game.
Yep.
There is no way you can tell me that people are able to do the same exact thing tournament after tournament after tournament, and the people at the tip of that pyramid can't figure it out. I'm not buying it. Not for a second. For a second. That
you gotta innovate.
Deck can just come in. There has to be more innovation. I don't know what it looks like, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not at the tip of that pyramid. I'm more in that mid category of duelists, But the people at the top should be able to figure out what's happening in our metagame with these Zombiras, Sakuretsu Armors, these turbo decks, because they're all doing literally the same thing. And you should be able to counter that in some way, but it just hasn't been happening. And it's very interesting to me to see that.
Yeah, I think you see it time and time again. the decks that end up winning these tournaments are the decks that have a bit of a surprise factor. We saw it at the last Patreon with Mr. Big Noodle with his zombie strategy with the Zaborg, the Stein. It's the decks that people can't account for every card. When people know your 55 card list and you run the same thing tournament over and over and over again, people are going to know what to play around. They're no slouches. They're doing their homework. These top guys are watching these replays. They're studying. They're watching film. They know what you're bringing to the table. So you need to bring something else to the table so they can't counteract what you're trying to do.
Exactly. Being unpredictable, I think, has merit. Like playing lesser played cards and lesser played strategies in GOAT format, well, it might not be as overpowered, or you might be at a disadvantage deck wise, but you're going to gain those advantages back just from being unpredictable and being unknown. I think there might be something to that, especially if you aren't like I said, on the tip of that echelon, the top of the pyramid, best player in the game type energy, and you're playing turbo mirrors against some of the players who are the best. You're going to be automatically going to be at a disadvantage because you're not putting the amount of work in that they are, and you're not going to get the same results that they're getting. So why not try to be the best fairy player, or the best zombie player, or the best burn player, or the best earth aggro player, instead of the 255th best turbo player? I don't know. Absolutely. It never made sense to me.
Absolutely. I think this has happened to me plenty of times as well. If you see, people are out there deck building all the time, right? People have decks that they're a little bit scared to bring to these tournaments just simply because there is a GOAT format invite to the World Championship on the line. So they often talk themselves out of playing a deck that could very well be the best deck in the room, but you don't know because you're a little bit scared to try it because you're too worried about, I need to play Turbo, I need to play Warrior, I need to play the best deck so I can win the game. So I can win the tournament. But you can often win those tournaments with a tier 2 strategy just because people don't know how to play against those. Everyone knows how to play against Turbo. You play against it every tournament. You play against it on ladder. You play against it with your friends. So people know how to play against those decks. And if you're not, like JGC said, if you're not at the top of the top echelon and you're playing Turbo and you're the 15th best Turbo player in the room, you're going to lose to the 14th best Turbo player, and so on and so forth. So try out a lockdown burn strategy. Try out your zombie deck. Try out your Abyss Soldier control. Try out your Lighten the Load ritual deck.
Why not? I love it. I like that mentality, man. And then when you do finally get that breakthrough, I think when you do win with it, I think it's way more hype and it's way more live, I suppose. Well, the bounty's kind of cooking here a little bit.
A little bit of cookage. As Daniel Casey said, I've tried getting King Tiger with Light of Intervention to work at locals, but just not consistent. Yeah, you really need that. You need to draw both of those pieces as a premature. Burial is being activated, bringing back presumably the Exiled Force, maybe the Don Zaluk.
He's probably going Don.
You think so? Well, I guess it depends what the set monster is. We are very low on life.
He booked.
The Blade Knight, right?
No. Okay, Blade is set, and I think, don't we have information on what that other set is, or no?
This set?
No, we don't have information on Melka's set. Never mind.
No,
I saw the. Okay.
Yeah, we know this Blade Knight is set. I'm 99% sure.
Yeah, that's LeBounty's Blade is down.
I think it's a little bit risky to go for Don, but I think LeBounty's going to end up doing it here. It's so tempting to just go for the +1.
He's doing it, yeah.
Yeah. If this is a Faith here, you want to try and hit that sword that he's going to add back, hoping Sin and not Cypher. It's probably just the Sinister Serpent. Let's see.
If it's Cypher, bro, we're meta dueling right now.
Ooh, it is the Reaper, and yeah, you're kind of regretting not getting that Exiled Force and getting it for that 2K, but, the Warrior deck plays not many more outs to this, but there's ways to deal with it. You just need to find a Rhoda for that Sasuke. So anything is possible. As we know, Meltkid has a Thunder Dragon in hand and a Sinister Serpent as a chaotic maneuver is being dropped. As LeBounty said, I don't even want to see it. Just put it right in the graveyard. I'm not dealing with that. And it was the Trusted Soldier, too. He said, I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
That.
Okay,
dude, can that be the new standard, dude? The new meta standard? If you're gonna solemn something, just have it solemn before the guy even gets to the field. You just toss that right on in the graveyard, please.
I
I
don't want to
appreciate
deal
that.
with it. I don't want to see it.
I didn't want him to touch it. Just get him.
Get
Just
him
get
gone.
his ass out of here, please. Please go. Bye. Oh man, that's funny as hell.
Yeah, Labounty is low, so he has to switch this Don to defense just so he doesn't have to, get wrecked by a Zambira and lose the game on the spot. That's a SERP set, and then the last card in hand is a TD. And Labounty is just letting him keep the SERP. I guess if he draws into like a Graceful, it makes the Graceful a little bit worse. And if he wants to tribute for TD and run over the Don, that's fine because he can just run over with the Blade next turn.
And you gotta be very careful too, because this is, like you said, this is Swiss, so this is timed event, and there is so you have to keep in mind that I don't know how much time is. Let me check the timer real quick to see how much time is on the clock.
So it looks like there is about 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left on the round as Brain Control is being played, and when we see Melkid go for a lethal shot here. I don't know if there is one, so we would have this SERP. No, I don't think game is presenting itself here, but might just attack over the set monster and then tribute for the Thunder Dragon that we know about in his hand. Let's see if this connects. It is the Cypher, and you just take a boatload of damage for no reason.
Dude, the Cypher.
Labounty, he knew what the players were cooking, and this Cypher Soldier has been putting in work as we normal summon the Thunder, and we are just going to end up passing it back over. As Labounty's going to take a bit of a think.
Here.
No, TT's gone. I think that's just, a classic top player, a fake think, make you consider that he might have a Solemn back there and wanted to use it, but it's all bullshit. Don't look too much into these high level players.
Fake things?
It's always just fake things. They don't have anything. This is probably a dead trap dust shoot.
Dang. So I kind of got punished there by summoning that Kaiku to go, or he could have set that Thunder Dragon, kind of preserve some materials in your GY a little bit if you're milk it.
I don't know why we decided to do that, but I'm sure there was a reason that we're not thinking about right now. But it seems like that plays into Brink, or plays into Snatch Steel, plays into Kaiku. So yeah, it was probably just correct to set that bad boy right there.
Mm-hmm. It would have still got plussed over by the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, but you would get to keep some of your precious light minerals you had in there, as Breaker is out. Okay.
And
no
this,
TT.
This is a little bit risky from Labounty, though, because as we alluded to earlier, or we were talking about earlier, Labounty is at 400 life points, and if this back row is as fake as we think it is, then a Zambira can be summoned and run over this Breaker, as Pot of Greed gets you 2 units. If this is the Solemn, yeah, you definitely Solemn that there. I agree with that decision from Labounty. And now you might even need to shift this Kaiku to defense, because, again, Zambira top deck or a Brain Control on the Kaiku. Yeah, he shifts that one. Let's see if he'll shift the Kaiku. I think he's thinking about it here because, 200 life points. And we have seen a lot of Zambiras. One has been used. Yeah, I like this from Labounty. It's just safe. You can't lose the game from this position. I guess you could lose to a ring.
It all comes back to that exile, man. It all comes back. But say, for instance, he does go for the exile, and he exiles a Sinister Serpent. He just feels like the biggest idiot ever.
Yeah.
So I don't hate it, but here we go. Damn, what a play. What a card. Where'd that come from?
The side deck technology, and I think we're just going to get in there. We're going to go for game, right?
Oh, what? Where did that guy come from? Yeah, I think just sending one might be the way. And it is that Serpente.
And Scapegoat's being played. Now, what's the option here for Labounty? We probably just have to attack over one, right? And hope the opponent doesn't draw any good units.
Dude, meta off the top is rough, right?
As Loader says, top deck Mobius goes stupid. For which player would it go stupid? Probably. I'm assuming you were talking about Labounty in that situation. Meta off the top would be sickening. Yeah, Labounty's used 2 Solemns already. He would need something like a Book of Moon. His ring is gone as well. And I don't know if Labounty's playing a Book of Moon in this version of Warriors, but I could be wrong. Now, on the following turn, you're going to have a bit of a decision to make. If you want to clear all his monsters, you got to shift everything to defense, and then you're risking losing the game to a top deck monster. Premature is gone, right?
Yes.
It is.
If he's thinking Giant Trinade, we got Giant Trinade dueling? No chance.
No
he
shot.
had 200 life points anyway. All
No,
right.
no giant true Nate. I don't think that's in the playbook. But let's see
Maybe he's
what
got
Melkin has
MST.
here. Um,
I don't know. Call is gone too.
I don't think
Wait,
the call is gone. Maybe it is. I could be wrong.
who's call on?
I don't remember at this point. I'm gonna assume the players know best and
Okay.
trust their judgment. I think the blade got booked though, but I don't think it'll matter too much. I'll just trust LeBounty. As what is going to happen here? What are you gonna do as LeBounty? Are you shifting these guys? Are you saying fuck it, we ball? The meter force is gone.
That's so scary. Maybe if he's got another guy. Yeah.
There it is.
Dude, now I say you send. Yeah, you send the farm. You just send it in.
Let's see.
You got
Looks
5.
like Melkin needs a Sakuretsu armor here. What else could he possibly have that saves you in this situation? Scapegoats again?
Another goat.
As MSC.
MST. Yeah,
And it was the MSC. Yep, it was the MSC. JDZ called it. As LeBounty will go up 1-0. Let's go back, see who's still playing. Looks like we have LA is still playing. It looks like LA is the only match still going, so we will tune in to that game if it is still in fact going. See if I can find it. Yep.
LA 1997 is notoriously one of the slowest players.
Slow player
in the whole universe. So we got to make sure. And I'm not trying to talk ill. He's a strong player, very good player, very methodical. Gotta speed up a little bit. Okay, gotta speed up.
Gotta going, but you know this might again in this matchup versus Six Figure here. It might actually hurt you going into time because I'm pretty sure Six Figure is known for that defusion burn strategy, if I'm remembering correctly. So let's see. Yeah, we see the walks from LA.
That's what it looks like they're on right now.
Looks like the spy is walling him out, but we're going to try and go for game here. I'm assuming that is not going through, not in this universe, as Desert Sunlight is going to shift everything to defense.
Very cool.
Saving your buns here. Do you keep Solomon for this deck?
No.
Probably not.
I doubt it.
Oh, and we see LA is going hard for the turbo mirror pretty with the wing blast in a matchup where you would definitely prefer to have Raigeki break 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, watching him from the Go From At War League this past season, he was on wing blast pretty much the most for majority. He hasn't switched over. He's still one of the last remaining wing blast duelists out there in that turbo deck. So maybe he knows something. It's all about vibes, man. It's all about energy. It's all about feel. Mm-hmm. Like I said, he's very cerebral. Very methodical on the approach.
Yeah, likes to take his time, make sure he has the right units. Like you said, Wing Blast the stock for Wing Blast is at an all-time low. The biggest advocator, AJT, has even switched over to the Raigeki break, so that really tells you something about the meta right now and where players' mindsets are at. But no one wants to talk about Wing Blast and Raigeki break. Can we talk about this Desert Sunlight and how it just saved this man from dying?
Completely saved his cheeks, just insulated his buns.
Yes, that's what we need to be talking about. This Death Koala, maybe there's a Book of Moon that would only deal 400. That doesn't sound too great. We do have the materials for a Chaos Monster, and I think this duelist does play Dimension Fusion in this deck, so unfortunately that would be dead if he does in fact have it. The third, Tomato, is down and going to try and swing over this pesky Gravekeeper Spy and send him back to the Necro Valley. Wrong art.
Wrong art.
I'm coming around on this tomato. I'm coming around.
Is it grown on you?
It is a little bit. I like the pumpkin look. I like that he's
It's very sleek. It's very modern. I'm not feeling it, okay? I am absolutely not feeling it. But it is what it is. I accept it. Because people rock with this. It's got a core audience. It's got a nice fan base out there, this pumpkin tomato.
As Marcus LOL says, I taught AJT about Raigeki break over Wing Blast. First of all, Marcus, you were on a different YouTube account not even 20 minutes ago. What happened? What's going on?
I personally appreciate the Grussel. Hopefully he's got both of those accounts logged in and they both are subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, you got to subscribe.
I love the commitment.
You got to like. Hey, can you guys do me a favor? Go check if you've liked this video right now. If you haven't, what are you doing? It's free. It's one button. It's one click. That's all you need. Come on. Let's get it done. Let's wake up, people.
And let's do it. Like, it costs you nothing. It's completely user friendly. You can use your thumb or your finger, your mouse, even maybe even a stylus if you got that,
Cub,
a
thank you so
gel
much.
pen.
Thank you for liking the stream. And Marcus is walking his dog. Does your dog sound a little bit like this? Where the hood at? Am I right? Arf, arf.
Oh,
Bobby,
we're
my
going soup.
boy. We're suking down the desk koala, and are we going to try and cross it out? This might be game here. Has Mirror Force been used? No, it has not. It's still in the equation, but does
Dude,
this duelist have it?
Desert Sun number 2? Do you got another one?
No
Are
shot.
you double Desert Sun dueling? That'd be so crazy. Oh, you don't got it. You're not double Sun dueling, man. Dang.
Let's see. Sook, do we have the Force? May the 4th was yesterday. Was this duelist watching his Star Wars movies? Was he learning the Jedi way? Or
Dang.
was he Order 66ing it up? Order 66? I don't know. 34? 22?
It was 66.
66? Okay.
Was it 66? It was Order 66. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's ring dueling.
Okay.
That's not going to be good enough there. He got another trap card to go along with this.
Ooh, the Raigeki break. Getting rid of the Night Ass. Do we have a flip in there? We have another Night Ass to grab back. So, just like that, you're still in the game. And as Ally didn't flip up this monster, so I'm wondering what it could be. Because if it was something that could also threaten lethal in that situation, you probably flip it up. So it might just be a Serpente or something of the sorts.
Dang. Oh, dude. It's intense.
This is a close game, and this is the last match of round 1, and then we're gonna hop over into round 2. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Can we piece together a lethal shot? Both players are extremely low. They're low to the ground, just like this. They're limboing down. They're scared for their lives. Their life points are low. They're slowly whittling away.
And I checked the time. I think we have like 20 minutes left in this round. I think. So, man. Oh shit! Oh,
actually, I think we have 7 minutes now. 7 minutes left in the round, so still plenty of time.
If you hit the go to the Discord server into that channel and hit timer, and see what that says, because that's what the judges are going by, the official timer.
Oh, I saw the tournament rules, and I saw Fox started the round. And it says, good luck to all. End of round 1 will be at 10:55 a.m. and that's my local time.
Okay. Because I just set the time. I saw the timers at 12 minutes left.
Okay.
So it might be close. It doesn't. I mean, I think we're gonna get done before then. I don't.
Yeah, I think this BLS is gonna end the game right here. And if there was a kinetic soldier down, maybe you would be winning. But maybe he hasn't.
He hasn't adopted a new technology yet?
Yeah, he's not on the wave yet. He didn't do the wave check, and he forgot his do-rag at home. He's not surfing the wave, as this breaker is going to end the game, I think. Unless...
Ring number 2? He got second ring?
Trunks Tribute? Nope.
TT is nuts, dude. No chance.
And
Desert
that
Sun,
will do
Cyber Jar, and we're out of here?
And we're gone. Just like that, round number 1 is over. I believe all matches have concluded, so we will take a small intermission here as we wait for the next round to start. Let the judges handle what they need to handle. How's everyone doing out there? Are you guys hydrating?
Okay.
Do you have
Are you
food?
well rested?
Yeah, did you guys get some sleep rest last night? How's your weekend going? Let me know in the chat. Is everyone doing well? How's your family? How's your dog? How's your cat? How's your hamster? Your snake? A tarantula even?
Dude, pet snake is weird. Pet snake is insane. But hey, Fancy, you know what I'm saying? I came in, I did round 1,
guys,
but I got a split, dude. I gotta go.
Can we get some salutes for JDZ? Everyone throw up a salute in the chat. Let's say goodbye to our fearless leader, JDZ. You're here with me for the rest of the day. JDZ, just wanted to make sure everything was going well, but I'm taking over to the helm now. So let's get some salutes up.
And I gotta say, thank you so much, Fancy, for coming in and doing this. And this might be something that happens more regularly if this is something that you're into doing. So make sure you guys are continuing to give Fancy the love and support that he needs to push through this stream. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And I do want to get more voices out here on the main channel. So if you're interested in doing stuff like this, please come out there and do that and continue to support Fancy and show them love. But I do have to split. Thank you guys so much, and I know it's gonna be a great tournament. I'm excited to see who's going to come out on top. And I'll come back in with the top 8 deck list probably tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm surprised. All right, Fancy.
JZ, you take care. Good luck at your regional. Go win those goat flights. Go win some mats. Go kick some butt. Yeah. You got this, brother. Take care.
All right, brother. Take care. Take care.
All right, adios. Salute. All right, guys, you're stuck with me now. This is my show. How are your Sixers doing, Insidious? Probably shitty. I've not been keeping up with the playoffs because my Bulls got eliminated. Let's throw on some tunes now. Hold on, I gotta lower the volume or else I'm gonna completely mess up your eardrums. Can we get some prayers in the chat for Insidious's 76ers? Let's get some prayers up for them. They're not doing too good. They're not in a good place. They're gone. I think they're out of the playoffs, right? They lost? I don't know. But let's get some prayers. It's a tough time to be a Sixers fan. So, prayers up for him. Let's see, the pairings are up for round number 2. So, who do you guys want to see? As Mr. Latro says, I have snakes and tarantulas. Very cool. What kind of snake do you have? Does it slither around? Are you a Harry Potter fan? Are you in the Slytherin house? Is that what's going on here? If you guys have anyone you want to see, let me know now or forever hold your peace, because I'll just hop into a game. I will do it. I'll do it. Can I show Poi in round 2? I certainly can. Well, actually, did Poi win? No, Poi lost. I kind of want to stay in the winner's side, but if everyone wants to see Poi, we can throw up Poi for the stream. We can absolutely do that. One in the chat, if you want Pois. Delinquent? I got a delinquent vote. I got a Poi vote. So who do we want? 1 in the chat for Poi, 2 for delinquent. Let me hear it. Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to see? What's going on? Let me know. I need to throw on my fan. Hopefully can you guys hear my fan right now? I got a 1, I got a 2, I got lots of 1s, so it looks like we're watching Poi. Madcap versus, well, we watched Madcap already. Okay, we're going to watch Delinquent just because we already watched Madcap. Maybe next round we'll try it, or we can come back to that match later, but I wanted to feature some other duelists on the stream. Let me change the music up. We're getting into some dueling action, so let's throw on the appropriate music. Let me know if the music is too quiet, if it's too loud. Let's see if Delinquent is in his match. We got Dueling High versus Delinquent, so Master Reactor threw up the 2 because he wanted to be on stream. So, Master Reactor, you are featured. You are in the feature match, my friend. As Master Reactor is back to his patented Chaos Turbo strategy. Throwing the Warriors in the bin. He's not feeling it. Master Reactor is playing in the Formula War League, which is a mid-season War League in between Season 4 and Season 5, and he played Warriors and did not have a good time as Trap Dust Shoot is being activated, and we'll see what Delinquent has as Dueling High is going to type out the hand. We'll see what concoction that Delinquent brewed up and decided to play today. As we see some of that zombie strategy. Maybe Delinquent saw Mr. Big Noodle's result and was a bit inspired by that. As we see Double Book of Life, a Koki, a Premature Burial, and a Knock. And now you basically have 4 cards that do nothing to Master Reactor's 2 Thunder Dragons. So those also do nothing at the moment. But we have 4 cards that we don't know about that are probably live. And he's just going to summon that breaker and start swinging. Swing for the fences. I'm trying to end this game soon. I'm trying to end it fast. And I'm trying to go to game 2. Another Trap Dust Shoot. As that is, if you're rooting for Delinquent in the zombie strategy, that does not look too good. As Delinquent is going to show the hand. As the mummy will be thrown back. Music volume might be too low. I don't want it to be too loud. Let me try and bring it up to like here. If it's a little bit, I'll try and bring it like here. Let me know if that sounds good. How does it sound with my voice? I can lower it. I can raise it. As a spy was being summoned. Ooh, and a tribe is a great draw here, especially paired with that Book of Life. You're going to be able to banish, presumably, the Gravekeeper spy, but maybe you get rid of the Thunder and just force him to discard. I think if you're Delinquent here, we're getting rid of that Thunder. We want the Thunderman gone. We want the Dragon gone. The Dragon gone. Yeah, I agree with this decision. You just want him to have to, if he does have a Chaos Monster, you want him to have to discard another Thunder, so... As PJ says, the Forbidden Memories OSC, absolutely. This is... Oh, and that's just game. The BLS is coming down, and he's just going to hit over. And unfortunately, for Delinquent, you just kind of got sacked. Double Dust Shoot, BLS. Not much you could do there. And that was the top deck as well. So Master Reactor goes up 1-0. What do you guys have for breakfast today? I ordered some McDonald's. I was lazy. I didn't feel like cooking. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get some McDonald's. I wanted a frappe. I wanted some caffeine in me before the stream started. Wanted to make sure I'm awake and I'm ready to go for you all at home. And Delinquent gets to start off this game. So a Sangan being summoned, a back row being set, and a pass over to Master Reactor, aka Dueling High 101. Thunder Dragons being thrown down. Sent to the graveyard. Upstart Goblin to follow up. Good sequencing from the Patreon champion, Dueling High. Setting a back row, setting two back row, setting a monster, and passing it back over to Delinquent. Let's see if Delinquent has a way to answer this set monster. A no bit of a cross out. A mind control perhaps. Let's see, Mystic Soldier level 2. I did not see that one coming. Very cool. As Nate Dogg says, I did McDonald's too. What was your order, Nate Dogg? I got myself a sausage egg McMuffin, 2 hash browns, and a frappe. And Mr. Latro says only coffee? That's all you need. Sometimes you just need some caffeine to get yourself ready to go, ready to duel, and, you know, you need to just get that blood pumping, get that blood flowing. So make sure you drink some water, too. Gotta have that H2O. Very important. A necessity, some might say. Excuse me. As a spy is being flipped here. Jar agreed to follow up, so Master Reactor has 1 Thunder Dragon in hand and 4 unknown cards. What could they be? We'll see soon. So Delinquent presumably doesn't have another answer to set monsters outside of that Mystic Swordsman level 2, or we might have seen like a knock in main phase 2, so it's safe to assume if you're dueling high 101, you can set another monster and there's a good chance it'll probably resolve, but unfortunately he does not have anything to follow up with it, so that means his hand's kind of reactive. Might be a Chaos Monster in there, might be a Snatch Steal, who knows? We'll see. Pyramid Turtle's being summoned here, though. Dueling High 101 needs to think, because you do not want that turtle crashing in, and then another turtle crashing in. Torrential being played. That's a little bit... I don't know how to feel about that one, but maybe that's what you needed to do. We'll see here. Surely there is a method to this madness, so... Yeah, but if you let that go though, you know, he's just gonna turtle crash in, get another turtle, and then, you know, just clear the board and hit him for 24. So I suppose you save yourself some life points. As Chaos Sorcerer eats a Ring of Destruction, dropping Delinquent down to 55 and Dueling High to 57. A monster is being set, and play is passed back over to Delinquent. Let's see if he found an answer to the set monster. Giant Rat being summoned, setting a monster, or setting a back row before attacking in, as the Night Assailant is being flipped up and destroying that rat. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. Back row being set from Dueling High 101, and play is being passed over to Delinquent. So what is the move for Delinquent here? Giant Rat is being summoned. As Nate Dogg says, he got a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel, hash brown, and coffee. Prime hangover cure. Amen, brother. Amen. Good old Torrential behind 2 Spy. Yeah, but I think, I don't know, unless Dueling High topped that Chaos Sorcerer, it seemed a little bit weird to Torrential there, but maybe he didn't have it and he just drew into these 2 Storks now. But it feels like you could just hold it, but who knows? What do I know? I'm in the booth. I'm not dueling. I haven't played GOAT format competitively in, I don't know, since playoffs of War League. And then I lost, so there's a reason I'm in the booth now. Ooh, and the Sasuke. Feels a little bit bad to put your Stork in defense, because now you have to answer this, whereas if you just put an attack, that wasn't a threat, and it connects. Ugh, that's not great for Dueling High. 2 Chaos Monsters gone. We do have a Thunder Dragon in hand, so if you do happen to have the BLS, but it just really sucks to lose both of your Chaos Monsters. Heavy Storm here. Will we see anything change from Delinquent? Gonna think about it. As this resolves, let's see if there's a chain for Dueling High. Maybe a Raigeki break onto the Sasuke. Jar Greed. Okay. Delinquent's gonna think there on the Jar of Greed. Let's see, does Delinquent want a Solemn here? Thinking about a ring? What do you think about here? Book of Moon? I don't think you Solemn this. I don't think you want to go down to 2750. Wow, and we do. We want to deny that draw. Double Solemn. So, Dueling High just has to set a monster, set a back row, pass it back over to Delinquent. As we dropped our life pretty low. There's the Mummy. Mirror Force has not been used, but do we think he has it? Maybe. And it's just a Sinister Serpent. We're going to get him for 18. And just like that, you're on the back ropes right now. Or your back is to the ropes. Your back is to the wall? I don't know. Just gonna set a monster. Could be the Serp. Could be the top deck. Well, I don't know. We'll see. What could it be? As Delinquent doesn't want to have to deal with it. He just wants to go for game. So we'll see if both of these connect. If they do, yeah, Dueling High stoops up, and we are getting a game number 3. Don't think I ever saw a Jog get Solemn before that. There's definitely scenarios like that where you just want to deny the draw from your opponent. Like, even there's some scenarios where it's correct to, you know, Solemn like an Upstart Goblin. And we saw there. As Delinquent asked, what would have been the draw for Jog? Dueling High might not feel inclined to answer. Is a Spy? Okay. That would have been a decent draw. I mean, there was the Sasuke on board, right? And then the regenerating Mummy would have attacked, and then you would have cleared the Spy. But Yeah, that was interesting. Let me refresh the stream. How many likes are we at, boys? Boys and girls? 36? There's 87 of you watching. I need you all to click that like button right now. Please. Please, please, please. Be greatly appreciated. One time. Can I get a like? Oh. Why does... Hold on. Now I gotta fix this again. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to fix this overlay. I don't know why this keeps getting jacked up. As Sekoichi's being flipped from Dueling High 101. Facing down a set monster and 2 set back row from the side of Delinquent. We're going to get swinging in. What is it? Is it a turtle? Is it a reaper? Is it a Sangan? What could it be? The morphine jar! The morphine jar! Oh my goodness. As both players are going to discard those hands and draw 5. Wow, very cool. Very cool deck from Delinquent. I'm glad we decided to tune into this match. This is very exciting. Yeah, that might be a first time for me as well, Nate Dogg. It's not every day you see that. As what got discarded for Dueling High? He lost his tribe, he lost his snatch, so some good units gone. Lost that faith as well, I believe. As Trap Does Shoot is now being activated for Dueling High. Gonna take a peek at that hand. Gonna hit it with a think. What do we want to put back to deck? A lot of options, presumably. And for the side of Delinquent, we got rid of an Exiled Force, a Sasuke, and a Ryu Koki. Maybe we have a Book of Life here, and we're going to bring back this Koki and try to get in. Stay tuned and find out. Who are you guys rooting for here? Are we rooting for the Turbo player? Are we rooting for zombies? What do we want to see win here? I would be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for the zombie player. I'm just conditioned to, like, root for not Turbo. But, I'm happy seeing either of these players win. Dueling High's a great player. Delinquent's a great player. We're getting good GOAT format action. We're seeing raw talent. Enjoy this, people. It's not every day you get to see duelists of this caliber duking it out with each other, you know? So, as Zogler says, I like both duelists, but I have to go with Delinquent. Former world champ needs to come back to the world championship. I agree. We need him back and to his former glory and show the people why he won the GOAT Format World Championship in 2022. 2022? Or was it 2021? It was 2021, right? Yeah, 2021. It was Rick Lar in the inaugural GOAT Format World Championship. Then it was Delinquent, then Dingo Sig, and now Ludovico Rizzo. As Raigeki Break is being activated here, let's see what it's going to target. Presumably this mummy. As the hand for Delinquent was Tribe, Break, Mummy, Solemn, and Knock. As we discard a Knock of our own to deal with this regenerating mummy. Just going to keep trying to get in with this Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. As Delinquent will take a bit of a think here, looking at the graveyard. Mirror Force. That doesn't feel great. As Dueling High sets a monster into a known Nobleman of Crossout, presumably trying to bait it out as Heavy Storm's being activated, hitting that Torrential Tribute. We see the Nobleman played, hitting that Sangan, so we're not playing into that TT Sangan nonsense. As the Tribe Infecting Virus is coming down, just slamming it down on the field, trying to get in some damage, setting a Solemn and an unknown, 3 unknown cards. So Solemn the knock was used, and the trap does shoot was drawn for turn. Knock versus zombies, asked Splevin. Hey, Dueling High was like, I have a soul read on that morphing jar, and I'm going to try and get it out of here. You might set a turtle, you might set a reaper. I want it gone. As the hand for Dueling High is another Nobleman of Crossout, a Sork, and a Pot of Greed. Maybe keeping one knockin' is not bad if you have other stuff to side out. Maybe, but keeping two knockin' doesn't feel like the best decision. I think Saku's would be good in this matchup if Dueling High is not already bringing those in, as I don't think there's like a Vampire Lord, and you're kind of, even if there is a Vampire Lord, you're fine with hitting Saku on anything else, you know? And I'm pretty sure every turbo deck has at least 2 Sakus in it, so that's immediately something that you could take out for knock. At least I certainly would. I also don't know if I like Trap Death Shoot so much against, you know, this zombie deck that plays a lot of back row. That might not be the best, but, you know, you got to resolve, so. And that's mega bad for the turbo player, as Heavy Storm is being fired off. Delinquent going to take a bit of a think here. Using the Solemn to protect that last back row, sure. As Delinquent is just trying to end the game ASAP. Dueling High is on the top deck, so just trying to put out as much damage as possible, as quick as possible. But needs to find other units to pair with his Tribe Infecting Virus to do that. As we're getting swinging with the Tribal one. Hitting him for that 16, and now, if this Tribe connects 2 more times, the game is over. But Dueling High finds a monster to protect his life points, and we're just deciding to set the Nobleman that we know about, and a monster. Call being activated here. Targeting the big boy, Raigeki Break, and this is just game. GG's well played from both players. So, let's take a look at the bracket. Who has finished up? Madcat beat Pui. Kitsuko won versus Horeo. Jesse S beat Grumplestiltskin, and Ice Phoenix beat Sean. You know what? Let's tune into this Insidious Cub game, as those are 2 viewers of the stream. Let's see what those duels are up to. Is Rabbit playing? Rabbit is playing. Yeah, we'll tune into Cub and Insidious, and maybe we can catch the end of that Rabbit game, as it looks like we have Chaos Turbo versus the Earth Aggro strategy. Seeing some very interesting tech units from the side of Cub Gaming. We see a Skill Drain, we see a Brain Control, Mind Control, Nobleman of Crossout, so a lot of controls on the side. As this is a very tough matchup for the Earth Aggro strategy. I think most people would say Chaos Turbo is very much so favored, and that was that theory was put to test in the AJT versus Alephia show match. If you didn't tune into that, Alephia and AJT played a best of 21, and AJT won 11-7, I believe. So, getting the best of the Earth Aggro strategy and Alephia in that series. Let's see if Cub can prove that that was a fluke and turn this game around. As I'm a bit congested right now. It was raining yesterday. I got rained on a little bit, but yeah, my nose has been really stuffy. It's not great. Spring isn't great for me. Allergy season messes me up, man. Call the Haunted is being played here, trying to mess up Insidious. Targeting that DD Assailant. Spring allergies are the worst. I know, it's so bad. And I haven't been taking, like, allergy medication. It's just been, yeah, it's been terrible. My nose, the pollen, it's not great. It's not fun. That's something you want to deal with. I can't do a Trump accent. I tried. I'm not I can't do many voice impressions. I can kind of do a Kermit one, but it sounds so more like Jordan Peterson than Kermit. I think I could do a Kermit, like I could do a Kermit impression when I'm singing, but I can't like speak like Kermit. It sounds more like a bad Jordan Peterson, as Ring is being used here on the Mobius. Oh, we're targeting the tribe. Oh, he was too low to use it. Okay, sure. It would have been game if you used it on the Mobius there, so we're not going to do that. We're going to attack into the Magician of Fate, though. And Cub, just like that, has turned the game around and put it in his favor. Let's see. Oh, but Insidious says, I have Pot of Greed, so I don't care about your Mobius. You don't fear the Frost Monarch when you have 2 fresh new cards. One of which can hopefully answer this Mobius if you're rooting for Insidious here. Let's see, has Ring of Destruction been used for Cub? It has not. So if this is Ring, there is a draw on the table right now if you want it. It's in a moment here I might need to go get some more water as I've run out. Monster being set here for Cub. I wonder if we know what this monster is set for Insidious. It might be a known spy or something, or a known serpent. Maybe that's why he didn't want to run it over when the Faith and this monster was on board. Maybe. We tuned in a little bit late, so who knows. Let's take a look at the Banished pile in the graveyard of Insidious. Only 1 Chaos Sorcerer has been used, giving our opponent some life here. So now, if it is the set Ring of Destruction, you do have a win, potentially, if you are Cub. The Chaos Sorcerer or the BLS is being summoned here. Let's see which one it is. Is the Sork in defense position. Cub might ring here. Chaining to the effect, the Skill Drain. Ooh. Alright. And now this Mobius is a big threat because you don't have effects to deal with it. So your chaotic monsters cannot, you know, do what they want to do. Book of Moon is a great card versus Skill Drain, though, as we see Zambira going to try and attack over this set monster. Let's see what is down. Is the tribal one. The tribe infecting virus is being sent to the graveyard. Not ideal if you're Cub, but I guess with Skill Drain up, it doesn't matter too much if you lose your tribe or not, right? It's just 1600 vanilla. And unfortunately, if you're Insidious, you kind of need a BLS here to end the game because you don't have anything else to run it over. Let's see, do we have any Raigeki breaks left? We do. Or no, 2 have been used, so if he didn't sign in the 3rd, this Mobius is going to be a bit of a problem. You need BLS to run it over. Or you need him to attack into your Mirror Force or play into a Torrential. Snatch Steal could also do it. Has Snatch been used from Insidious? No. So you need Snatch, you need BLS. Otherwise, this Mobius might start pushing your cheeks in. Doing a bit of clappage. A clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. Ugh. Yeah, I feel the phlegm in my throat right now. It's not great. It's not a good feeling. And there's the Snatch Steal. And will this end the game? Oh, I don't think there's anything that could be set here to protect your life points, as Insidious is just going all in here. Full send to the Cyber Sign, and Insidious will take it. So, well done by Insidious. Let's see. Let's take a look at the bracket. Who do we have playing? We have Betchy versus End User. Do we want to hop into that? I want to hop into that. Or actually, yeah, let's watch Betchy and End User. My good friend Betchy. I think he's playing the deck I gave him. Let's see. As it looks like it, he is playing the Turbo strategy. It looks like he is very down on cards right now. And it's not looking great for Betchy. So, as a Betchy fan, as Betchy said, I can't believe I'm throwing LMAO versus you. As apparently Betchy is doing some throwing and not making the proper maneuvers as BLS is being summoned. And if there's a Ring of Destruction, this game is over. And I guess I'm a bad luck charm for Betchy because he might just lose here. Oh, I guess Ring is not game just yet. Do we know the hand of Betchy from a Trap Dust Shoot or something of the sorts? Oh, and it looks like this Faith was mind controlled. BLS coming down here. Probably going to declare priority on the opposing BLS. Skill Drain has been played a good amount in Earth. I think it's a good tech card. I've messed around with it in the main deck. It's really good against Turbo, especially with Book of Moons being out of favor. It's not very easy for them to play around it. They have, like, you know, you can do, like, some weird things, like you flip up a monster and then you ring it to play around Skill Drain, or, like, you can Raigeki Break, but that sounds so bad. Yeah, just a lot of your guys will end up just, you know, outclassing their monsters. Your Goblin attack forces will get in there, and then you only have to really worry about the back row, so. Torrential Tribute, Chaining Ring. And just like that, Betshy's ahead on cards now. So, we have a normal summoned. Alright. Oh, it looks like Betsy, hold on, let me tell Betsy to gain 3 life. As Betsy says, imagine losing versus this. What do you mean, bro? It's a Turbo Mirror. This guy's out here yapping. Gotta lock in, Betsy. See, now you're getting Pot of Greedy because you're not locked in. If you were locked in, he wouldn't have topped that. Betsy letting this go. I don't think he had an option there. Mind control. Ouch. Ooh. Where's my gun? Where's my gun at? The Night Assailant, though. So a bit of baiting. The Master Baiter, Betsy. Let my man cook. Let him cook. Betsy's a skilled, talented duelist who knows what he's doing. So let him work his magic. Let him bait those mind controls. Let him do his thing. As Vita calmly says, Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Have you guys been keeping up with this Kendrick Lamar Drake beef? I haven't. I've been eating it up. I love it. It's so good. Getting very personal between those two. Apparently Drake has a daughter that we don't know about. Betsy is on tilt. Telling his opponent to make a play. Imagine losing versus this. Yeah, some serious stuff has been brought up. Very serious accusations. It is not a friendly beef whatsoever. As Vita Conley drops down to 900 after Thunder Dragon is summoned and attacks over the SERP. Snatch Steal. Betsy. No, Betsy. Do you have a Raigeki Break? Should probably wait till the battle phase if you do. Raigeki Break? Betsy, please. Dust Tornado? What? And the Turbo Mirror? This is a Turbo Mirror, right? You brought in Dust Tornado? This guy's smoking weed. Both these guys brought in Dust Tornado? What are these guys cooking? What's the deal with Dust Tornado? It sets a back row, and then you set a card from your hand. What's the deal with it? There's nothing dusty about it. As Betsy's going to take a bit of a think here. Does he have a way to win the game? Opponent's at 900. Do you have a Raigeki Break set? If you do, you probably should have done it in the end phase. Let's see. What does Betsy have? What do we think he has? Does he have game here? Do we think he has game? I don't think he has game. I think this is a think of a man who is not going to win the game on this turn. Has Spy been used from the side of Mr. Vita? It has not. Oh no, all are gone. All the spies are out of the equation. Damn, that was a good... What's... I can't do it. Sometimes my impressions aren't that bad. What's the deal? It's... Oh, no. No. We'll leave that for JDZ. I'll just stick to talking about GOAT format. Betsy about to swing into a Jujitsu Master. No, I don't think so. What if he... What could that be? Like, realistically. Let's be real here. At least like a Golem Sentry, right? That's more believable. If you told me this was a Golem Sentry set, I would, like, believe you 10% of the time. Jiu-Jitsu Master, though? Let's be real. That's an inferior set Earth card. I'd rather have a Deslakuta as the Faith. Damn, Betchy. If Betchy sets a monster in main phase 2 and didn't go for game, I'm going to be very disappointed in this man. Grace will be added, and Betchy just has to set and pass. Oh, Betchy. Wait, did Betchy change my deck list that I sent him? Did this guy not add his SERP? You guys need to wake up. Wake the frick up. Was I siding Destinato? This guy Betchy. There was a sided Jiu-Jitsu yesterday at GGP Germany. That's IRL, though. IRL, you'll see anything. You'll see a Karibo in the main deck. You'll see a Koiksu, maybe. Anything goes IRL. You might see Heart of the Underdog Turbo. It's the wild, wild west out there, IRL. As Dust Tornado coming down, hitting the Jar of Greed. We saw SERP not be added, even undershoot for a graceful use. You know, it's early in the morning. This is the wild, wild west. Is this where the plumbers are at? On the weekend, they, you know, come to the Patreons? You know, Vita maybe just, you know, it's early morning. You know, maybe he's not completely locked in yet. Let's give this duelist cut him some slack here. Maybe there's a method to his madness and why he didn't add back his SERP. Maybe he was playing around with Mind Crush on his Serpent. Maybe he didn't want to add it back because of DG Designator. Are any of these things actual realistic possibilities? Nope. But, you know, you never know. Maybe there is a reason. What's with the Dust Tornado? What's the deal with Dust Tornado? What's the deal with Dust Tornado? Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are vicious when watching. Yeah, we are a bunch of backseat berries. You know, it's like when we're playing, you know, we all make mistakes when we're dueling. Like, let's cut each other some slack, you know. We have to uplift each other in this community. Bunch of negative Nancy's in here. Oh, ooh. Ooh. As we see a Dekoichi Faith combo coming through here. As Olger says, the top 5 things people forget when they put where they put them: keys, the TV controller, your wallet, pills, and Sinister Serpent. Should have gotten snatched, says 6. Is that Sixon? Sykson? Maybe. Maybe he's. Do we have a Chaos Sorcerer? Probably just digging for the Chaos Sorcerer, but yeah, Snatch Steal seems pretty safe. As Heavy Storm, and this is probably the end of the game. As Betchy is complaining. He's not very happy right now. Oh, we're going for a draw. Will it go through? It looks like it's going through, and we're going to get a game number 4. So, me being an unbiased party, not biased at all, I'm very happy to see this game 4. Wait, let's check what happens now. What do you mean what happens now? Wait, is it actually game 5? Oh, okay, game 4. I think he means in terms of, like, who decides how to go first. You do just, like, an RPS again. Okay, Betchy's got it covered. He knows what he's doing. Betchy is an absolute legend. We are big fans of Betchy on the stream. We're also big fans of Vita Conley on the stream. As let's see how much time is left on the round for these duelists. As it looks like we're going to end. It looks like there's about 14 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. No clue what he's talking about, Zolger. Or Zogler, excuse me. Yeah, 14 minutes left on the round, so still plenty of time. What's going on behind the scenes? Is everyone doing good out there in Goat World? Wait, my man Fancy? Yes, LaBounty, I'm on stream. Where's the suit? This isn't a GFC. This is a casual, sad Sunday. Just, you know, hoodie, hat on. I'm very cozy. I'm very comfy. I have no pants on. You can't see that, though. I'm in my boxers right now. So, very laid back. It's a lazy Sunday. We're chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. We're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of the school. A couple of guys, Betchy and Conley, they were up to no good, and they started making trouble in my dueling book neighborhood. So, Betchy, going Thunder Dragon. Let's turn this into a Twitch stream. Should I get the hot tub too? I think you're thinking of a different live streaming platform that I'm not going to advertise here. As I expect nothing less from Insidious to be familiar with these degenerate platforms where people like to show their bodies and their loins. Loins? Yeah. Their loins and their gooches. I made one little misplay. My mom got scared. She said you're moving in with Yugi and Joey out in Bel Air. Calling me out like I'm Drake. Don't make me turn on a freestyle beat. You know what? No, I don't have a freestyle in me right now. I was going to start roasting Insidious on a beat, but I don't have the heat in the street. And I don't want to talk about his meat. This guy isn't very petite. He be eating. Possibly be skeeting. I don't know. I don't know what you do in your free time. Are you a streaker? Are you a peeker? A bit of a peepin' Tom, Insidious? I don't know. What you do in your free time is between you. That wasn't very... What's going on in this duel? Let's lock back in. We need to stay focused, brothers and sisters. And our gals, our guys, gals, and our 9 non-binary pals. Let's focus as these spies are swinging in. They're attacking. Poke, poke, poke. I poke you. I poke you. We're going back to Facebook walls in 2009. Poke, 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 poke. Getting in for 12. And Betchy finally plays a monster. It's about damn time. As I don't know who's favored here. I would assume the guy with oh, mind control. I would assume the guy with 2 spies on the field. Hair is going crazy. Thank you, Melchid. Hold on, let me fully display the locks. Sorry, you're stuck with me. You're stuck with the guy with hair. His mind control is being solemned. Ooh, creatures. Where's my gun? Take cover, everyone. Everyone take cover. Oh, Betchy says, I have some maneuvers of my own. Betchy is carrying that Glock. He's got that thing on him. He is ready for this creature swap. What the hell is set that you need to protect so bad? Melkid, let me tell you, this is a pain. I'm getting a haircut soon. It's nice. It looks so... I like my hair, but it's like very annoying to deal with. Sometimes I wish I could pull off a bald look, but if I was bald, imagine... Hold on. Imagine me bald. Like... That's not a good look. But at the same time, it would be less work, you know? Less maintenance. Magician of Faith being mind controlled. And another Magician of Faith. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Betchy, he has a wife and kids. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious, where's my gun? This Betchy is going crazy right now. He's going sicko mode. Hold on, we need some intense music to match what's going on here. As we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Betchy has 7 cards in hand now. Setting that Magician of Faith with no spells in his graveyard, and then mind controlling another Fate. Just like that, he is in the driver's seat. What a turn of events. He put down the Modelo and started to cook. He stopped smoking his backwoods and his loud pack, and he decided to bring back his Pot of Greed and draw some cards. No pot of weed, pot of greed. He decided to bring back a different type of green, if you know what I'm saying. As Vita says, please win now. Smile. 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 I bet she's thinking here. What is Betchy gonna do? The good thing about this, though, is you're giving back the faith, so Vita is still gonna be board locked. Oh, I like this from Betchy a lot. He's tribute setting. As, yeah, Vita was wondering what was going on. But this is really smart from Betchy, because you just set the Thunder Dragon so he can't crash the faith, so he stays locked. So now if you're Vita Conley, you need a Metamorphosis. Oh, that's a really good top deck, admittedly. Because now you can tribute summon the TD and try and run over Betchy's TD. So pretty good. Betchy's like, oh my god. This guy is getting the cards. But you what? I don't think you can complain when you go double Pot of Greed. Like, resolving 2 Pot of Greeds in 1 turn, that's pretty good. I don't think you can be angry. You know, topping a TD, that's like an inevitability in these decks, right? So, it's going to happen sooner or later. As I think there's about 7 minutes. Bobby, Carne Asada or Al Pastor? I kind of like Carne Asada better, but that's just me. As Chris S. likes Al Pastor for sure. Roy, hello. Hey. If you guys are here, if you're enjoying the stream, I'm no JDZ, but can I get a like on the stream? Please. A thumbs up. That's all I ask for. It's free. There's like 80 of you guys watching. How many people are watching right now? I don't even know. There's so many. I can't keep track. There's 96 of you. 96 of you like the stream. Holy. It's free. As Mr. Shogun Lopez. Hello, my friend. Do I have any other hobbies outside of Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. Getting bitches. Smoking weed. And, in all seriousness, though, yeah, I like playing basketball. I just started disc golfing again, which is a lot of fun. Eating hot chips? Yeah, absolutely. Takis. What else do I like doing? I've been playing Lorcana. The Disney card game. Hold on, where are my Lorcana cards? Check those out. I've been playing that. I'm gonna try and go to locals. Did I sell my Elsa? Wait, how do you know about that, HN? Did I tell? Where did I? Oh, I posted in World League. Okay, yeah. I did. I traded it for like 2 decks, and then I sold it for 600. So, I got 2 like Lorcana decks, and then yeah, I made $600. So, petition to make dual disc. Wait, do I have my dual disc? Hold on, dual disc. Hold on, don't get me. Did you say dual disc? Is enchanted like a quarter century rare? Yeah, it's like a... Oh my god, I don't think this thing fits me. Yeah, it's like, what are they called? Oh my god. Dude, my arm does not fit in this thing. This is built for children. I'm a grown man. Oh, okay, hold on, let me cook. It's the GX era one. So, hold on. It's not the Battle City. I used to have the Battle City one, but I don't know where it's at. Dude, this thing is so old. It's literally probably older than some of you in the chat. Maybe not, though. Actually, you guys are probably all older than me now that I think about it. Oh, hold on. Dude, holy... Oh, this thing is so broken. Yeah, I've had this thing since I was a literal child. Fucking hit him with one of these. Ugh. It's time to duel. Oh, hold on. I gotta pop it out. I pop out at your party. I'm with the gang. Imagine we're at GGP's and we're fucking doing like this. I'm reading your... You gotta make sure you don't flip them over because they can see the back row, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful about that. They can see what you have set. Ugh. What's down there? I have no idea. As Vita Conley went to the match, and Betchy does not say GG. Hello, duelist. Your name is crazy. Rail my dad. Hello. Oh, that is a crazy username. As Vita Conley will go to 2-0 on the day. Let me take this dual disc off. Ugh. If any of you guys are wondering, JDZ is going to a regional, so I will be your host for today. I am Fancy Diesel, if you don't know. I stream over on Twitch at twitch.tv Fancy Diesel. You can go check that out. I stream Edison, I stream GOAT. I might host a locals for GOAT this week, trying to show these GOAT formats duels some love. As let's see if anyone is still playing. I would assume not. And it looks like the round has concluded, and pairings are already up. These tournament organizers, our judges, are on it. And I will be right back as I need to go grab something to drink. So let me see if I can throw up a game before I head out. And then I will be right back. I need to hydrate. I need to make sure I have the proper supplements, nutrients, and hydration to continue this stream for you all. Let's see. Who do we want to watch? We've seen a good amount of these duels. Maybe we'll check out Ghost Rider and Dylan Moreland, as we do love ourselves some Ghost Rider on this stream. Bounty versus Kit. We have watched Bounty on this stream, so I'm trying to get as many duelists on the stream as possible. As the saw says, I'm gonna smoke does that say a blunt? I'll be back. Have fun, my friend. Be safe out there. But if Kit and Bounty are still playing, when this, who did I say I was going to watch? I said I was going to watch Ghost and Dylan Moreland. If those two are still dueling when we finish up with the Ghost Rider match, we can go tune into them. Proper supplements. Yes, exactly. Some of these duelists out here like to play under the influence of illicit substances, and for some, it works out quite well. For others, it impedes their ability to duel and makes them play a bit foolishly and ghoulishly. So, you know, duel responsibly out there. As let's see, are any of these duelists in? I might just throw someone on, because I need to grab some more water. Bet she's playing six figure. Duelists need to wake up, get in these games, start dueling. These boys are asleep. Boys. It's time. Let's go. Get in these games. Play your matches. You're wasting time. as we will hop into this match as promised. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're rooting for Ghost Rider, a 2 in the chat if you're rooting for Mr. Dylan Moreland. Let's see. So we have until 12:35 to finish your round. So if you are dueling, make sure you get in those games. Play fast, play responsibly, and 3, Splavin. Follow the prompt here. Get in line. Wake up. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. We have 2 options. There's no 3. 1, 2. If you put them together, you have 3. But if you subtract 1, it's 1 or 2. That's all we have to work with. I'm grabbing a drink now. Enjoy this match. I'll be right back. I knew that. You didn't need to tell me. I'm a professional. I've done this before. I just wanted to make you think I didn't know. It was a test. You guys caught on. Good job. Very vigilant. I was saying, though, a -1. What about a -1? That's when you run over a monster by battle. That's a -1. That's what it's all about. As Ghost Rider is using the Raigeki break in the end phase on that gravity bind. Needs to do that so he can start pushing some damage. Getting in there. Punching in. As we're going to try and get in for 1600. Will Mr. Moreland elect to do anything? He does not. I need some caffeine. I grabbed myself a Pepsi. Not sponsored. Pepsi, if you want to sponsor us at GoFormat.com, we can get your logo right up there. Right above these fellas here. Trio being activated in the end phase. A little risky when there's a tribe on the board, but maybe a panda will come down and try and clear that bad boy off the field. Let's see. Last will. Panda. Basically saying, either if you clear this panda with one of your back row, I'm still getting another panda to deal with it anyways. So, If you do have a Mirror Force, it's a lose-lose situation. Just Desserts being fired off, going to deal 2,000 to the side of Ghost Rider. Could even elect to hit over the Panda token, or the Ojama token. But he decides not to, because if you hit over the Ojama token, you would deal 2,100, and then drop the opponent down to 700. Okay, maybe not, because they could still tribe, and then you only deal 600, so it wouldn't be lethal. So yeah, you have to deal with the tribe. But you did go -1 on that last will. So that's not ideal, but, you know, Burn doesn't care too much about card advantage. They just care about killing you. Upstart Goblin being activated. A set technique from Ghost Rider. Let's see if we have a way to deal with this Panda here. As we set 2 back row and just pass back on over. This Panda is at 2,300, so if it does clear a token, that would be lethal damage. Let's see if that will happen here. Do we have a Mirror Force? Do we have a Raigeki Break? Do we have a way to deal with this? We need to, or we're going to game 2, and we are, in fact, going to game 2. Just like that. So, Mr. Dylan Moreland is going to go up a game. Great to see. Unless you're Ghost Rider, then it's not so great to see. But if you're a fan of the burn strategy, if you like some kitty cats, then that's a great thing. Very good to see. How are you guys all doing today? Everyone having a good Sunday? Good Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, depending on where you are in the world. Where are you guys all tuning in from? I love hearing from what countries everyone's from. So cool that the GOAT world is so spread out worldwide. We have so many different players from so many different countries. Insidious. Okay, can everyone answer except Insidious? Great day from the Raleigh area, North Carolina. Awesome. Easter celebrations here in Greece. Well, happy Easter. I hope you had a wonderful feast, a wonderful dinner. Insidious is a 14-year-old female from Cali. And Truman says, AT, is that Athens? Or no, not Athens. AT. I'm not very good. I'm an ignorant American, so please bear with me. AT. That Argentina? No, that doesn't. No, where's the T coming from? I guess Tina. No, Argentina. AT. I give up. I need you to spell it out for me. Like I said, I'm a dumb American. I don't know which country's abbreviation is AT. Austria? No, that doesn't sound right. If y'all know, help me out. Stop leaving me hanging, looking like a fool. As it's time to change up the music. Let's get a little funky in here. Austria? Okay. Very cool. Oh, sorry. No, Genius. Yeah, I saw you were from Austria. I'm trying to figure out where Truman's from. As Chris Ivan Flores is coming live in the chat from his girl's bedroom. He's coming from his girl's bedroom. Okay. Austria, very cool. Shout out to Austria. As Ghost Rider's getting aggro here. Somebody the Chaos Sorcerer paired with the Slender Dragon trying to beat in for 31 big or 39 big ones. Let's see if there is a Gravity Bind. What's he doing for? He's coming. You don't do that in your girl's bedroom? I would hope that's what you're doing. Otherwise, you're doing something wrong. Or is your girl the one that's coming? We can all, we can throw in some, we're all adults here. Oh, that's funny, iGenius. Oh, am I lagging? This mind control is stuck in purgatory. Yeah, I'm lagging. Let's hit it with a refresh. Yeah, this is an atheist stream now. I'm going to change the round permanently. Oh, and we're in round 3. The round is permanently going to be round 666. Shout out the devil. Let's get back in. All right, here we go. A morphine jar. Oh my god. The morphine jar is here. And he is to be feared. It's very good for the burn player. Not very good for the turbo player. Although you can get some good units here. Duo has been used. The opponent is very low, so maybe if you have ring plus like a BLS, use some of the BLS here and then try and ring for game. Maybe. I don't think the burn player is playing Book of Moon, so it'll probably resolve. The 5 back row. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Terrible. As Trap Dust Shoot's being activated for Ghost Rider. Gonna take a little sneak peek at the hand. A little sneak peek. What you working with, girl? Damn, girl. What's in that hand, girl? Let me see that hand. She is shoddy. She. You know what I'm saying? Damn, girl. What's in that hand? Let me see those Go format dueling cards. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. I apologize. Hide your kids. Hide your wife, because Ghost is Trap Dust Shooting everyone out here. And you can't even hide him, because he's gonna he's gonna look at your hand. Alright, so we see what the fuck is Radiant? What is Radiant? What is that card? Ghost types out Radiant. What is it? Radiant Trio, Desserts, and Wombat. Oh. Splevin's a smart guy. Shout out to Splevin. Why would you type out the longer word, though? Like, just type out Miles. No? You save yourself 2 characters. Small critique. Radiant, that... My dog? That's my dog? Radiant's your dog. You're saying that's your dog? Where my dog's at? Ring of Destruction is going to try and be played for the game, and presumably, that's game. I don't think there's a burn spell that ties the game here. Let's see, Barrel would be doing how much? 2,200? Yeah. I think this is game. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So, we get a game 3. Yeah, it's difficult for these burn players post-side. You know, you gotta deal with the walks. You gotta deal with dust tornadoes. You gotta deal with a 3rd Raigeki break. Ain't very good. It's not good cooking. It's not good looking. It ain't good. It's not great. See, my turbo players, they side 2 Mystic Walks in their deck. No questions asked. You gotta side the walks. You gotta side those Raigeki breaks. If you don't side your Raigeki breaks, you're going to lose to the burn strategy. That kitty cat is going to come down, and he's going to bring 2 pandas out, and he's going to start piercing and pushing. And when the burn player starts pushing, that's when you start losing, you heard? Them nicey boys. I feel weird saying boys in that accent. It has very strong and negative implications. Them nicey boys ain't siding the walks, and them nicey boys ain't been winning. They need to side their walks. You need to do some good cooking with those walks. Gain your life points back. And make sure you don't die to them damn burn cards. folks, on Phone M Grave, as as Mr. Dylan Moreland is 7 at Death's Wombat. Let's snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes Wombat. Breaker. Breaker's a little... I don't like summoning Breaker against Burn into like 2 back row that are unknown because they're usually chainable turn 1. Like one of these is probably a trio, so I don't really like this, but I think you go battle here though. Like I think, because if he has ring, he has ring, right? You might as well. You're gonna take. I mean, you could take 300 less, I guess, but I think you go battle here. Try and force out a gravity bind, and then if you're Dylan and you do have gravity bind, you probably don't. Yeah, I don't know if I like this from Ghost. Yeah, I think you just go battle there. Like if he has ring, you're taking 16 anyways, so. Oh, but still, I don't understand this. I think you just snatch it. I would just snatch first and try and get in for 35. Because now if he does have gravity bind, which he doesn't, and now like the problem with this play too is, like if he goes trio here, that's not good. I almost like holding the snatch here, yeah. So both those were chainable. And it's interesting that Dylan didn't chain trio to his barrel to do an extra 600. You battle, they have mirror, you pop it, its ring. I don't know. I think like I risk it. If it's mirror, like whatever. Like it happens. I don't know. I think you go for the high end play there. Or you just don't summon Breaker. Like I want to wait until my opponent like puts a floodgate up, because Breaker's so important in this matchup. Like if you use your Mystical Space Typhoon or your Breaker too early and they put up a floodgate, it's not good looking. And this is just game, right? He's gonna get 2 Milos and 2 Pandas. Could also get Stein here maybe. Yeah, if you get Stein, okay, just cat. Probably game, right? Double Milos, so the Pandas will be up to, it'll go up to 43 if it is double Milos. So yeah, Panda will be 43, so you'll do 36. As Robert Alvarado says, dog. Hello, I could be your dog. Arf, arf. Woof, woof, woof. I'm not a very strong dog, as unfortunately Ghost Rider goes down, goes to 2 and 1, I believe. So unfortunately, Ghost does go down. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see who's playing. As you all can apply at McDonald's right now at mchire.com. Seems like Madcap has won over Shogun. We haven't watched Shogun Lopez. I would have loved to catch one of his games. Let's tune into this Marvin and Ice Phoenix match. We haven't watched Marvin today. We haven't watched Ice Phoenix. See if we can find Marvin. I think it's M4. Yeah, there we go. Marvin is playing Warriors, as I expected, as Marvin often does. Marvin's going Rhoda here with the Don Luke on field. We're still in round 3, right? Yeah, we're in round 3. Okay. Added the DD Warrior Lady. Don is getting in 414, hitting the Sangan out of the hand. Not a bad hit. Setting a monster here. Maybe he's setting the Faith here and added the DD Warrior Lady to disguise it. Marvin, the new LeBounty. Marvin's got to win to be the new LeBounty. So if Marvin wins today, maybe we could say LeBounty's out and Marvin's in. So Ice Phoenix here, facing down a Don Luke and what could be a set DD Warrior Lady. Who knows? I think it's Faith. I don't think it makes sense to give your opponent the information that you added DD Warrior Lady unless you're trying to disguise your set monster as something else. I think this is Faith. If it's Faith, I look like a genius. If it's just the DD Warrior Lady, it was Faith. I've been around the block a few times. Been around that track, but it's not just gonna happen like that because I ain't no holla back girl. You know what I'm saying? as the Kexiled Force comes down. Gonna pop the set monster. It was the tribal one. Ooh. Ooh. Mirror Force. That's fine. It's basically a 1-for-1. The Faith got its value. And now we know Marvin has a Rhoda and a DD Warrior Lady in hand, as a Rhoda is being played from Ice Phoenix. Very interesting. I wonder if he's just like siding a warrior package, or if this is like a hybrid warrior type beat. I guess we'll find out as time goes on what Mr. Ice Phoenix is cooking. Or if he's not cooking. If he's maybe perhaps burning the house down, burning the kitchen. We'll see. Maybe he has too many spices in the cabinet. As he adds the DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady will try and swing in for 1,500 and connects to the hitbox of Marvin. Marvin drawing for turn. Show it to the standby phase, checking for a trap dash shoot. Don't think it's there. I don't think you keep that in, which is the warrior strategy. I don't think that's something you do. As we're trying to get back the Dawn. Exiled. I'm tempted to go for Dawn here, but I guess it's pretty safe. Thinking like you have Warrior Lady to crash with his and just rip the last card out of his hand, but maybe that's a little bit too greedy. Send a back row here. Setting a monster. We know he has a Warrior Lady, so maybe that's what the set is. Chaos Sorcerer coming down. Interesting. Let's see what's going to happen here. Kaiku. So, Mr. Ice Phoenix is just trying to go for game. As Marvin end up falling to Ice Phoenix. GG's. So, I guess if you went for Dawn and then summon Warrior Lady, he probably just Solemns, right? So, very well played by Ice Phoenix. As, let's see who else is still playing. Oh, we wanted to tune into that La Bounty kit match, right? We want to go watch the old La Bounty. We watched the new La Bounty, so let's go watch the old one. Ooh, Insidious versus Morp is very tempting to go watch. I'm going to just check this real quick, but we'll go watch La Bounty. I just want to see what's going on here. Okay, 2 spy. Yeah, this is... I'm not watching this. Thank you, Betchy. Are you out, brother? Are you dropping? Go Labooty. Shout out to Labooty. Let's see what's going on in that Labooty match. Labooty, booty, 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 rocking everywhere. No, I'm 2-1. Just feels that was a bad one. I think game 2 could have been 3-0. It's okay. Just win out, bro. Win 4 more. You got this. Stay locked in. Stay hydrated. Get a little snack. Get some food as La Bounty drops Tribe Infected Virus on Kit. And this can just wipe his whole board here. It's just 5 rounds, is it? Did they say? I thought on challenge it's 6 rounds. Let me ask how many rounds we're doing. Put down the weed, Betchy. Ugh. Put down the reefer. Let me ask Fox how many rounds we're doing. It's just 5, Splavin? 5. Okay. Oh, so we have a pretty short day then. I thought we were going to be here a lot longer, but I guess, you know, it was a smaller turnout. 5. Okay. Thank you. Shout out to Fox. Fox is holding it down. So we're going to cut to top 8, so Betsy just win 2 more, and you're probably locked in. As La Bounty removes all the nutrients for Kit with that soul release, but you're still staring down a spy. So that's not great. If this is Faith, he gets that light right back, and he adds a pot of greed or a great soul, and you might be out of here. as Premature Burial is being activated here. What are we going to go for here? The Sasuke? Might target the Kaiku? Exiled Force? Let's see. What is he going to get? Oh. Oops. Sorry about that. Sasuke is going to be added here. And ooh, Ring of Destruction and La Bounty, no! La Bounty, no! I just like that. He's dead, folks. He's dead. Nice try from La Bounty. Have we watched Fresh IRL? Fresh IRL is playing in this tournament, right? Yeah, he is. Let's check out Fresh. What's Fresh up to this week? Looks like some Chaos Control, maybe Chaos Turbo that's sided into Goats. As, oh, his opponent is playing some Spice. So we see a Soul Exchange, a Curse Seal, the Forbidden one. I guess you don't bring that in unless your opponent is main decking like Goats and meta. So presumably Fresh is on Chaos Control today. But I could be wrong about that. Could be wrong in my assessment. We'll see if this reaches game 3. I guess actually we won't find out because these are post-side games, so we won't really know. As Soul Exchange is activated, going to try and tribute off this tribe. Let's see if that works. It does. Blowback is being summoned. Let's see what it's going to target. As I'm going to change up the music here. Do sound a little bit more relaxed. As the Blowback Dragon hits heads twice. 2 times out of 3 is all you need. Pops that spine just like that. Fresh is facing down this Blowback Dragon in 2 back row, but the Chaotic Sorcerer is being summoned here. Going to try and banish this Blowback Dragon. Worry not, as we will banish this Blowback. His back is no longer being blown out. Now I know who I don't want to face. As Book of Moon. The Book of Disque. The Book of Disquanch. Zambira, though, will be able to threaten this Blowback Dragon and try and run it over. And it does connect, and the Blowback Dragon is no more. It ceases to exist. It is gone. It's out of here. Finito. Finished. Dunzo. And then an Upstart Goblin main 2. I don't know if I agree with this. Because you were potentially threatening lethal next turn. So, there's something to said to be being said to holding that Upstart Goblin. But Fresh knows what he's doing. He just wants to draw some cards. I think he could have held off, though, because he was at 21. Okay, well, doesn't really matter here because your Chaos Sorcerer got answered. Banishing the Sork. And just passing over, you're at 31, so I don't think you're at risk of dying unless Fresh has BLS plus a monster, which it appears he does not. You had to use that mind control on the Chaos Sorcerer, so now Fresh feels a little bit more comfortable setting a monster in this position. Fresh drawing for turn, flipping this Faith. What are we getting back? This Graceful Charity? That looks pretty juicy. Yep, Graceful's being fired. Drawing 3 new cards. Yes, Splevin, a known enjoyer of the Solex and Blowback strategy. Splevin's an enjoyer of many strategies. He's a man of many decks. Never know what to expect out of that Splevin guy. As Fresh is pitching a Serp and a Mind Control. I wonder what he saw in game 1 that he decided Mind Control would be a good pick. As Mobius comes down, just trying to end the game here. Getting in for 24. Not going to quite end the game, but putting his opponent down to 700 unless there's a Creebo in the hand, which I don't think there is. You sure you don't want to pop your own back row? And I think Fresh will happily decline to do that, as tempting as that is. As Fresh hits him with the LOL. Don't think that would be a great idea if you were Fresh, and Zalug here just saying a back row, or saying a monster. Ring of Destruction, it does just end the game, so fresh. We'll take it. Looks like we still have about 19 minutes on the round, still got some duels playing. Wow, and the round is already over. Wow, you guys are pulling fast. Just like that, round 3 is already over, as that was the last match on the round. Good work, fellas. All right, so we are going to hop into round number 4 as the pairings are already up. Yeah, shout out to everyone dueling today. This has been going great. We're already in round number 4. We haven't even been going for... It's been a little over 2 hours, and we're almost already done with Swiss. We got 2 more rounds of Swiss to go. As who do you guys want to see? I think we've seen everybody so far. I want to say we've watched everybody. So, actually, you know what? We haven't watched Morph, and I don't think we've watched Patton. So, we're going to watch Morph versus Patton for our round number 4 feature match. So, let's check it out. Let's see. Are these duels hosting? Madcap and Dueling Higher are already in their match. As, you know, we're getting towards the end of Swiss. I think we need to turn up the intensity a little bit. Let's get some music of war going. It's coming down to the nitty-gritty. Who wants it more? Who wants to top? Who is going to win this event today? Looking at this duelist, who do you guys all think is going to win today? Who do you think is taking down this Patreon? Patreon number 58. Who is going to win it? Switch format good? Yeah, bracket, you know, I think, like, it would have gone, like, equally as fast if we were doing double elimination just because there was so few players today. Or, not so few, but, you know, less players than normal. I think the GGPs had something to do with that. The Edison event that's going on today had something to do with that, so. As Thrush says, I enjoy Swiss over double elimination. I'm back and forth. I don't really mind either or. If there's like a lot of players, like if there's over, I don't know, if there's over like 60 players, I think Swiss runs a lot smoother. Just because you know that the round is going to end at like 45 or 50 minutes if people go into time, so. Alright, where is this Morp match? Are these two duelists in? Are they locked in? Are they dueling yet? Nope. They are not. As Patton is hosting, waiting for Morp. See if he tagged Morp. He did not. I'll tag Morp for you. Oh, nope. Still not in. Tristan. What are you thanking me for, brother? You're welcome? But, what did I do? Hey, Tristan, what's your Discord name? Do I know you, duelist? Am I familiar with who you are? Are we acquainted in these GOAT format streets? Herney! My brother, Herney Hawk. Hello, brother. How are you doing? Let me tag Morb and tell him that his opponent is hosting. Because that is the feature match. Absolutely. I'm here in the absence of JDZ. I'm no JDZ, but I'd like to think I'm a decent replacement for the time being, so I hope you're all enjoying. Like the stream and subscribe, but don't subscribe too much. I want the channel to hit 10K when JDZ is here because he has put in so much work, and it would be a shame if we hit the goal when the captain of the ship is not around, when he's not steering the boat. But thank you guys all for the support. It's been very nice. I really do appreciate it. Alright, it looks like these two duelists are ready to go. So, let's see what Morp has going on. I think we saw a little bit of Morp's game, so he's going to be playing Turbo. So we have Morp versus Patton here. Excuse me, not Turbo. Morp is going to set a monster playing the Turbo strategy. And I don't think we've seen Patton, but he has a pot of greed, so that's a great start. You always love that. +1s are great. I love a +1. I love a +2. I love a +3. But anything more than that's a little bit greedy. As, ooh, Spirit Reaper Nobleman. It's pretty good. You 1 for 1 for the Sangan, and then you +1, rip a card. What do we hit here? What's it going to be? Sinister Serpent, so you're not getting a +1. Psych! That's the wrong number. That is not the card you want to hit out of your opponent's 5-card hand. Very unlucky. 20% chance. Oh, I just noticed there's a reflection in right there of what's going on over here. Very interesting. Trap Dust Shoot. This guy opened pretty good. Let's see if he'll write down the hand here. So we can be informed of what's the hand for Morp. Breaker. Magician of Faith, Sharp, Book of Moons, Storm, and Chaos Sorcerer. Breaker seems like a good one. I like putting the Breaker back. I guess he's not going to do so because he has an answer to Breaker, so maybe this is a ring. Morp doesn't care. He ain't caring. As he's going to try and bop it, and it is the ring, as it often is. It is often those chainables set on the first turn for the opponent, so. I think if you want a book here, it might be worthwhile, because if you don't have a monster to run over, because now you're just put into a situation where you have to book the shirt. Yeah, you just got to set store, Book of Moon, or maybe you just let this go and hope the opponent hits the Sherp and leave it up to chance. I don't know. But this doesn't look good for Morp, admittedly. As Blade Knight is coming down. Getting in for 16. Getting in for 300. Yeah, unfortunately you just got unlucky there, but I don't think you want to go -1 with the Book of Moon. You just hope it hits the Sherp. Unfortunately, got a little bit unlucky there, but, I mean, it was a 50-50, so can't really say he got unlucky. Morp would be very happy if that set monster's a spy, and Patton can't answer it, but let's see. Is it the spy? The spy. And now the power of spy is being shown as it will just slow down the game and put this game to a halt. Probably should switch that Reaper to defense, yep. And then we set a monster. Pass back on over to Morp. And Morp says, if that's the one of faith, I'm going to be on tilt. Hopefully it's not, for Morp's sake. If you're Patton here, you'd be very, very, very happy if it's the Sherp. It could be something like a Decoichi, I don't know. I don't know if Patton is playing just a straight-up warrior strategy, or if he's maybe playing like the hybrid, like Thunderclap deck with, you know, Decos in the main and more flips, as it was the one of faith, and you will probably get back the pot of greed here. Maybe the nobleman. I kind of just like drawing 2 more cards. Yeah, that seems right. That seems correct to me. I would say that is a pretty good decision. But unfortunately, if you can't deal the spies, then all this is for naught. As you can't get in for damage, and you can't win the game if you can't deal 8k. You're almost halfway there. You got him down to 42, so... You need to find a Sasuke here. Okay, set the SERP here. Gonna pass back over to Morp, so as long as these spies are up, you have time. And you can maybe string together some good draws, find a way to drop a Chaos Monster. You might be able to get back into it, but that is going to take time as of right now, you don't have the necessary nutrients to drop such a creature. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Wall of Butts, GK Spy. Yes, exactly. The Great Wall of Spies. A warrior player's worst nightmare. As Exiled is going to hit a spy, and then we'll see if there's like a ring or something. Call, we'll get back to Exiled. And just like that, the spies are gone. They are dealt with. Notably, did Morp not get back his Sinister Serpent? Is that what happened? A little sus. As 16 and 300. Using the Book of Moon here. We know that Morp has a heavy set, so gonna use it here. Make sure you add your SERP. Morp, add your SERP. No, Morp, add your SERP. Oh me, oh my. Can't be forgetting your Sinister Serpent out there, folks. As that is a very good card to have. As Solemn is being played here, dropping you down to 3,000. Upstart Goblin. As Morp looks in his graveyard. Let's see if his last monster is a Chaos Sorcerer or a BLS. If it is, you'd be quite happy. If it's BLS, I believe you banish the SERP to get the Dark out of rotation. The opponent already has a light, so you can't keep him off BLS that way. So probably just drop the... If it's BLS, you banish the Spear Reaper. If it's Sork, you obviously banish the Blade Knight, as that's your only option, as it is the BLS. A very strong unit here. Torrential being played, though, from the opponent. And with 2 T's in hand, this might just be wraps. If there is a BLS of his own. Graceful. Could find him the BLS. Premature plus a normal summon would also be game. So, let's see what ends up happening here. Kaiku. That's pretty good. That will banish the SERP and probably the BLS, I think. Maybe get rid of the Darks. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Darks. You know, he has access to more lights in his hand with Thunder Dragon, so Tsukiyomi comes down. That's a great top deck. As that will be game number 1 for Patton. Can't believe I forgot the SERP. It happens to the best of us, buddy. I have definitely forgotten my fair of SERPs in my time. SERP is a lonely card. It doesn't like to be, you know, SERP gets very sad when you leave it in the graveyard. Feels like it's being mistreated. I'm going to tell myself it didn't matter, but I know it did. Yeah, you just got to cope or just forget about it. It didn't happen. No one saw that. It's not like you were on stream or anything. It's all good. We'll forget about it by, you know, the start of this game. I don't even know what he's talking about. You got to shake it off. You got to do one of these. You got to wake up, drink some water, get hydrated. And forget it ever happened. It's all good. Mistakes happen. It's how you persevere through the mistakes. As mind control is being used here. Targeting this set monster. Dekoichi going to be able to draw a card. Not what you want to see as the Chaos Turbo player. Hopefully there's no dust shoot. Otherwise, you're not looking too great. Let's see. Standby phase. Looks like that's fine. Pan didn't set a lot of back rush, so maybe a bit fearful of Heavy Storm, or just has a very monster-heavy hand. Only time will tell. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Ugh. For setting 2 back row here and passing play back over to the red corner. Attacking over to that Dekoichi, the Battle Chain Locomotive. The train is no more. The train has left the station and has went to Graveyard Central. As Morp is going to play a Dust Tornado on one of the back rows. Hits the Solemn. Sets a card to play around Trap Dust Shoot with that Dust Tornado. Very heads up. Checks the graveyard. Make sure his Serp still isn't in there. And it's not. Maybe checking for phase. Maybe checking because he drew a Chaos Monster. Maybe just checking to check. You never know. I do be forgetting what's in graveyard sometimes. So, yeah. Sets a monster before activating TD to continuously play around Trap Dust Shoot. Maybe we'll even discard a TD. Oh, nope, has a Chaos Monster. You hit the Solemn, so let's see if this resolves. Oof. Torrential. Very rough here. Might have to Solemn. Yeah. Let's see if Patton has the second one. And he does. Ouch. Yeah, just like that, you're on a back row and 2 Thunder Dragon. Morp is down to 3,200 now. Patton goes down to 4K, so both players losing a significant amount of life points. Torrential Tribute being played here. Maybe we have a Call of the Haunted or a Premature Burial. Nope, just sets a back row and passes. You do have Line Dark set up, so a BLS top deck would be game here. If that is what you could find off the top of your deck. Statistically unlikely, though. Is Patton thinking about Solemn? Oh, thinking about in battle phase. Maybe he wants to use a Call of the Haunted. I think you do that. Just decides to ring. Why do we ring there? What's the reason for that? Not entirely sure. Do we have Call and we're hoping to top deck into a monster? But if you could have just... I don't think that's the case, because you would just wait for your draw to use it. You know the rest of his hand is 2 TDs, right? Morp is still trying to play around with the Trap Dust Shoot. Does he have the Call? Premature. If you have Call, this is game. So, let's see. Alright, dropping the opponent to 200. Ring is gone for the red corner. As you just set a monster, you set a back row, and you pass. We know that Morp added the Spy, so you need to have an answer here to the Spy, or this will wall you out. Short-term level 2 is a pretty good answer. That's a good top deck. Does Morp have what he needs to protect it? No, that goes through. Blade Knight attacks. Space Typhoon on the Prem will save you. It'll buy you another turn. But you need a pretty good top deck here. You need something that can run over the Swordsman. That will work. That is a monster that runs over the Swordsman. But you are just losing to And I think you might need to pass here. Maybe that's what Morp's thinking about. But I think you also probably just want to deal with the swordsman. We'll see. How many turns did we forget that SERP? It was a lot. It was like at least, I think it was at least 2. Won't this music get flagged? I don't think it should. I mean, I've been playing, video game music is pretty safe to play. Yeah, Master Reactor, we're doing 5 rounds of Swiss, so one more round after this, and then, yeah, cut to top 8. Madcap, I don't think this will get flagged. I know Nintendo, they don't, I think I think video game music is fine. I'm pretty sure we're good. Like, most video game music is copyright free. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Nintendo music isn't? Well, I certainly hope not. We'll see. But if that's the case, well, let's throw on one of these. Alright, who else is still playing? Let's refresh this. Still got a lot of duels going. Let's go check out my good friend LaBounty, see how he's doing. As it appears, the Burn player's up 1 game. Oops. Also. Oh. There we go. Oops. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's on the cat strategy. That's all good, Morp. It happens. Happens to the best of us. As Rescue Cat's being played here. Needs to clear up some of these monsters. Grabs the panda. Grabs another panda. And is going to try and run over 2 of these monsters. So let's see if this will kinetic. LaBounty is thinking. If you have removal, you use it here. I don't. Weird that he kept cat versus warriors. I don't know how to side with the rescue cat strategy. I don't know. Is that the theory that you're supposed to take out the cat here? Hell if I know. Maybe, what, you side into rats? That would make sense. As the recruiters are more resilient versus the warrior strategy. And you don't need as many things to go right. Because with cat, you know, you need to have last will, you need to have cat, and then a lot of times the warrior player will just have monsters and protection for any battles stuff. I side into straight panda, as shout out to Dylan in the chat. I wonder if both... Oh, we got an advertisement. Let me skip. There we go. As ring is being used on the panda to take 2,300. So now what do you clear here as the burn player? The Don's Luke, and you try and get in for 900? Would make sense to me. Oh, and we are in round number 4. Excuse me. So yeah, hidden over for 9. I gotta be careful about my commentary, especially with Dylan watching. I don't want to influence any of the plays. I think Dylan would have came to that conclusion on his own, as trio is being played here. And this is just game anyways, so as we scoop it up. Just wanted to fire off the trio for some style points. Going into game number 3. So who are we rooting for? Are we rooting for LaBounty? Are we rooting for Dylan. Let me refresh the stream. How many likes are we at? We're at 60 likes. We have 73 people here. Can we get 13 more likes? Please, my brothers in Christ, my sisters in Christ. We need it. I need it. Let's get that, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. We're about 80 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers on the GOATformat.com YouTube channel. So let's get those likes in, let's get those subscriptions in. Help out the GOAT world. It's completely free. You don't spend a penny. And it goes a long way. Let's change up the music a little bit. The calm before the storm. As Mr. Dylan Moreland sets a monster, sets to back row, passes, LeBounty. Starts with the Nobleman of Crossout. And hits the Cyber Jar. Ooh. You hate to see that if you're rooting for the bird player, but you're very happy to see that if you are a fan of LeBounty and his warrior strategy. We're preemptively firing the Ojama Trio to play around King Tiger Wanghu. I don't know if LeBounty's siding that, but that's a very heads-up play from Dylan. As we're going to try and get in for 2K here. Nightmare Wheel is the card of choice, stopping this attack from Blade Knight. And it's not the worst situation to be in. You're staring down a lot of back row, but you're stopping the only threat from getting in for damage, so I don't think you're unhappy about that. So let's see what Dylan wants to do on the following turn. He's going to try and burn LeBounty for 500. That will resolve. As Dylan's going to take a second to think here. Level limit area B being played. Setting a back row and passing on over. LeBounty's going to need maybe like a Cliff the Trap Remover would be really good here. I'm not sure if he is even siding that for this event. Dust Tornado would also be good. Going Dust on the last back row. Nice. Let's see. What is the play for LeBounty? What did he draw for turn? There might be no play at all. It might just be a pass angle. Any monster that isn't level 3 or lower is not going to be able to attack, so makes sense. You don't want to lock your zones. You would need like a Mobius here. Mobius would be really strong. Nightmare Wheel going to deal 500 points of damage to LeBounty. Burning. He's earning. He's yearning for some more life points to be lost on the side of LeBounty. That's what he wants. Wants to burn this man. This Dylan guy, he wants to see the world burn. Specifically, LeBounty's world. As Giant Rat is going to be summoned, switch to defense. Due to the effective level limit area B. So, what is the play here for LeBounty? He draws a card. Tribe Infecting Virus would be phenomenal here. If it wasn't for... Alright, Donzalug. Ring. Ooh, very good play from Jonathan LeBounty. As we're going to generate a +1 here with this Donzalug and rip a card out of the hand of the burn player. Rip a card from the opponent is what I meant to say. Hit the card closest to deck is the Premature Burial, so that's a pretty good hit. Now you can't bring back Panda and try and crash in with your Dawn. Dylan is drawing. Setting a back row, setting 2, passing. The Bounty is just going to get in for 24 after taking the 500. tax in for 1,400. Let's see if he wants to mill. I kind of like milling versus this deck. LeBounty disagrees. Sets his patent pending Dante the Traveler to the Burning Abyss sleeves. Nightmare Wheel is going to get in for 500 points of damage. So let's see what's the top deck for Dylan. If it's a monster here, if it's like a panda, do you set it here or do you summon it? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what Madcap has cooking in his cap as Injection Fury Lily is coming down. LeBounty is going to think about it. Maybe thinking about, I don't know what he's thinking about. I don't think he would Torrential here. Might just be bluffing, but he does Torrential here. As Justice Urge is going to be fired off, dealing 2,500 and then dealing 900 from these tokens. So, if Dylan has a Call of the Haunted, it could potentially be game. Yeah, hopefully. Well, let's see. Play his pass back over to LeBounty. He needs a monster here, as Geometry is being fired in the standby phase. Don't think that's going to make much of a difference in terms of the outcome of the game, but it very well could. Could top deck Justice Urge here. You could top deck Kai's here. Hitting in for 1,000. My goodness. These duels are locked in. This is intense. LeBounty says, I just want to get in for 1,000. I'm trying to send you home. I want to send you to the Shadow Realm. I've got pizzas to deliver. I don't think he sides clips much usually on Archer. Mobius goes stupid. I don't know why the chat is taking so long to update. I don't know why the chat is so laggy on my end. I'm just going to pull up the YouTube chat. Who are you? Indoors? No, I'm not indoors. Please, that's so disrespectful. I'm not a British man who eats beans for breakfast. I am Fancy Diesel, live in the booth. Jay-Z is at a regional today, so I am taking over for him. I am filling in. I am your substitute teacher for the day. Take it or leave it. As LeBounty is just trying to whittle away his life with his Exiled Force, one attack at a time. Yes, it's me, Mr. Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. Just as good or better of a chance for them to tribe or arch the tokens. Yep. Unfortunately, tribing here would kill you, so you need Archer here. LeBounty might have went a little bit light on the burn hate. Who knows? Let's see. Do you have the burn trap? Or are you going to lose to this Exiled Force? Did you draw a Gravity Bind? Can you stall out the game? What is the play here? What are we going to do? Do we summon a monster here? Do we play into Torrential? Do we play into Mirror Force? Do we think the opponent is running that? Would be kind of hard to fit in a transition side, even though it's not that many cards to play pure Panda Burn from Cat. Just going to try and get it with Exiled. Mirror Force is forced to be played here. I'm surprised Dylan didn't want to use that earlier, but he was trying to get a plus. Gotcha, okay. As Dylan just submit defeats. Oh, he had Solemn. And, oh, LeBounty even had the walk. So he was ready. He was prepared. As let's see who is still playing. We have, let's watch this Insidious versus John Wick match. See what's going down. Appears they are just starting, going into game 3. Oh, these players are ready to go as they are reminiscing about what was supposed to happen in that game. Let's see how much time is left on the round. believes they... Looks like they have about 20 minutes, so plenty of time. 19 minutes to be exact. As John Wick gets to start this match in this turbo mirror. Going for the classic T-set. Wick is typing. Maybe a dust shoot in the standby phase. Let me cook so I can eat. You need a chef if you want a good meal. And Insidious is trying to provide him with his services. Kaiku is normal summoned. Do we have a Nobleman of Crossout perhaps? Kaiku knock, a classic. Hitting the spies. Get him out of here so this Kaiku can now just go to town. Runs over pretty much every flip monster in this deck outside of Spy. Unless John Wick has some spicy text, which I'm assuming he does not. Of course I had the Archer. Who you think I am? You right. I'll put some respect on your name. No Cliff these days? Are Cliff stocks in shambles? If Cliff was, or if Amazon's Archer was a level 3, it would be so good in that matchup. So good. But yeah, for Warrior specifically, you do a lot of damage through battle, so it's an easy way to close out games at times. As John Wick is just going for a normal Summoner Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and trying to get in for 19. And it connects. 19 big ones. Love that. Love that. Snatch Steel being played, though, for Insidious. Gonna try and return the favor and hit him for 19 himself. As we go card destruction. Getting rid of 2 Thunders and 1 unknown card. Absolutely, Nate Dogg. Yeah, there's 3 things you can count on in life. Death, taxes, and breakers with counters getting snatched, stolen. But unfortunately, you don't have anything to pop here, so it's not that great. I wonder if there's ever even some consideration for just attacking in, then tributing over, but unfortunately, Wick had some, cards he didn't mind losing, and now he might even have a better hand than he had prior to this card destruction. I don't like keeping this card in versus the mirror. Doesn't seem very good to me, as you're often just discarding Thunder Dragons or Night Assailants for them. As John Wick will take 1900. As it's Insidious. Focus on your match. Why are you guys all... I do this too. You guys gotta lock in. There's a world champion... Oh, you're qualified for the GOAT Format World Championship, so, what do you care? You can dick around as much as you want. As John Wick will play Upstart Goblin, bringing Insidious back up to 7,100. As we see, I think that is the 3rd time today we have not seen a SERP added. Unfortunate. Happens to the best of us. As John Wick is actually cooking. This guy is literally serving up a meal to his girl that's in his room. As, oh, the Snatch Steal on the Snatch Stolen Breaker. Ooh, that is not very good if you are a fan of Insidious. As the Breaker trading with that Night Assailant. That was a fantastic Snatch Steal. Let's see if John Wick has a set monster. As Graceful Charity being activated, do we have a Solemn to negate this? And would you want to Solemn in this position? Insidious gets his three fresh new cards. What did he draw? Yeah, breaker taketh, he giveth, and sometimes he gets taketh in the past tense. As what did Insidious discard? But just like that, with that duo, cards aren't even, and now you're really regretting not getting that Sinister Serpent. Jar of Greed's being activated, trying to protect one of the cards in his hand. Let's see if Insidious can hit the card that John Wick wanted to keep so bad. Maybe there's a Graceful up there that you held? Because you... Oh, and there is the Graceful. Unfortunate. But the Night Assailant will make this Delinquent Duo a 1-for-1. So not too bad for the side of John Wick. Can't be angry about that. Pot of Greed. Draw 2 cards. As we're drawing cards, we're getting new cards. We're banishing a light and a dark. We're summoning Chaos Sorcerer onto an open board. 2300 connects. So, presumably, it will connect next turn as well. Let's see if Wick wants to grab back that Sherp now. Insidious has the plot armor today. Yeah, he's looking... Insidious has been on a tear. He's been drawing great, been playing well. Unfortunately, in a different format, he plays fairies, so he gets cooked. But in this format, Insidious on the Chaos Turbo strategy is quite strong. And I don't... John Wick is asking how much you up. I need my invite today. John Wick is trying to get Insidious to scoop this up. As John Wick just wants to get his invite so he doesn't have to worry about qualifying for the rest of the year. He's begging, he's pleading, he's on his knees. Please, give me the win. Oops, wrong beverage. As John Wick says, no deal. Let's see, is this the Trusted Soldier BLS? Going to be slammed down here. Gonna try and banish. Is there a Torrential? Is there a Solemn? Let's find out. Sherp was the card that was set. Chaos Sorcerer being played here. Being summoned. Is there a Mirror Force? Is there a Ring of Destruction? That's a pretty good one. As we are going to take a good chunk of damage here if Insidious has no response. As, nope, Wick wants to deal 2300 to this orc. See if Wick has something like a Snatch Steal, maybe? I'm assuming not. Even if you do have Snatch Steal and the attack connects, it's still not game, as Insidious is at 3800. Maybe if you have like a combination of Solemn, is Snatch in the equation? No, Snatch is gone. So, we need to have like a Night Assailant or a Raigeki Break or something like that to out this Sork. We don't have the necessary minerals for a Chaos Monster of our own, so that's not great. Let's see. John Wick is going to pause here for a second. Think. Delinquent Duo hitting the last card. Let's see. What was it? I guess we'll never know because I'm lagging. Decides to Raigeki Break, hit the last back row. As we are just going to set a monster, set a back row, and pass. Insidious, giving the thumbs up. Thinking, pondering. What does he want to do? How does he want to move? What's the play? What is the play today? You got that big boy BLS. He's chonky. He's got a sword. He's wielding it. You know, he's ready to go. He's ready to, As John Wick says, just swing. What's the worst that could happen? Mirror Force. But Insidious is not taking the bait. Although maybe it would have been correct there. TD. So you now have the light monster in your graveyard if you do happen to top into a Chaos Sorcerer. And now at this point, we're just going for game, right? Mirror Force has not been used. One Raigeki Break is gone. Let's see. Will this end the match? And it does, just like that. Insidious takes it. And let's take a look at the standings. So after that, Insidious will stay undefeated. John Wick will go to 4-1. Is anyone still playing? I assume so. Let's see. Who is still playing that we can tune into? Can I scroll down? Thank you very much. Looks like we have Ale and Kitsuko, or Melkid and Gulaz. Let's see if those duels are still playing, if we can tune in, or if it's too late. And as they say, it's not too late. It's never too late. See if this alley game is going. It looks like it's not. It looks like they finished, so we just have this Melkin match. Wow, complicated game state here. Lot of back row from both opponents, and it appears the Monarch player, or the Tomato Aggro player, is quite ahead on cards, but this Pot of Greed does help. If it resolves, and it does. Both players have a lot of life. Let's see how much time is left on the round. Looks like we have about 7 minutes, so these players should pick up the pace of play. And Scapegoat's being activated here. So we could have a bit of a slogfest, a bit of a grindy match here, as both players are playing Scapegoats, and that tends to happen when we have two decks that are putting up tokens and stalling out the game. Let me just fix this real quick. Sorry, give me one moment. Just fixing some things behind the scenes. Oops. Let me just crop some of this off so you don't have to see all that nasty junk. Ain't no one trying to see all that junk. Bunch of trash. That's what that is. Straight garbage, brother. A bunch of advertisements. These damn liberals are trying to pollute our minds with their left-wing products that are poisoning the minds of our children. I'll tell you what. If it's not propane and propane accessories, I am not interested. Amen. Am I right, brother? If it's not from the USA, then I'm not going to buy it today. As Mr. Melkid decides to just set a monster. Still extremely behind on cards. Does have a life point advantage, though, so maybe you try and play for time. Sorry, Chris, I cursed you a little bit, buddy. I tuned into the stream and you lost your match. But Insidious, that guy's a sacker, so, you know, there's not much you can do. You shake it off, do one of these. You know, maybe pour some water on your face, splash some water. And we get back in there, we win the next round, and then we make top 8, and then we're cooking. That's all you need to do. As play was passed back over, I go by Sack Chaser. Pause. What do you mean by that? You're a sack chaser? That what you do in your free time? You're chasing sacks? Hey, more power to you, brother. Whatever, different strokes for different folks, as they say. So I know one of these players, we caught them earlier. I wonder if there's a creature swap in the mix here, and it doesn't appear to be the case. Nobleman on that Tsukiyomi. Mirror Force is being activated, as you can't afford to lose both of those light monsters in the graveyard. Yeah, you can like whoever you want, man. No judgment here. This is a judgment-free zone. There are solemn judgments, but regular judgment is not allowed. As Melkid just sets a monster, passes. It looks like we have 3 minutes until we go into time. So these players do need to be wary of that. You don't want to end up losing a game because you played too slow and lost in time. That's never ideal. As it appears, we have about 2 minutes until these players are going to go into time. Thousand Eyes sucking up this face-down monster. It looks like Melkid has 1/3 Thunder Dragon in hand. Let's see. You did just lose your Tsukiyomi, so you're probably one of your best outs to Torrential is gone. Unless you play the second one. Maybe as a Book of Moon, but I highly doubt it. That card has been falling out of favor for quite some time now. I don't know if... It'll be interesting to see if any of these turbo players at top, if they're playing Book of Moon in their main. As now we're tributing that Thousand Eyes for a Monarch. Not a Monarch, but basically a Monarch. Blowback Dragon is going to target a back row. Change the Mystical Space Typhoon. So, forced to use it here, hitting that Soul Exchange. As we do still have our battle phase here, so we're going to try and get in for 23. Scapegoats is played. And at this point, I think if you're Melkid, you're just playing for time here. You're just trying to stay up on life and win that way. So, looks like Zalug is punching over a token and passing play back over. We are in time. Turn 0. So both players will have 2 turns before the match concludes. If no player has won the game by the time the match finishes, then whoever has the higher life total will end up taking the match. So let's see, who is Zalug going to be able to get in for some damage here? Or is Melkid just going to, you know, stall out the game and take it home? Let's see what is going to happen. Let's pump up the jam. We need some high action, high energy music right now, as this is a tense situation for both players. Let's do it, man. So it appears that the blue corner player was turn 0 and Melkid is turn 1. So from this point, both players just have 1 turn each. It's technically 4 turns in total, but I get what he's saying. Basically, you both get a turn, 2 turns each. So, did Melkit just end up passing after using Lightning Vortex? That's what it looks like. So, can Zalou get his opponent under 4,000 this turn? If not, it might be curtains. And it would in fact be curtains. You have to deal more than 1,600 here, and through 3 tokens, it's not very easy, especially playing a Monarch deck. So let's see. What's going to go down? How are we going to clown? Need these duels to speed it up a bit. Yes, this is your last turn, my friend. So, you need to deal at least 2,100 and then not take damage on the next turn. That is the only way you can win this game. I would try and do, obviously, as much damage as possible, but you're playing to the 3 back row, so that doesn't seem very easy to do now, does it? As we're thinking. Oh, the things we can think. The things that we can drink. Like this beautiful, delicious Pepsi. Brought to you by nobody. But you could be a sponsor. You could be. You see where there's a lot of real estate on this screen that you can promote to our viewers. You know, like the beautiful mats that were provided to us by MetaMats. Think about that. That's a worthwhile investment, no? Tribe coming down. Let's see if we are going to use priority. We are. Melkid discarding the Spirit Reaper. Let's see if we have something like a premature burial. That would be pretty good here. Get in for 16, but that's not enough, and Melkid can just pass and he wins. Unless there's a burn spell, which I don't think there is. I guess Ring is a possibility, but they would be taking the same amount of damage either way, so I think Melkid can just hit the end turn button and win the game. So let's see. I don't, unless you have a burn spell, I don't, okay. Here comes Breaker. Going to try and hit a back row here. As Breaker hits the Delinquent Duo, sends it to the Shadow Realm, gets it on out of here. I wonder what the reason for summoning the Breaker. Can't you just pass? I guess we're just trying to do as much damage as possible before it goes to time, just to ensure victory. And that is it. Melkid will take it. So that is the end of round 4, and let's take a look at the standings. So we only have 20 people left in this event. So the top 8 right now is Alley, Insidious, John Wick, Kit, Patton, Delinquent, Flashy, and Dueling High. So let's see who is going to win out and who is going to end up on the bubble. End up bubbling. Give me just one more second. I need to refill my water bottle. I will be right back. As it's not 5. Bro's trying to lose the magical cylinder. A cylinder there would have been hilarious. No, it's 4 turns, so it's 0, 1, 2, and 3. Give me 1 second. I just need to refill my water bottle. I will be right back. Let me see if I can throw up one of these matches before I step away for a moment, though. As this YouTube chat keeps getting messed up on my other screens. There we go. All right, let's see if we can find somebody to tune into, somebody to watch. Let's see if any of these guys are in action. If any of these guys are already in their game. If the pairings are up, which it appears they are not yet. Who do you guys want to see this round? I think at this point we've watched everybody in the tournament, but if there's anyone you want to see, while we do that, I will be right back. I will throw up a random game on ladder for you guys to enjoy. Let me, JCVD, a Go Control legend, enjoy his ladder gameplay, and I will be back. All right, Goat World. We're here. We're ready. Are we all ready to go? Is round 5 up? Are the pairings up? Who do we want to watch? Let's wake up, guys. Let's wake the heck up. Dang, why is he not playing this? Love seeing him. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see JCVD return to the Patreon circuit and play in these tournaments. I am a big fan of JCVD and his Goat Control decks. All right. You know what? Actually, we haven't seen Shogun Lopez. Let's feature Shogun Lopez. Let's give some love to one of our GFC champions. Let's tune in, see what he's got cooking today. And he's going to be playing against Cub. So we will watch Cub versus Shogun Lopez. Cub being featured on the stream for the second time today. And let me just switch over scenes. I think we're good. Everything looks good. Great. Wonderful. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's do it. Let's rock. Let's roll. All right, so Cub is going to start the match, and what is he going to start with? His Earth ad. Oh, thank you, Insidious. Let me update the title. We are in round number 5. Let's get active. Let's get wild. Let's do it. Round 5. Round 5. Fight. Do you guys play fighting games? I haven't played a fighting game. Well, actually, that's not true. I've played... Sorry, let me move this. I played Tekken for a little bit. I started playing Tekken. That's fun. Tekken's cool. Do you guys play any fighting games? You play Mortal Kombat, any Soul Calibur, stuff like that? Guilty Gear? Or are we all just duelists over here? Playing with our cards, not with our fists. As reinforcement of the army, it's being activated, recruiting the exiled force to our battalion. And he is coming down. He's being summoned. And he is sacrificing his life to get rid of this pesky troop, being the Gravekeeper Spy, which can be a thorn in the side for the Earth aggro strategy. Getting in for 1700. Connecting. Attacking. Poking. Prodding away at that life points. Those life points. Multiple. He has many. 6,300, in fact. His trap does shoot being flipped up. Cub wants to take a look at that hand. He wants a little peek. What do you got going on up there? Hopefully he'll type out the hand for us so we have an idea of what we're working with. Sork is being returned. Logical. So we know 2 TDs up there. What else does Shogun Lopez have cooking up there? Appears a knock and a jar of greed. Thank you. The viewers greatly appreciate that, Cub. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Cub for typing that out for us. As 17, we're going to try and poke in. It does connect, so that's lovely if you are the Earth aggro player. Getting in that damage early and often is often the way you take these home. Thankfully, that Exiled was able to get rid of that spy, as that is often the monster that prevents you from swinging in and doing that damage early. So Shogun Lopez is probably going to fire the Jar of Greed. Yep, needs to draw another card. So we know 2 TD and a Nobleman of Crossout, as Shogun Lopez finds that Chaos Sorcerer, as the Turbo player often does, getting rid of that DD Assailant, getting it out of here, setting a monster, and play is passed back to Cub. Speaking of the Cubs, they've been doing pretty good. We have this really good pitcher. I can't pronounce his name, and I'm not going to butcher it, but he has like a less than 1.0 ERA, so that's exciting. I'm not really a big baseball guy. I used to be when I was younger. My dad was really into baseball. Huge Cubs fan. Very nice that he got to see the Cubs win in his lifetime, as Mystic Swordsman level 2 is getting booked and face down. So his butt cheeks are now exposed as he has been flipped into a defensive position. The cheeks of the swordsman are exposed. He has been spread wide open as Smashing Ground is being activated, dealing with that Chaos Sorcerer. Decides to set a back row behind this Mystic Swordsman level 2 to try and protect it. And that's what we need to do to keep our unit alive. Maybe it's a Mirror Force. Maybe it's a Ring of Destruction. Who knows? We'll find out very shortly. As the other spy is being put in defense position, Breaker coming down is backbreaking. As this is the type of music we needed right now. MST being flipped here, so that's not a bad exchange here. You're not unhappy with that. Raigeki Break being used on the swordsman, so we can get in for a good chunk of damage here, but you do have 2 monsters that are quite exposed here. So let's see. Play is passed back over to Cubs, 4 cards in hand. We have no information on any of them. What are we going to do? How are we going to become one with the Earth? The Earth strategy. And who are we rooting for here? Do we want the Earth player to win? Do we want Cub to win? Or are we rooting for Shogun Lopez and the evil, nasty Turbo players? Gigantes is coming down as he wants to do some damage. He wants to punch in the Rockman, the Rock Spirit. They're together, brothers in arms. The Rockmen are connected as the Rock Spirit. It's going to try and attack over this Breaker for 100, and the Gigantes will clear the spy, dealing 700, and we're getting in there. We're squaring up. We're punching away, whittling down those life points. Main phase 2, setting a back row and passing. Plays pass back to Shogun Lopez. 3 cards in hand, one of which that we know is a Thunder Dragon. The last 2 are unknown. Ooh, and that is an absolute backbreaker as Gigantes is going to get snatched stolen here. But thankfully for Cub, the one redeeming factor... Oh, and I don't think he knows that the Rock Spirit is going to... Oh, I guess actually... No, this is pretty good because you cleared the back row, so it ends up being a +1. Losing the trap dust shoot, but wasn't super relevant here. Now here you need a smashing ground, you need a goblin attack force, otherwise the spy is the bane of your existence. I was born into Earth. I was what's the line? I was born in the darkness. I was crafted by it. Cub was born in the Earth. On the Earth. No, not on the Earth, in the Earth. Like in the crust, in the center, in its core. Spirit's helmet is nice. I've never noticed this guy has a little goatee. He's got a little facial hair on. Yes, exactly. Spy is the bane of an Earth, the bane of existence for an Earth aggro player. They hate to see it. They don't like it. As Tsukiyomi is being summoned, flipping this down, this Rock Spirit is exposed. He has exposed his backside to that Tsukiyomi, and that Tsukiyomi is taking full advantage of that and just getting in there. As Premature Burial is going to try and retrieve this Gigantes. Do we have a monster to pair with it? No, we do not. So we're leaving at the opponent. We're leaving our opponent at 100 life points, but we are leaving them with a prayer. So the game is not over. Suk knock, as this is still game 1. So the Nomen of Crossout has not been sided out yet. A back row is being set for Shogun Lopez. And let's see, can Cub draw a monster to close this out? Or at least try to close it out. Find out. Stay tuned on the next episode of GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! As we have a back row being set here. Monster being set from Cub. Could be the Tsukiyomi. Could be the monster that he just drew for turn. We'll see in just a moment. We will see momentarily. Pot of Greed. That's a fantastic draw for Cub. Doesn't get much better than that. Does not get much better. Let's see. Has Nobleman of Crossout been used? No, it has not. So if you can find a Nobleman and a monster, that could do it. That could be the end of the game. Z-Man Cuddles. Yo! What's up, Z-Man Cuddles? How are you doing? How are we feeling today? Excited to see some GOAT format action? I certainly have. It's been a great time. It's been very fun. Oops. As Goblin Attack Force got in there, tagged over the Dekoichi, but it now is left exposed. In defense position and cannot switch himself back into attack position due to his effect. I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Z-Man. We love GOAT format out here. As Cubs does not love to see that he can't kill his opponent, as he has to set a monster, which is never ideal with Earth aggro, especially in game 1. We do see that one knock is gone, so hopefully he doesn't have another one to punish you for setting here. But he does not. Heavy Storm has been used now, so Shogun Lopez can set back row freely and not give a care in the world. Standby phase, main phase. Cub can now officially switch this Goblin Attack Force back into attack position, and he will. All the goodies have not been used for Shogun, so unfortunately, there's likely a Mirror Force, and I don't know if it's worth it to try and go for a game, and yeah, Cub agrees. Just attacks into the Tsukiyomi. Let's see if he'll flip his other monster up here. Probably not. Torrential Tribute is also still a very real possibility here, so you have to be wary of that. One monster being set for Shogun Lopez. Little thumbs up from Shogun. Let's see. Cub's thinking. He's pondering. Goblin Attack Force being flipped back up here. You know, what I've always considered is, can this Earth deck run something like a Solemn Judgment, or is that a little bit too costly for them? Always felt like this deck might be pretty strong if you threw some Solemns in there to assure that your plays go through here. So, like in a situation like this where you'd be able to flip up both monsters and just attack and not have to worry about Mirror Force. Doesn't seem that bad. Throw some dust shoots. It's like you know, you're basically like a warrior deck. But I've been told it's bad and it's not good in Earth aggro, but what do I know? What do they know? I don't know. Call the Haunted. Gonna try and threaten game here. A Shogun. Wow. None of those back row did anything? That's surprising. I'm not gonna lie, that is surprising. I thought for sure Shogun had at least like a Torrential or a Mirror Force or even a Raigeki break. Just none of those back row did anything. That's crazy. So Cub will go up 1-0 here. And I was talking a little bit about that AJT versus Alephia series where it was Earth aggro versus Chaos Turbo. And in a lot of those games, it seemed like Earth had a pretty good matchup game one, considering the number of cards that aren't very great against Earth. Nobleman's obviously dead like 95% of the time, 99% of the time. Dust Shoot can be decent because, you know, sometimes they have to keep cards in hand with Gigantes. They play things like Smashing Ground, so they don't want to set those. Doesn't have a lot of back row, so Dust Shoots can be hit or miss. But I actually think when Dust Shoot does resolve, though, it seems really good. Because if you could take away the Earth so they don't have any for Gigantes, that's really good for you. As Shogun Lopez says, you want to beat me game one? Well, I'm going to sack you game two. Here's my sack. I'm going to lay it on the table. I'm going to plop it down for you. And I want you to just take it. Alephia said no fear of TT in game one was big. Yeah, if you just don't respect it, just you can't fear the Reaper, you know? The Reaper being torrential. You know, just you have to play very ignorant to win with this deck. No, he knew he didn't have it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So the deck lists were open in that series. Ooh, and exiled on Sangan. The game is not over, but after that interaction, it feels like it's over. Do you know what I mean? This Cub says I probably deserve this. It's unfortunate. If you had a spy there, you're very happy, but, you know, it just happened to be Sangan. It's way more likely to be anything else but Sangan, but it'd be like that. As Cub thinking in the draw phase. Main phase 1 now for Cub. As Shogun Lopez added the Tsukiyomi. Mind Control. See if this resolves. And it does. Did we try and bait that Faith, that's a pretty good one, but the opponent still does have Tsukiyomi, so he can send it back down. What do we get here? Smash and ground, brain control. What is the play? What is the move? Where is the path to victory here for Cub? You know, the opponent is going to set back down that Magician of Faith and try and add back Pot or Duo. I might even be inclined to add back Duo here and just put you on 2 cards. Well, it would be 1 card, but then, you know, he draws. So, Sakuratsu Armor being played on this Injection Fury Lily. And now, as Cub, you really, really need to have a Torrential or a Ring here to stop this Faith from resolving. Otherwise, you are in a world of hurt. Hits the Mind Control. Cub is just presumably setting here to play around Duo. And this might be all she wrote. Yeah, Cub has seen enough. He wants to go to game 3. He wants to shake that off. Pot, Duo opening. You know, it's part of the format, you know. It sucks when it happens, but you know, Pot and Duo make for interesting games in some scenarios, you know. Like, you could be in a top deck war, or like a game looks completely unwinnable, and then, you know, you get lucky and you draw into Pot, and then suddenly the game, you have a chance to win the game. Those are the good things that people don't talk about. People always complain when your opponent opens Pot, Graceful Duo, but they don't talk about the number of games where drawing into Pot and then hitting runner was the only way you won the game in otherwise completely unwinnable situations. So we got to give a shout out to the Trinity pieces sometimes. They deserve their love. They can be a little bit annoying when played against you, but they're great when they work in your favor. As Cub is going to start off the game, 6 cards in hand, as us duelists do when we start a Yu-Gi-Oh! Format game, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Format, a GOAT format game of Yu-Gi-Oh! As Trap Dushu is always a great start. DD Warrior Lady and a back row to pair with it. So let's see the hand. Shogun. Wow. Shout out to Shogun. Very nice of you. Oh my gosh. I think I put back the Spy. Like, if he wants the card destruction, I don't know, actually. It's kind of bad any way you do it, right? It does not look great here if you're rooting for Cub. Decides to put back the Serp, so the card destruction's a little bit worse. We're going to Duo first. Probably just going to end up setting the Spy. I don't even know if you need to activate storage here. Mind Control being lost here. Giganta's being lost here for Cub. Alright, setting and passing. I wonder if, let's see. Does Cub have the Nobleman? Yeah, Cub needs a Nobleman here. Maybe you have Goblin Attack Force, and then you can Warrior Lady. Just summoning the Assailant, developing the monster. Maybe should have switched the Warrior Lady to defense, but doesn't really matter. Switching DD Warrior Lady to defense plays around like a breaker on your back row, and then you're not forced to banish with Warrior Lady, but that seems fine. As we're going to add a set monster to the mix and pass. If I'm Cub here, do you ever consider... a lot of options here. I don't want to, you know, influence the players and their plays in case they are listening to the stream while playing. So, I will refrain from suggesting any moves. Let's see what Cub wants to do here. Yesterday was nice playing some IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! I've missed playing IRL Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm really looking forward to the GGPs next month. It's going to be a lot of fun. You know, I have the GGP in Chicago. If you guys can come out to the Illinois area, June 8th is when that's going to be hosted. And then the weekend after that, June 15th, it's going to be Go Grand Prix Connecticut. So make sure, see if you guys can get off work, if you can arrange some travel and get yourself out there. And did Cub attack over the attack position spy with Goblin Attack Force as opposed to attacking over it with Assailant and then getting over to the face-up spy? Very interesting. Valuing the damage there over clearing the board, as Shogun Lopez is going to switch his spy to attack. And then try and run over this Goblin Attack Force. Presumably this will go through. Yep. And now Cub is down 3 cards to Shogun's 5. We know he has the Swords of Revealing Light upstart being held for main phase 2. We're going to pass play back over. Cub goes up to 9,000 life points after that upstart, and Shogun is at a 59 piece. Got 59 of them dangs. He's got that thing on him. How will we proceed? Summon a monster. Yeah, you just got to push damage here. That's how you win it. You got to be in it to win it. And Cub is certainly in it to win it here. So, gonna go to battle first. Just get in that extra 300. Ooh, nice. That's a very strong sequence from Cub there. So, both players are gonna take 12. Then just gonna take the 17, the 19. And we do have the breaker to answer sword, but as we all know, whenever you put a lone breaker up on the field without any protection, it does get snatched stolen very often. So let's see if that remains true. Card destruction being played here. Doesn't even want to keep the swords knowing it can be popped. Losing SERP, losing BLS, and losing that sword, but getting 3 new fresh cards, so let's see if those fresh cards help him out. Breaker being set face down. Going to get run over by that Tsukiyomi as Shogun Lopez sets 2 back rows and passes. Has heavy storm been used from Cub? No, it is not. So that is on the table for sure. As is that Crops, aka Beast Beats. What's going on, brother? Whoa, Cub Games versus Shogun Lopez. Yeah, 2 very strong duelists. A great feature match for sure. It's nice to see some other decks. Get to see some Earth versus Turbo. So let's see how Cub wants to proceed. We know a Tsukiyomi in hand, 2 back row. No information on the back row. How do we want to do this? How do we want to maneuver? What if we don't respect TT? What if we just summon another guy? Mirror Force being played. Force to be used. Okay. Now main 2, we could set a monster. If we have a monster, maybe we don't have monsters. Is that the case? Is that what's going on here? Are we monsterless and maidenless? Yo, Fancy, how you living? I'm doing great, brother. Played in an Edison tournament yesterday. Went X3, but still had a good time. Been doing this streaming thing. It's been a lot of fun. JDG was kind enough to let me on the GoatFormat.com YouTube channel and host in his absence. So this has been a good time. But yeah, I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're out there dueling, schooling, fooling around. There's a bit of congestion in the back of my throat. It's not great. I need to take some Tylenol after this stream or something. Something to get me right, because right now I'm all out of whack. Wow, Cub discards Smashing Ground and Snatch Steel. Those are strong units. Goblin Attack Force is going to try and get in there. Raigeki Rake. All right. So we still have a game going. Cub, send him back row. Shogun, add him back that shirt. Still pretty low. Is ringing the equation? No, it's not. It was used on that spy earlier. Pot of Greed. Ugh. Now it's getting a little bit dicey. As Beast says, yeah, final week of school and then summer break is here. Back to some more dueling. Yeah, we love that. We got to see you back in Goat World. We got to see you just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Get out there, play those creative decks that you love so much, and show the world why there are other viable strategies other than Chaos Turbo. As Cub needs to think, do we have a call here? No, so you are going to lose 2 monsters, and any Gigantus top decks are going to be for naught, as you will not be able to summon them. And it feels a little bit bad now that you got rid of the Snatch Steel. Might have been something you wanted to keep. I wonder what back row you valued more than a Snatch Steel here, as Chaos Sorcerer is being summoned main phase 2. Presumably doing this to play around, I don't know, something like a Brain Control? Testing for TT, maybe? I don't know. I do not know. Be interesting to see if Cub has Mirror Force and he just was trying to hold it for the plus. Let's see. What's Cub gonna do? How is Cub feeling? Is he living right, living tight? Can't be feeling too good facing down this Kaiku and this Chaos Sorcerer. These are 2 beefy boys. They've been eating good. They've been hitting the gym. You know, they asked each other, hey, do you want to oil up? Hit the gym with me? Do you want to spot me, bro? Do you even lift Kaiku? I don't know. Kaiku looks a little... He looks a little bit feeble. He has wrists the size of mine. Very, very skinny. You know, not a lot of girth. Not a lot of mass on those arms. But he has 1800, so he's punching kind of hard. Kaiku been stuck on that cut for too long. Yeah, Kaiku needs to get in the gym. He needs to start bulking. It's bulking season. Or is it cutting season? Maybe it is cutting season, you know. Sun's out, guns out. Wait, so Cub did have the Goblin Attack Force? Oh, we have Skill Drain. And he chose not to use it last turn. And chooses to use it now. Interesting. As we see the Skill Drain. Goblin Attack Force and Smashing to clear the field? Yeah, that would do it. That would be pretty good. What traps have been used from Shogun? No Sakus, so this could be a Saku, this could be a Ring. Probably not the 3rd Raigeki break. Maybe a Torrential. Kind of doubt that, though. 0 muscle definition on Kaiku. Yeah, that guy has not been... He has not been putting in the proper work. He's been lifting... he's been curling 25 pounds for the past 20 years. Since he came out. Just 25s. Over and over and over. Just banging those out. Been lifting 1 plate. And, like, Chaos Force, like, bro, you got to put on another plate. And Kaiku's just not going. He says, I've got some banishing to do. I've got some ghosts to destroy. As Melkid says, I always thought Don's Luke had the most ridiculous biceps for no reason. That sword is heavy. Those swords, to dual wield it like that, you need some muscles up there to hold those for long hours. You know, he's in combat. He's out there. He's swinging. He's going bing, bing, bing. And in the OCG, he's got that thing on him. Guns on guns. Yeah, in the OCG, he's got that strap. He's going, oh, open field. Guess what's coming out? The Blammer. He's hitting you with 3 of those, 4 of those. He's ripping those hands. And Shogun Lopez is ripping that torrential tribute, saying, nice swordsman level 2, nice goblin attack force. It'd be a shame if I yeet him on out of here. Ooh, and not another Kaiku. Oh no. That's not very good for Cub. Taking 18. Taking that damage. This is why Serpent needs to get banned. It's so stupid. Oh, and that is game as Cub finds the way to victory. Yeah, Serpent is pretty good. It's a good card. But that's a debate for another day. You know, this is the format we have. This is the format we live with, so. I am a fan of the Earth aggro strategy. Let's see, who else is playing? Damn, these players are playing fast. There's only one match left, and it's John Wick versus Dueling High. Let's see what these duels have going on. Jar of Greed. Sangan being summoned from the side of Dueling High in this Turbo Mirror. Trying to do first damage, trying to poke in for 1,000. He's trying to poke, poke, poke. No, poke, poke, poke. Trying to tickle you. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Look at those eyes. He's checking his list. He's I forget how the song goes, but yeah, he's looking at you. He sees you from multiple angles. What do we think Sangan's eyesight is? I feel like this guy's got like terrible vision. Definitely not 2020. I feel like one of these eyes is kind of messed up. Like, I feel like, you know, on his left side, vision's a little bit blurry. You can't see from far distances. The other two, the top eye, the right eye, those are good. Those are chef's kiss. He's been taking care of those. But one of those eyes has got to be messed up, man. This guy's been on the battlefield of these dueling streets for over 20 years. Surely those eyes can't be in pristine condition. He's been sent to the graveyard so many times. He's been punched over by so many monsters. This guy's taken his licks. Now we got sweet breakers, but I don't think I'm making top. It's possible. Let's check the bracket real quick while these duels are thinking. Let's see. Cub. I don't know if he's reported, but at the start of the round, you were in 8th place. So, there's a chance. As John Wick just sets a monster, and Dueling High says, I want to discard some of your monsters, but John Wick's going to think. As that goes through. Going to hit. What does he hit? Thunder Dragon. Alright. Cub, hold on. Let me double check that. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah, you probably were 12th going into the round. Your match was reported already. So, yeah, you're 8th right now before... Well, let's see. Because who's left? It's Dueling High. Okay, so both of these players are 3-1, so I don't know if these players have better breakers than you, but we'll see. Anyways, let me focus on the GOAT format dueling. As, Raigeki break, use on the Sinister Serpent, and that's never a good feeling. What did we have to discard there? We discarded a Koichi. Ugh, that's really bad. That is not great if you are rooting for Dueling High. As a Serpent's going to be added for Mr. John Wick, Mr. Chris Ivan Flores, SJC champion. But dueling highs, nonetheless, is got to keep on dueling. Got to keep on keeping on. Gets in for 1,000. Chips away at the light points for the blue corner. Standby phase. Pondering. Thinking. Checking for a dust shoot. Might be thinking about a Raigeki break. Upstart Goblin being played. Drawing a fresh new card. Let's see. Does John Wick have the nutrients needed? The materials? Yep, and he surely does. That Chaos Sorcerer, just as I speak about it, I willed it into existence. It's being summoned, and in what position? The defense position has been chosen for the Chaos Sorcerer. Banishing. Doing a maneuver. You see these hands? He's getting... This guy's wacky with it. Who the fuck... Excuse my language. Who's standing like this? Banishing stuff. He's moving his hands around. He's doing some sorcery, and he's moving those monsters to the banish pile. He wants them out of here. And Kaiku, this guy's holding beads. What kind of beads are these? Are these the beads that go into the region of down below? If Cub is in 8th right now, with 2 X1 still playing, I think he'll finish 9th at best. Unless we don't go by challenge like they do in Format Library. I don't know. I'm just the guy streaming. I don't know how any of this works. Ask MMF. Ask a judge. Because guess what? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. As Tribe Infecting Virus is going to clear up the board here. Dealing with that sword. Dealing with that Kaiku. Sending him to the bin. Get him out of here. As Cub says, I had better breakers than some of the X1s going into the round. But I'd say it's unlikely for me. You never know. It's not over till the fat lady sings. And I did not... Okay. Let me not insult anyone's mother here on this family-friendly stream. But I didn't hear a fat lady sing, so... Mind control. Going to just use the mind control. Oh, and then the heavy storm. Wow. Mr. John Wick, this guy is good. It looks like both players had a process Storm and Tribe using the effect to destroy itself. As Dueling High says, I don't give a damn. I'm top decking Pot of Greed. I want some new cards. Not great, but fortunately for John Wick, his set monster is going to go untouched, so maybe you flip up a Faith of your own and you're not in a bad spot as Spy is being flipped up. You just really have to hope that is not the Magician of Faith, but it doesn't matter because you have the Nobleman of Crossout dealing with that Tsukiyomi, getting in for 2,400. Not looking too shabby for Mr. Chris Ivan Flores as he sets a monster here. Maybe trying to bait out a mind control or a knock. And now is setting the Faith. But a Faith is not necessarily very good here. And now you are losing your light monsters in the graveyard after this Kaiku has been slammed down. So not the best situation here for Mr. John Wick. But we'll see. Staring down this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Which, as we all know, can be a menace to the Chaos Turbo strategy. Preventing you from summoning your big, beefy boys, your chaos monsters, which are your path to victory and your win condition. So, very strong. Mr. John Wick says, fuck it. You can attack over my Faith. I'm flipping this thing up. I want to draw a card. Or does he want a mind control? Is it a lethal shot here? If you have BLS, no, you don't have the lighting graveyard. So just going to go for a draw here with Upstart. Wants to dig a little bit deeper. Wants to look for those good cards of his own. No Trinity in his graveyard, so he's looking for a pot. Looking for this right here, that Graceful Charity. Digging deeper as Johnny Sins is warding off the chaos. Yes, he is putting your chaos monsters on the casting couch, so to speak, and giving them the long schlong of the law. Whatever that means. Delinquent Duo is being played, though, so we're getting wacky, getting a little kooky with these Trinity pieces. Doing some major damage to the hand of Dueling High. As nothing good hit there. Hitting the SERP. As Snatch Steal being played, and is this game? No, it's not game, but you are going to banish the Serpent. You're going to get in for a good chunk of damage, dealing, how much is that in total? 33. Dropping your opponent down to 1,500. They will gain 1,000 in their standby phase, provided the Snatch Steal 6th round. So they'll go back up to 2,500, but you're setting a monster, you're setting a background, your opponent has 2 cards, you're feeling pretty good here. Now they have to deal with this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with no Darsh in their graveyard, so even if they can deal with the Kaiku or get it back by destroying the Snatch Steal, it don't matter. As the Koichi is going to attack over the Spy. Mr. Wick is going to think about this. Let's it go. And pretty much, there's a lot of monsters that do it here. There's a lot of ways this game just ends on the spot on this turn, but we will see. Serpent's being added back in the standby phase, and that doesn't quite do it. Just depends what this monster is. If you normal summon Serpent, you have 2,400, so as long as this monster has 200 attack, you have game. That'll do it. That is game. Just has to summon the Serpent, and Mr. John Wick takes in the Turbo Mirror match. Awesome. And we are going to head into top 8. Let's see if this bracket gets updated. Let's take a look at it. Let's see. I'm going to keep refreshing. I think it'll update on its own, but that was a great match. Always fun to see the Chaos Turbo Mirror match. Yes. Yes, they do, Yuki. Yami. Atem. As Mr. John Wick says, I let Insidious win so I could not be cursed. Yeah, you don't want that undefeated curse going into top cut. It is a real thing. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. No one wants the curse. Going in undefeated. It's bad juju. I tell you what. I tell you what. And I really have to pee, as I've been drinking a lot of fluids. So let's see if we can find out what the top cut is before. All right, is this finalized? Yep. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, Cub, you did finish in 9th, unfortunately. Let's get some prayers in chat for our friend Cub. Saluting Cub, a real one. You had a great day. 3-2. Unfortunately, just missing out. Happens to the best of us, but you'll be back. You'll be back next time, stronger, better than ever. So shake it off. So our top 8, let's go over this. We have Fresh IRL, 8th after Swiss. Flashy, going 4-1, very impressive. 7th place. Patton, also 4-1, with 6th place. Delinquent, the world champ, 4-1, 5th place. Kit, 4-1, 4th place. Mr. John Wick, Tango Wick, Ghost, whatever you want to call him. A man of many names, 4-1. LA is 4-1, 2nd place, and Insidious in 1st is sitting at 5-0, undefeated. I have to pee. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. I will be very fast. I'll wash my hands, but I'll still be fast. I promise. So if these duels will give me just a second, I am going to go pee. I'll be right back. Take care, Morp. Have fun with Magic the Gathering, and I will be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're going to start top 8 in just a moment. I'm back. All right. Are these duels playing for top 8? What's going down? What's going on in the GOAT world? What's happening? Let me check the Discord, see what the duels are doing. All right, looks like we're taking a short break. They're just making the bracket here, verifying the results, making sure everything is in tip-top shape. Good to go. Everything is going to be, it's going to be perfect. China. I can't do a Trump. I don't want to be able to do Trump, but sometimes it could be useful. There's definitely a time and a place for a Trump impression. As while we wait, let's take a look at this Nate Dogg versus Leo P match. See what's going on here. As Nate Dogg is on the return strategy, presumably with the Shining Angel and Roulette Barrel. Let me just change up the music a little bit. No longer a time of prayer. Well, you know, some fun music for this intermission. All right, let's see. Is the bracket up yet for these duelists? It looks like it. Looks like so. Let me pull this up over here so you all can see what's going down. It looks like we have our pairings for top 8. So it's going to be Insidious versus End User. Is that correct? Did End User? Wait, give me a second. Let me tag Fox, because yeah, it looks like we signed up End User instead of Fresh IRL when Fresh IRL is supposed to be in Top Cut. Alright, these duelists are on top of it. Fox is holding down the fort. No tomfoolery to be had. Very good. Everything is where it's supposed to be. And let's see if these duels are playing. Who do we want to see in Top Cut? Who do you guys want to see? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Apparently not Madcap. Apparently, End User is, according to MMF, challenge weighs matches against people who later dropped incorrectly. All right. I think we're going to watch. Let's check out Delinquent versus Patton. That sounds fun. Delinquent is on this zombie strategy. Summoning a breaker here. Alright, we're in Top Cut now. This music, we need to have some intensity. Let's see. As main phase 2... Or, sorry, main phase 1, I thought Delinquent was going to go to battle first, but he's not a greedy boy. He just wants to pop a potential solemn. Alright, so Delinquent discarding Sasuke, discarding Swordsman level 2, passing back over. Alright, Blade Knight's coming down, and we're going to get in for some damage. Pan presumably has a monster-heavy hand, because he has... Oh, the life points are screwed up. Hold on, let me get that fixed. Let me refresh. I don't want to have any life point errors in Top Cut, just so we can all make sure we're on the same page. As Heavy Storm is being played, getting rid of that Ring of Destruction. Let's see if Delinquent has maybe a Pyramid Turtle here. A Pyramid Turtle would be quite nice, and there it is. Gonna crash in and get that Ryukoki. Gonna take 400 here. Cub, watch Flashy. If we can catch Flashy before they finish, we will tune in there. Oh, and now we are in top 8. Let me change the overlay. Top 8. Let's move this over a little bit too so it's centered. Oh, that looks good. Good enough. It's bothering me. Hold on. Oh. Alright, that's good. As Patton went premature burial, exiled force, burying that Ryukoki, putting him back in the grave where he belongs, sending him away. He needs to be gone. Be gone, thought. Thou shalt not pass. Thou shalt not be summoned. Thou shalt not be on the field. MSC being playing on the Heavy Storm. What beats a storm? A typhoon. A mystical one. As Pyramid Turtle's crashing in. This is not... For Patton, I would have wanted to play literally anyone else in Top Cut. Literally anyone else. Zombies is like is not a good matchup for Warriors. You have to deal with recruiters. You have to deal with Kokies. It's not a good time. Delinquent is probably just gonna end up going to battle here. Yeah. Does Pan have something here? Book of Moon, that doesn't feel great. You don't feel great about having to Book of Moon or Ryukoki. Maybe you have a Nomen of Crossout, it's not that bad. Delinquent gonna set a monster here. Next to this face down Ryukoki. A position that a Ryukoki does not want to be in. Let's see. Patton's gonna swing over this new set monster, presumably. Yeah, the Koki will still destroy the Zambira. I'm not sure Patton was aware of that. Oh, maybe it was. I'm not sure. But it kind of works out. This is probably best case scenario. You trade your Zambira for the Koki and then you deal with the rat. I mean, it's obviously not great because you're on one card to Delinquent's 5, but it's what you have to work with, so. The Mummy has returned. As we get to see Delinquents take on zombies for the second time today. Just has to set a monster here, so what could this be? A Swordsman level 2? Maybe a DD Warrior Lady? Checking the graveyard for the opponent. Exiled Force being summoned. Dealing with the Donzaloo. Gonna just try and end this game ASAP. Getting in for 18. Setting a back row passing, and you need a really good top deck here if you are the Warrior player. A Blade Knight might be okay. Feels like anything you draw here is a case of too little too late. Just setting a monster and passing, and that is not a good sign, ladies and gentlemen. Patton has his back against the ropes. Torrential Tribute. Do we have a Ring of Destruction? No, we don't. So, but Book of Life is being played. Delinquent gets to see the tribe infecting virus. Gotta bring back that Ryukoki, and Delinquent is going to take game number 1 here. Just like that. Very impressive from Delinquent. Yeah, the zombie strategy is very tough for warriors. So, what's going to be the play for Patton here? What do you need to side in to beat this zombie strategy? And notably, Delinquent also does have a warrior, a bit of a warrior package in there, so he might be siding into some virus. So, if you thought Game 1 was hard, Game 2 and Game 3 are going to be equally as hard, if not harder. That's what she said. What adjustments do you need to make here? How are we going to deal with these zombies? I don't think Delinquent is on the vampire lord, so maybe something like shock rush to armor could be good. As Ryan Kirkpatrick says, any sauce today? It was pretty mild. We had some I would say some ranch, some Thousand Islands dressing. Nothing spicy, nothing too out of the ordinary. I think the spiciest deck is the guy we're watching here, Delinquent. We also saw Economics FTK, so that was something. But no, pretty much the norm, about what you'd expect from these events. But Delinquent is playing zombies, which has been very cool to see. This is the second time he's been on stream today. Delinquent Duo hitting the Blackluster Soldier. A light in the graveyard, but losing your boss monster is never great here. Zabira the Dark coming down as predicted. Oh yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to see Poi, but that would have been nice to see. I think Poi is like one of the 3 people I wasn't able to get on stream today. As Delinquent is just it's opting not to attack into the monster. Just summoning the Zabira. MST hitting the Book of Moon. Zabira being flipped up and Dawn. Ooh, wow. Yeah, now you're really regretting not attacking into that Dawn Zalug. I guess you're just fearful of a battle trap, but this Dawn is going to rip a card out of your hand and hits the Solemn Judgment. Ouch. But let's see. Unfortunately, if you have Pyramid Turtle, it does not bode very well into a Dawn Zalug, because you don't want to crash that in and then end up having to discard a card. But Tribe Infecting Virus is just being summoned, not using the effect, just wants to get in for 200 and clear that Dawn Zalug. King Tiger's an interesting one. Problem with King Tiger, though, is Pyramid Turtle just goes into Ryukoki after you destroy it, so, and you're really only hitting the Pyramid Turtle. I know that Delinquent is maining Mystic Swordsman level 2, but that is presumably being sided out, so little iffy on the King Tiger, but if it works, it works. As Nate Dogg informs us that he won his Slifer match versus Leo P. Great job, Nate Dogg. We love to see it. And Delinquent is hellbent now. No cards, just top decking. Discards the Book of Life to that Raigeki break. Just trying to get in with that Tribe. That's another background. That's another way to protect your Tribe Infecting Virus. You're not too upset here. As interestingly, for Patton, he's decided to bring in the 1700 beaters that are often saved for Goat Control decks, but it's bringing them here as a way to answer Pyramid Turtles. K-Talk says, nah, Tiger is decent versus zombies. The turtle thing only works if they set it. But if it's already on the field too, it sucks. If you summon a Pyramid Turtle, or if you summon a King Tiger into an established Pyramid Turtle, they just, they go into Koki if you run it over. And are you really keeping knock-in post-side? How would Asura answer Turtle? Well, it clears the Turtle, And then if they want to go into another turtle, clears that, but it doesn't deal with the threat. I mean, it does answer turtle. It doesn't answer the threat that comes off of turtle. I mean, same for King Tiger. King Tiger just prevents you from normal summoning the, as this is probably just game here, as Breaker comes down. Anyways. Game 3. Delinquent gets to go first. Yeah, and, against zombies, like, what else are you hitting that's less than 1200? A Sangan? That doesn't seem great. Yeah, I've definitely, like, sided King Tiger, and then I had to learn the hard way that it's not very good. It kind of prevents, like, Book of Life, but most of the time, if you're Book of Lifing, you're just getting back the big guy anyways, so, not great. Don't love it. Well, not very good. Stein if it's Doodlesless, sure. Fair enough. I do like my King Tiger versus Stein decks. But usually those Stein decks are playing like tomatoes and stuff like that. But that's neither here nor there. It's everywhere. It's all around us. It surrounds us. The aura of the... What are we talking about, King Tiger? I'm just yapping. As Delinquent said, no more time for yap. It's time to duel. And it's time to duo. Oh my goodness. Where is my gun as Delinquent is coming out? Shooting. No holds barred. Bop, bop, bop. Oh my god. Hitting the Mirror Force. Hitting the Tribe Infecting Virus. Oh no. If you're padding, you don't feel great with that start. Pyramid Turtle coming down. Summon that King Tiger. Summon that Assura Breeze. They don't feel very great in these situations. Yes, Pen. Draws for turn. Lingers in the standby phase. Goes to main phase 1. Pot of Greed. So that's the great equalizer here. If you're Delinquent, I would Solemn Judgment this. I would highly consider Solemn Judgment there. But I guess... I don't know. There's some combination of cards that really mess you up there. So I guess... This is probably the wise choice, but I would be very tempted. Yeah, now Delinquent Duo comes down. Ooh, not great. Not great. But, you know what? I think Delinquent was thinking about Premature Burial, getting back Tribe, and then them having, like, a normal summon of Blade and being able to set for game. So, yeah, probably just going to save the Solemn for a bigger threat. And hopefully, for Delinquent's sake, that is not a Magician of Faith, because if that's a Magician of Faith, they are going to get back a Pot of Greed, and then they will be so far ahead on card advantage. So let's see, what is the play from Delinquent? How do we get back into this? How do we reach these kids? Breaker coming down. Ooh, it's a Don's Luke, so he was trying to... He's trying to pull a fast one on Delinquent, but the World Champ doesn't fall for it. Give me one moment. I have some in real life business I need to take care of. Apologies. Here's Zambira's coming down. Running over that Breaker, but now, unfortunately, you can... Oh, wow. And we're going to crash in double Turtle and get double Koki out. You're going to need a Snatch Steal on the crackback, but if you're only playing with set Don's Luke there, then that tells me that you don't have a lot of good options here. As now Zambira's going to get dropped down to 1,700, and let's see, does Delinquent play 2 Koki? He does play double Ryu Koki. Wow. Alright, getting in for some damage. He should take an extra 200. 400 more. Yeah. Because Zambira gets, yeah, should have taken 900 in total? I don't know. These duels know what they're doing. Delinquent is just railing the cock. Those are words that I would never thought to have uttered while commentating GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Book of Moon, setting down the cock. The cock has been set. The Kaiku has been set face down and gets run over by the cock. The cock is swinging. Ooh. And that's a great top deck. You're going to need some good units here. You're going to need to put a light in your graveyard. And as we can see here, the full trinity. There's the light. Do we have the BLS? If we have the BLS here, this Patton guy is insane. And he does have it. He's looking at that grave. He's banishing a light. He's banishing a dark. But there's double Koki on the field. So... Oh, trust me, Nate Dogg. I knew that. But I opted to go for something else. Something a little bit more provocative. As Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to try and attack into that Ryu Koki. Book of Moon being played. Okay. If you could draw into a monster here that can run this over, this isn't too bad. Because Koki can crash with the BLS. And then you could, if you find anything, you can run over the Swordsman. You're not doing too shabby. Are we looking for a Book of Life? Huh. That's interesting. If I'm Delinquent and you have Book of Life, I think... Oh, no, it's just a turtle. Let's see. Do we have something that we want to get off of this giant rat? We do. Maybe the Injection Fairy Lily is going to be summoned here. Oh, the Cypher Soldier. We've been seeing a lot of Cypher Soldier today. And by a lot, I mean we've seen it in 2 matches. But it's looked good every time I've seen it. More outs to BLS are more ways to win the game. Because when BLS comes down, it usually is winning the game. And if you don't out it, it wins the game. So the more outs, the better. As Mobius and Delinquent will take it. And unfortunately, Patton will fall to the zombie strategy. So Delinquent going on to top 4. Let's check the bracket. See if these duels are still playing. And, oh, sorry, this is... Alright, it looks like everyone else is still in match, so... Let's check out, John Wick and Flashy, as Flashy was requested. I would love to see Zombies win back-to-back. That would be great. That would be a great sign for the format. Oh, is Flashy is playing the Reason Gate strategy. We haven't... I don't think I've caught any of Flashy's match either. Very cool. Reason Gate did win the GGP in Germany yesterday. And Chaos Turbo took it down in Cleveland. Crane is the monster being summoned here. As we are in a Game 3 scenario, Crane is going to draw a card. As let's see what was milled off that monster gate. 2 Reason gone, 2 Gate gone, 2 Defusion gone. Graceful is gone. I would assume that Flashy has some ways to extend. You know, you never want to extend too early with this Reason Gate strategy and put all your eggs into one basket before you're ready to pop off. But maybe it was just hoping to hit a DMOC and, you know, win the game off of the DMOC alone. But the problem is with Reason Gate is if you use all your gas before you're ready to win, then you end up without any steam. And without any steam, you can't get anywhere. You need that steam, that precious steam to take you places. As, ooh, PLS. John Wick's trying to end this. He's saying, I don't feel like playing anymore. Snatch Steel's gone. I mean, I see a Snatch Steel, I see a Vortex gone. I'm down. I'm down to get in for some damage. But Flashy could have some chaos of his own. Let's see. Wick didn't set a monster. I feel like that's a sign of a very reactive hand from John Wick. Didn't play a monster. Does he have Thunder Dragon? Oh, he has 2 Thunder Dragons, sure. But still, if you had a monster, you probably set it there. Even if it's like a Serp or a Night Assailant, I think I probably set it there. I'm a little bit scared of dying here. So maybe it's like a Snatch Steal. So maybe Flashy comes up over the top with like a Sork. Wick might be able to Snatch Steal it if that is something that he does in fact have. Flashy says big think, and when a region game player says big think, that is a big sign that it is big time game. Sean Wick says, I'm smoking. Brother Wick, you must focus. We must get our heads in the game. We have a region game player to take care of. He must be dealt with if you want to move on to top 4. I guess you don't have a lot of... You know how you're cooking? Bro, turn off the stream. Put on some music to duel by. This guy's summoning a chaos monster on your ass. And you saying you're cooking? Brother, you're cooking with fish oil. With chicken grease. We need some olive oil. I don't know what we need. Asking for priority here. If he does have the 3rd defusion, you probably pass priority. But defusion isn't even good here. This Sork was proper. No, the Sork wasn't summoned. It was discarded off of Raigeki Break. So I guess, yeah, I would be greedy here if I have defusion. Cooking with extra olive oil. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Flashy is typing, thinking. What are we going to do here? No. That is a sign of a man who has the 3rd Dimension Fusion. Absolutely has Dimension Fusion. Without a doubt in my mind. Yeah, views of the bandage pile. I have never seen a more obvious Dimension Fusion here. But, oh, we're going for the Jinzo first. Wow. Very, very heads up. Very bold as well. Was this other Chaos Sorcerer properly summoned? No, it wasn't, right? Okay, do we have Snatch? No, Snatch is in the graveyard. What's going on here? Oh. Let's see. Does he have the defusion? He does, in fact, have it. And that's just game. Yep. Unfortunately, John Wick is going to go down. So we see 2 turbo players fall to some rogue strategies. But, you know, John Wick is going to make him play it out. Make him play it around the Kuribo. It could be there. He could be siding it. You never know. So, Crane's going to draw you 2 more cards, but this is all but over. This is a formality at this point. As it does look like friend of the stream, John Wick is going to fall here, unfortunately. Would need a Kuribo. You never know. It could be in there. Maybe he got a scouting report that I wasn't familiar with. You got this? Do you? Do you have Book of Moon? You better have Book of Moon. If you have Book of Moon, it's actually fire here. Well, it's not actually that fire because he just like attacks and then he banishes with the other Shork main too. Alright, let's see it. You got Goat? Oh. Okay. Goat is not bad here. Goat is actually pretty good. I mean, it chump blocks. Yeah, it sucks now because if you have, like, meta. Yeah, still have to deal with the board after. It would have been nice if the heavy was in there because you could have left a goat token or two up and then you might have some plays from there if you're siding cards that I think you are. Wait, he says. Oh, yep, this is true. So you would not be able to activate the scapegoat here, Mr. Chris Ivan Flores. Good catch from the opponent. I didn't catch that. I apologize. I will try to pay more attention going forward, but thankfully Flashy caught it. We all need to wake up. We're still sleeping here. We all need to wake up. Yeah, something that John Wick could have done there is he could have chained Goat to the activation of Defusion, but unfortunately didn't, so. Is this still game? No, it looks like he's a little bit short, no? 56? Not quite game. Unless there's a limiter removal, which I don't think there is. So you are still alive. You do have a top deck. So let's see if John Wick can climb his way out of this. If there is a will, there's a way. And if there's a graceful on top, there is a chance. We never know. Oh my god, every time this advertisement goes off, it messes up the crop for the YouTube chat, and I have to fix it. It's quite tilting. Card instructions played here from Mr. Chris Ivan Flores. Snatch Steal being played on the Chaos Sorcerer. What is Chaos Sorcerer gonna banish here? Presumably this Jinzo, but that doesn't feel very good, especially when you're at 100 life points. I don't think anything you have to do here feels very good, but you must do what you must. You must do what you must. You have to do what you need to do to survive here. So anything is better than dying, no matter how ugly it is. Wick is gonna take a think here. Consider all his options. What is the best course of action for this duelist? Yeah, Cyberjar would go crazy here, but my spidey senses are telling me that no such card exists. Guys, there's 84 of us in here. Can we get those likes up for JDZ? Oh, and the stream chat is messed up yet again. Back to the drawing board. Can we get a like for my woes and my first world problems of having to fix this chat every round? As we bash the Jinzo, set a background bash. Giant Trunade being played, and that is probably just smells the end of the match. Draws a card, and I don't think this will matter. What would you? It would literally have to be Cyberjar at this point. I don't think there's another foot monster in the game that, well, I guess like Spirit Reaper could save you. Spirit Reaper could save you. So, if you're rooting for Mr. John Wick here, you need this to be a Spirit Reaper. As Insidious says, unfortunately, XO Curse is real. Game 3 got duoed while opening double TD, and they had BLS and Ring for game. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same, but great run today, buddy. You know, undefeated Swiss is nothing to scoff at. You'll be back. I mean, you didn't even need your invite. Out here gatekeeping. Let someone else get it. But no, in all seriousness, good run, Insidious. It was fun watching you play. As Flashy is going for the Gatling. I don't know if you need to do all this, but you might not even... Alright, do you even hit a heads? Alright. Well, that should do it. Unless these all three would have to be Karibo, which we know it literally cannot be. All I saw was that CC still needs that to compete. Thanks for the stream, man. Deuces. Take care, buddy. You have a good day. So, unfortunately, John Wick does go down. So, End User's moving on to play Delinquent. Flashy's going to move on to play the winner of Ale and Kitsko. Let's see if they're still playing. What was faced out? No clue. And we'll never know unless John Wick wants to tell us what his monster was. Alright. Tune into LA and Kit. Let me ask... Let me just ask Fox a question. Okay, so we're going to keep this train rolling. We are going to stick in this match, stay here, but Delinquent and End User are going to start their match, and then LA and Kitsko are going to play. Do we remember what Kit was playing? Was Kit playing Warriors? Was he playing Turbo? I don't remember. As I have exhausted the resources from this water bottle, I must go to a different well for my source of H2O. As a spy is being flipped up for Kit. Let's see if he has an answer to a set monster. No more cross out. Very strong. Getting rid of the spies for the opponent. So your opponent will be spyless and maidenless. Hi, Cosmo. Welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? No maidens, no spies. 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, though, so that's a consolation prize of sorts. As 1 Gravekeeper spy will get in, the 2nd Gravekeeper spy will get in, dealing 2,400, dropping LA down to 5,600, setting a monster, setting a back row, and passing. Big chilling, watching former Formula cook. We love watching the Formula... the Formula members cook, as Chris Ivan Flores says. Wish I drew the cyber. Were you actually playing the cyber jar, or are you twisting my dick here? Excuse my language. As Zambira is being played, it's being summoned. Interesting position here, because if you answer the Zambira to protect your monster, you turn on the Chaos Monster, but we're going to do it anyways as it drops our opponent pretty low. We're just hoping it's not a BLS if a Chaos Monster is going to be dropped here. BLS obviously being the worst case scenario, as it will banish the set monster. Let's see. Which one is it going to be? BLS is the summon of choice for LA 1997. Going to banish that to Koichi. Set a back row. Pass it over. Kit would need like a Snatch Steal here. Snatch Steal would be pretty good. If you top deck a Thunder Dragon, you could tribute over a Spy, summon a Chaos Worshipper. But presumably from the speed of Kit's play, he didn't have any of that. Or maybe he's just thinking it through. I don't know. We'll see. There is the Snatch Steal, as is often the case when you put a BLS on the board, but LA has the perfect answer to that in the Mystical Space Typhoon. Mind Control, so we get to banish the BLS. Do we have a summon? No, we do not, so it's just going to get in for 24, but still a pretty good position. We know LA has 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. So we'll draw for turn. Three live cards in hand for LA. Well, it's not even guaranteed that they're live, but 3 cards that are unknown, I should say. Going to set a monster. Going to set a back row and pass. I mean, if I'm Kid, I'm just attacking with both and trying to go for game. If they have to use a Raigeki break or something of the sorts, it's pretty bad. Neither of those cards are the worst for you, but not great. Raigeki break being played on the set monster. Hits the Tsukiyomi. Nothing to add back off this Night Assailant. Nope. And this is the look at Graveyard. Yep, which is a sign of defeat. To summon BLS or Chaos Shark, you don't even need to tribute summons along with that banish. That's OP. Yeah, you just gotta... It's kind of like a tribute. You're like tributing from your graveyard. Banishing, in fact. So it's like you're getting rid of 2 of your graveyard resources. Which, admittedly, isn't something that really matters. The graveyard too much out of sight of your light and dark count. I guess there's also like call and premature, but for the most part, the only thing type of graveyard resources you need is light monsters and dark monsters. That's all you need. I just started playing Goat last night with a friend. Very cool, MK Riggs. Well, if you want to learn more about Goat format, make sure you check out some of the videos on the channel. Make sure you drop a sub, a thumbs up on the video if you don't mind. And that goes for everyone here. And, you know, there's plenty of people to help you out. If you want to check the description of the video, we do have a Facebook page. We have a Discord page for Goat format. So if you want to discuss with other community members, people in the community, you can... join the Discord if you have questions about a certain deck. In the Discord, there's multiple channels going over different decks, and people will share their theory and how they think the deck is supposed to be played, and they can get you going. So yeah, make sure you join that Discord. We have free tournaments every Friday. If you want to play, invite your friend as well. Invite everyone. Invite your mother, your sister, your daughter, your son, your grandma, your grandpa, your uncle, your aunt, your cousin, your other cousin, your third cousin, your second cousin, your other first cousin. And Kaiku is being summoned. Attacking into the set monster. Running over that Sangan. What is going to be the end here? For Ale, 1997, maybe a Tsukiyomi, maybe a Spy, maybe a Serp. None of the above. I've never been so wrong in my life, apparently. Trying to set up for a big Graceful here. Card destruction? It's possible, but doesn't seem likely. Post side versus the mirror match. we'll see here in just a moment. Yep, there's the graceful, as I thought could be the case. Let's see what foot monster will be discarded alongside the Knight Assailant. Alright, Allie's taking a big think here. We do have judges on the scene, so if there is any slow play, it will be addressed. But we need to make sure we're moving at a reasonable pace here, as we are a bit behind on the bracket right now, as Flashy is having to wait for the winner of this match before he knows who he's playing. Alright, what are we thinking about? We have been taking some time. I'm going to ask Allie to keep a reasonable pace here. Chaos Sorcerer is being discarded, as long with Magician of Faith. Snatch Steal being played here. Quite a strong start from Ale. Going to take this Kaiku. It does end up resolving, but that doesn't mean it's going to stay on the side of Ale. Something like a Mystical Space Typhoon or Raigeki Break could be saved for the battle phase. But it does not appear to be there, as the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, connects for 1,800 big ones and drops Kit down to 6,200. Checking the graveyard now. Decides to go for a main phase 2 banish of this Kaiku. This makes a lot of sense. Plays around Breaker. BLS being summoned in defense. Going to target this Kaiku. Interesting decision here to discard Sork as opposed to like anything else, because you already had the Dark in graveyard. Allie's a good player, so I trust his decision making way more than whatever half-baked speculation that I'm gonna make or was trying to make. And I don't know the contents of his hand, so I can't say what was the right or wrong play here. Mystical Space Typhoon being fired here. Jar of Greed. Trying to look for that Snatch Steal. Upstart Goblin going to keep digging through that deck, but it's only 9 cards deep. Will he find a way to counteract this BLS? Or will Ale end up taking it down? We will see momentarily. Mind Control, very, very greedy. Unless we have another type of answer to the BLS. Let's see, is it the Set Knight Assailant? It is the Spy, so we're going to be able to get a Spy from our deck. This is very risky if you don't have another out to the BLS. I don't know how much I love this. But Kit is a great player. I'm sure he has a plan and has a reason for for doing it like this. Puts the spy in attack. Gonna ring the BLS. Okay, that makes perfect sense then. Absolutely. I get it. So in the hand of Ale, we know that he has a Knight Assailant and nothing else. That is public information. Going to get in for 12. Going to drop the opponent down to 4,800. But you are getting your spy back in the end phase. Sook is being activated. Send a back row. Passing. What do we call this set? So if you tilt your head a little bit to the left, this is like the V set. You see here. Let me. You know, it's kind of like a V, a V-ish shape. It's like the 90 degree angle set. I don't know. One of these bad boys right here. As banishing a light in the dark. Dropping Chaos Sorcerer. Ooh, no one of crossout, so Ale is going for game here. So let's see. I'm assuming Kit has an answer if... Yeah. So let's see. Gonna go in for game. Does Kit have a Raigeki break? Does he have a Mirror Force? He is typing 23 1200. Is the match over? Looks like it. GG's and well played from Ale. Yeah, the mind control there needed to be the Knight Assailant, but, you know, it happens. Alright, so, now let me switch scenes, let me update the title, or rather the round number. Moving into top 4. Top 4, perfect. As I need to fix this yet again for like the 8th trillionth time today. There we go. Dang it. Yep, unfortunately, Kit could not get there. Ale, a strong duelist, taking it down. Moving on to top 4. As we'll watch Delinquent versus Vita Conley. As we are already in game number 2, and Delinquent is up a game. Going to summon this Regenerating Mummy. Attacking into the set monster. It is a Dekoichi, the Battle Shannon Locomotive. We're getting for 19 and 1837 in total. Dropping the opponent down to 1300. BLS has been used for the opponent. No Chaos Sorcerers in the bin. 3 cards in hand. What's the play? Both players are incredibly weak here. Ring of Destruction has been used for the red corner, so that's not something that Delinquent needs to worry about. No scapegoats have been used. Alright. Presumably, this is a scapegoat. It kind of has to be a scapegoat, or else he is going to be in a world of hurt. Presumably, this is something that doesn't, you know, could be a Spirit Reaper. That doesn't seem too far out of the ordinary for a Chaos control-y deck. Maybe it is the third spy. The third spy would be great, right? Yeah, Delinquent is not inclined to answer. And Delinquent will take it down, and the world champ is in winners finals. So we are going to go try and catch that game from Ale and Flash from the beginning. So no matter what, Earth is in, or sorry, not Earth, but sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Delinquent with his zombie strategy is in finals, so zombies in back-to-back Patreons are making the finals. So very cool, very exciting to see. Let's see if Ale, nope, Ale is not in the game. Not yet, at least. Alright, there we go. Just hopped in. Give me 1 second. Sorry, need to take care of something real quick. You know what? It can wait. We have GOAT format dueling action going on. I can't miss this. This is the start of top 4. Let's do it. Let's rock and roll. Good luck. It says Ale. Flashy says you too. Flashy, excuse me, is on Reasoning Gate. And Ale is on Chaos Turbo. So let's see how this goes down. Should be a good match between two good players. Who do you guys have winning there? Or who do you have not winning there, but winning in this match? And yet again, I have to fix the chat. Oh, oops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to scare you. As Bimmelfisky says, I'm rude for the guy not playing Chaos. As many duelists often do. It is kind of the meta right now to hate on the Chaos Turbo player and root for whoever's not playing Chaos Turbo. Which I totally understand. You know, it kind of makes it harder for other decks to succeed. But, you know, with the prevalence of Chaos Turbo, if you want to do well, you do have to change and adapt your deck to try and target the weaknesses of that deck. If you want to do well. But I totally get it. Turbo is not always a fun deck to play against. As Ale is going to add off this Sangan. Let's see what the search is going to be. As Ale notes, or sorry, Flashy notes that Ale has a Spy and 2 TD in hand. Sets a back row. Space Typhoon in the end phase hits the Space Typhoon of Flashy's own. Was hoping to hit a Scapegoat or a Call of the Haunted there, but not too bad. Jar of Greed getting played. Upstart Goblin. So let's see. How is Ale going to approach this situation? Is he just going to set a Spy? Not sure what else he can do in game 1 to out this Crane. So probably just needs to weather the storm, play patiently. Alright. Draw for turn. Trap does shoot. Ooh, brutal. But there might not be any monsters up there. We'll see. We will see. Ale's going to take a minute to think about this. As MR Kriegs asks, why is Trap Dust Shoot played or good just for tempo? Well, it's good for a lot of reasons, and there's a lot of reasons people play it. So the Chaos Turbo is the most popular deck and arguably the strongest deck, and oftentimes they will have a hand size for more, and being able to put back a key piece, maybe their only flip monster, maybe their only chaos monster, can often be very detrimental and brutal for them. So that's one reason. Another reason is probably the most obvious reason is you get perfect information on your opponent's hand, so you can navigate your sequence of turns better knowing the contents of their hand. So, yeah, those are the reasons that people like to play Dust Shoot. Pretty sure 90% of people enjoy playing versus Turbo more than JD. Or more than RGT. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dust Shoot with Solemn makes me feel a certain way. Yeah, absolutely. Against Warriors, it's very annoying. If they go Blade Knight, set 4, activate Trap Dust Shoot, you're kind of sitting there with your thumb up your butt like, oh, now you know all my cards and you know what card that you need to Solemn. That's why it's so, yeah, when you pair those two together, it's very annoying. Very annoying, because they can just save their Solemn for the actual threat since they have perfect information. As Chaos Sorcerer comes down, Wing Blast going to stack, and this is looking rough for Flashy here. Especially because Ale knows the hand and he knows the contents of the hand. Presumably this is just game over the course of the next 2 turns, but maybe not. 47 being dealt here. It's manageable. As Ale sets a monster, sets a back row, is going to pass back over to Flashy. Sacred Crane being resummoned here, going to presumably attack over one of these spies. Give me one moment. Let me change the music up real quick. As Snatch Steal, and that will just do it unless there is a Karibo in the hand of Flashy, which I don't think the RGT player is playing his main. So that will be game 1 for Ale. Alright, so let's see how Flashy, can... What changes, if any, are going to be made post-side versus Turbo. Maybe we'll see some mind controls. Maybe we'll see some Dust Shoots. Who knows? Who knows? It'll be cool to see. For Ale, not really sure how much dedicated hate he has for the deck, but, a common card for Turbo is a Sura Priest, which answers those scapegoats, which could be very strong. Maybe he has a big bang shot. Maybe he's going to pierce, do a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Maybe he'll LTK with it. Who knows? Give me 1 second. I have family over, and I need to go say hello real quick. I will be right back. I promise. All right, back just in time for game number 2. Let's rock and roll. Let's do it. As Flashy gets to start here, so doesn't have to worry about his scapegoats getting hit by an MSC in the end phase. Going to start off with set 2. What do we think those are? Presumably a scapegoats, and then what is the other back row? Jar of Greed, baby? Reckless Greed? Pot of Greed? I don't think he's setting Pot of Greed, but Alley is activating Pot of Greed. Very good, very nice. Great success. King of the Castle. Ooh. Oh, where's my gun? There are shots being fired. Shots are being fired, ladies and gentlemen. Take cover immediately as there are gunshots incoming. And they're aimed right at the hand of Flashy. Oh, man. Hitting the Sacred Crane. Not the best hit. Not the worst hit. Giant Trunade. God, it feels... You know, Delinquent Duo feels bad. It really hurts when it hits, but when you're playing a combo deck and it hits your Trunade or your other combo pieces, it feels really bad. It feels awful. Like, absolutely terrible. Don't love that. I ain't loving that. And Royal Decree is being activated. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Okay, so Trap Dust Shoot gives you a lot of information, and it's only a dead card when they don't have that many cards in hand, which versus the matchup isn't common. Yeah, it's very good against Chaos Turbo. It's very poor against things like Warriors or any decks that play a lot of back row, so often, if you're mainly Trap Dust Shoot, you want to side those out, Game 2 and Game 3. But yeah, if you have more questions about like certain cards in the meta and why players are playing them, definitely go head over. Make sure you join the Discord, my friend, and people will help you out for sure. As Reasoning resolves, Crane, hitting the Crane, very good. Getting to draw a card here. Love that. Love that. Generating a +1 for the blue corner. But do you have any more gas in the tank now is the question, because if you don't, you're just sitting on a Crane, and if you're staring down a Spy or if there's a Faith face down, it's could be a little bit rough. Even a Spy doesn't feel great, you know? After all, you do have to try an OTK. Let's see what it is. Fingers crossed. Not a Faith. Where's the gun? The gun's back. That's bad. That's bad. This guy's got the blammer. Alley's come to play today. This guy's good. This guy is good. I would not want to be paired versus him. Set the Faith. Open pot duo. You're going to pot again and draw 2 more? A little yucky. A little nasty. Not very good. And not nice. Nice. Not. Maybe I will comment the rest of this game as Borat. Who knows? These duels are quite strong. Very gas, very nice. Flashy, you think. What will he do? He will try to OTK, but it's not so easy. I feel like the more I speak as Borat, it's just going to turn into a thing that is no longer Borat. And it's just going to be questionable. You know, it will not be good. Not nice. Set the monster, pass. Opponent to you. What will you do? Pot of Greed. It's just gonna like deteriorate into something that isn't good. No one wants it. No one asked for it. As Pot of Greed is activated, and Flashy says, sure, sure. Pot of Greed, the Aki way. Can't forget the Bev. Never, never, never. Alright. the thing is, there is a royal decree face up, so maybe that'll, I don't know, maybe that's the saving grace here. Flashy is setting a monster here, so maybe he hard drew the Demock and he's like trying to set up for that. What do you set here? The third crane? Could be Morphing or Cyber, maybe? Stirp? Oh my god. And there's the final Trinity piece, and yeah, Flashy can't be feeling great about this. This is rough. Very rough. Yeah, Spot Agreed is very nice. It's not very nice if your name is Flashy. Ale the Goat says the world champion. Ale is cooking today, Ludo. He's been doing very well. As you can see by his graveyard in the card on field, he is Breaker. So, wow, he doesn't even care about the decree if you're discarding the Breaker. Maybe he has an MST? This guy's a force to be reckoned with for sure. But we're going to have Ale. Well, the game's not over. Let me not count my eggs before they hatch. Oh, also, I noticed this is a little bit scuffed. Hold on. As Insidious is showing off his fluent Italian knowledge, hailing from Milan, in fact. Ale, my besto friendo. Stupid. Discard the Breaker. Yeah, Discard the Breaker's brazy to me, but I guess he just doesn't care about the decree. He just does not care. What's the set monster? The Fusilier. He's a liar. Liar, liar. Yeah, I'm very surprised we're discarding the Breaker there. Maybe he's reading the other back row as like the second decree, so I don't know. Huh. Yeah, that's an interesting decision, but maybe he's just prioritizing setting whatever this flip monster is more so than getting rid of that decree. Pot agreed, so that's a start for Flashy. Breaker discard is fine if he doesn't have a lot of traps and need the dark for BLS. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's fair. Maybe you don't have another dark you want to discard and you just need to clear the board. As we see Pot into Graceful for the side of Flashy, so just like that we have a game. I'm assuming these are two traps face down, right? What else would... I'm not sure if you're keeping in Book of Moon in this matchup. Maybe because you saw one meta, you do. But it's also plays around Jinzo, plays through Decree. So I guess those are reasons to keep Book of Moon on its own. Not even factoring in the Metamorphosis. Alright, Flashy's going to take some time to think here. Discarding the Demock. Okay. Alright, this turn could get very explosive here, depending on what Flashy's last 4 cards are. If he has Chaos Monster plus Defusion, that might just straight up be game somehow. Maybe not at 8k, but it probably puts you in a favorable position. I don't know, it really just depends. Flashy has to have found some good cards here. He needs a way to summon this Demock back. Actually, all 3 Defusion are gone, so the only way you could recur it is with a Premature. And if you banish this Demock, yeah, you probably have to, if you're going to go for Chaos, you have to banish Fusilier and Crane, maybe? I don't know. I need to stop coaching just in case these players are listening. Not that they need my dumbass advice, but if you squint hard enough, Flashy looks like Planchy. Hold on. If I take off my glasses, you might actually be right. Hold on. You're right, it does. Like, if my eyes are, like, barely open. Yeah, it looks like Planchy. Good job, Planchy. I'm gonna, you know what? Before I forget, I'm gonna tag Planchy and say congrats on getting top 4. It'll be funny. Alright, so the Chaos Sorcerer answered the BLS, but what are the chances it's the second faith, right? Like, it's not the second faith, surely. Surely it's not the second faith. No way, right? What are the odds? Yeah. Where's the gun? This alley guy's good. He's good. What can I say? This guy, he's flipping faith. He's adding those Trinity pieces back and just doesn't care. He has no regard for human life. Ugh. Heartbreaking stuff here if you're flashy. Yeah, it's so hard to ever get back into this game, right? I mean, for obvious reasons, right? You're so far behind on cards, but the one saving grace is this Royal Decree, I guess, and hopefully if you're flashy, you're just hoping that Ale drew a lot of trap cards and, you know, you have some type of virtual card advantage. Or not card advantage, but you're trying to even out the number of live cards. But, you know, no light and dark, though, for Ale, so needs, like, a snatch steal here. I wonder if Graceful was almost better in this situation, just because you're not only are you seeing an extra card, but you're also able to fuel your graveyard for light and dark as Heavy Storm gets played here. Let's see if there was a scapegoat. Yeah, there was a scapegoat, so maybe the tribal one, Mr. The Tribe 19 is going to spread his virus. And if the Chaos Sorcerer did not get his vaccination, he will succumb to the effects of such a card. And such a disease. Well, we'll see. Snatch Steal, step 1. Activate Snatch Steal. Just gonna banish it? Banishes a goat. Okay, I mean, I guess you're clearing a goat anyways, right? Are we getting rid of this Chaos Sorcerer, though? I'm a little bit scared that the opponent could have, like, a heavy of his own. True Nade isn't bad. Like, you're fine with True Nade. Oh, wait, it's heavy in the graveyard. So let me just shut up. Heavy's gone. MST's gone. True Nade's gone. This alley guy knows what he's doing, okay? Leave the dueling to the duelists, and I'll just stick to yapping. That's the moral of the story. As we're going to clear 2 goat tokens here and leave them with 1. And you know what they say? It's 1 is no fun. 3 is the place to be. With your friends. A goat token is better in pairs as opposed to alone. A goat token doesn't like to be alone. He likes to be with friends. He feels more comfortable that way. As we all do, in some sense or the other. Being with others is a great thing. Yes, goat tokens do just want to have fun. You're absolutely right, Nate Dogg. You nailed it on the head. 4 cards in hand for Mr. Flashy. What are we going to do? My mind says that Flashy is going to go Premature Burial, target the Demock, and Ale will Chain Raigeki Break. That's my prediction. Do we have a light and a dark? We do have a light and a dark. I changed my prediction. Chaos Sorcerer will be summoned. That's my prediction. That's more likely. True Nade. Alright. If there actually is a Premature Burial here, it's really freaking good. I think Allie's going to consider Raigeki breaking the Chaos Sorcerer here as to not give the opponent back the monster. It's definitely a consideration to be had. Yeah, I think if he has... I think it's game if he has Premature. So you get Premature for DMOC, you get back a card, and then you just go crazy. Flashy needs 4 pieces of Exodia with the 5th of the next draw. This might be Exodia right here in the sense that this could end the game, but it has to be Premature Burial. Al's really going to take his time there. He's going to think through all the options here. So he's going to ring, target the Faith maybe? I could see that. I could also see the Sork here. It's like, really, you just lose some Premature. I think everything else you're okay with. As Mr. Ale needs a second to think. Ale, Ole, Circus delay. There is no delay on the stream. We're coming to you live and direct, and we're thinking, with lots of thinking. I sort of haven't thought about the math impossible death. I'm worried about like BLS and like going crash, like kill the Sangan, and then like with Stork, and then you hit over. That would be 13, and then 57, so that'd be 7k. What did he end up targeting? What was the target? Did he just not do that? Did he just decide to not use it? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Nothing went to the graveyard. Oh, the token? There was a token on board? Oh. Yeah, 6 is the number being called here off of reasoning. And, oh my god, Flashy might end up decking out. Okay, 2 cards left in deck, but that's scary. As Ale has been paying attention, he reasoned that the last card in Flashy's deck was the Jinzo. Well, I don't think... Yeah, it's not your day, Flashy, but, you know, it was... I think that was a pretty easy call, seeing 2 grains gone. The only... Or, sorry, is there 3 cranes gone? No, just 2. It was 4 or 6. That's why he is the GOAT, but there was no other, you know... It's just Jinzo and maybe the 3rd crane. So, if there's the 3rd crane, then sure, you have the right to say it's not your day. But I think 6 was the correct call in a lot of scenarios here. Alright, 2 cards left. How do you win? I just think you lose. Premature's in the graveyard? Yeah, Prema's gone. I think you just... Is there... What can we... Alright, what do we think the last 2 cards are in deck for Flashy? Maybe another True Nade and, like... Upstart? No, 2 Upstarts are gone. 2 Reasons are gone. How many Gate are gone? I think the last 2 cards... Well, these also could be in hand, but maybe Gate, True Nade are on the table. Those are somewhere in the deck. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just see how it plays out. It's more fun that way than speculating. You know, it ruins the surprise if I'm just like, hey, these are what's in deck, and this is what's going to happen. That's not fun. All right, 2,000, swinging over. That Faith is getting her face annihilated. I'm trying to be less crude with my humor. I default to the sick, nasty stuff. But that's just how I rock and roll. That's how I get down. That's how I like to clown. Shout out ICP. Shout out to the people in the circus. Good people, I would assume. Maybe they're like, do we think like people in the circus are like addicted to drugs? Because like, why else do you choose like the circus life as your profession, right? At least for like some of them, right? Maybe like the performers, like the people who are doing the athletic stuff, like running through the air. I feel like those people are probably like pretty sane. But like, if you're being a clown, if you're going to clown college and that's what you want to do with your life, I feel like you've got to be addicted to something. Acrobats is chasing that high. I hate you. I don't actually hate you. You're just old. You're not actually. I think Insidious is like 3 years older than me, but he has dad jokes as if he was like 45. Yeah, clowns have to get down. They have to get down. I feel like the requirement for clown college is you need to have graduated high school with a 1.0 or less. Like anything more and you're overqualified, you know? And then you have to be addicted to hard drugs or alcohol. And if you're addicted to alcohol, it can't be beer. It has to be hard liquor, and you need to be taking at least 5 shots a day. You can't go into the workplace as a clown sober. Because that's, like, you're supposed to make other people laugh, but, like, going home at night, knowing your profession is being a clown, I feel like you need at least, like, 5 shots a day to, like, live with that, you know? So you're an average line cook? I think, like... now that I think about the qualifications that I put in line, it's not that far off. There's like some, I feel like there's some line cooks out there who like, you know, could have done something else in life, but they didn't for whatever reason. Maybe due to circumstances. I don't know. Anyways, what's going on in this game? What's up, Goat World? It's Fancy Diesel here, and I'm commentating, and I'm telling you what's going down. Chaos Sorcerer is attacking over a Gravekeeper Spy. Oh my gosh. You'll never believe what's going to happen next. Alright, so Ale has a true nade left. Or sorry, Flashy has a true nade left. I think this game's over. I don't think you can win. You have like no monsters. You have no way to bring back your monsters. And Ale is just going to summon a Chaos Sorcerer. I think this is game. I think we're going to get zombies versus Chaos Turbo, brother. We're going to see a great duel, brother. Card destruction, brother. That's game, brother. What's up, brother? That's game. Scoop it up, brother. Do you have a solemn judgment? It doesn't matter. And that was a great run from Flashy, but unfortunately, Ale is going to take the game. And now, we are in the finals. Should I call this Grand Finals? That's not going to fit. I'm just putting the finals. Hit him with one of those. Slap that bad boy on there. All right, we're going to get the world champion versus Ale 1997. So it's going down, and we are going to clown. But not the drinking stuff. I have to pee. I've been drinking so much liquid today. I'm usually like less hydrated than this normally. And today, I've just been drinking a lot of water and fluids in general, so I have to pee. I'll be... Oh, I don't want to miss the start of the match, so I can hold it. You know what, but if they're going to take a second... Alright, let's see if they're in. If they're not in, then I will go pee real quick. If they are in... Alright, they're in. We're watching it. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you want Ale to win? And can I get a 2 in the chat if you want Delinquent to win? Let me know. Who do you want to win? Goat World. If you're here, let me know. Let me see those 1s. Let me see those 2s. 1 for Ale, 2 for Delinquent. As Nate Dogg, with the quickness, says 2. Let's get locked in, folks. You know what? We've been playing this song for a minute. Let's turn on. Hold on. Let's turn on. Nope, not that one. No, definitely not that one. All right, let's get it. Delinquent. Go and trap dust shoot, summon a giant rat. Let's get a peek at that hand. Let's see what he's working with. Alex the Man says, rune for Ale. Of course you are, Alex. All right, let's see that hand. What are you working with? What do you have in there? Show me your hands. Yes. What is in? What do you have? I will put back a big thing. A big thing. It is not a little thing. It is very big. This big. Bigger than that even. Perhaps medium-sized thing? Big thing. No, not medium. Very large. Very large. Bigger than 6 inch. Bigger than the average. It is a very large thing. Very big thing. Big brain for big duelist. And lots of thought to be had. And we're thinking what is the proper course of action. What must we do to win these games? How can we reach these kids? How can we win these games? I don't know. I don't know. As Delinquent sees Pot of Greed, Thunder Dragon, Magician of Faith, Nobleman of Crossout, the Kochi Battle Center Locomotive. So, some experts might say, well, that is quite a good hand. Pot of Greed will do +1, Thunder Dragon +1, so +2 in total. So 1 + 1, 2. 2. And then the Goichi, very good. Flip Monster, Nobleman of Crossout, not so good in matchup because monsters are summoned in attack position. So when it's summoned in attack position, no, you are not able to Nobleman of Crossout. You see what I'm saying? Yes? Yes. Oh. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, my Russian counterpart took over for a second, but Fancy Diesel's back. I don't know what that was. I don't get it. How do we reach these kids as ally? He sets back row, sets monster, and the best is to play back to delinquent. Delinquent ponders. He thinks. He must think. And not small thing, a big thing. Sangan is a good start. The giant rat will attack into the shit monster. Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith recurs the Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed. Draw 2 cards. Count not 1, but 2. 2. Wait, hold on. There used to be, you know, like, go. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, and then, hold on. If you have the 2 over here, you put it over here. Oh, look at that. It's like magic. Anyways. Enough of my childish behavior. Alright, Upstart Goblin. After the Pot of Greed. And Delinquent is on the winner's side, right? Oh, no, there is no winner's side. There's no loser's side. It was just, okay. Nothing against Alley. Just would be cool to see zombies back-to-back. Also, like Delinquent. Yeah, absolutely. That's completely fair. I have no horse in this race, so I'm cool to see neither of these players win. They're both really good. I think they deserve it. They both played very well from what I've seen on stream, so yeah. Oh, it's going to take a big thing here. There's a lot of cards. Has a lot of options. Card destruction. Oh, my God. That's 7 for Ale, 4 for Delinquent. That is huge. It's huge. We're drawing more cards. We're trying to find our resources. I can't. I will practice that. I will refine it. And then we will build a wall, so to speak. A metaphorical wall of ideas. And different type of, you know, how you say, accents. A wall. We're building a wall of ideas and accents, apparently. That's what we're doing. I don't know. As Allie discards Ring, Decoichi, Spy, Nobleman, Thunder Dragon, and Sinister Sherbet. Delinquent, 2 Raigeki breaks, and a Ninja Grandmaster, and then he added the Moomy back. So, 5 cards to Allie's. How many does he have in hand? 7? Very cool. Very sick. As Allie is viewing the graveyard, maybe thinking about a Chaos Monster. Maybe. A lot of pressure from the opponent. You are at 7,000 life points, so you're probably not at risk of dying. But we're going to set 3 back row here. And play his pass back over to Delinquent. Delinquent waits in the standby phase. Wants to see if Ale would like to... I like to use a Trap Dust Shoot. Or maybe a Wing Blast even. Excuse me. Sorry, brother. Delinquent's going to think here. It's really... If you don't have an answer to this set monster in the form of like Domain of Crossout, that's like a Spy. The game is going to start dragging out. Delinquent's just, you know, he's kind of going for it. He realizes like his win condition is damaged, so he's just going to hope this isn't a Spy. And hope there isn't a Mirror Force. A little risky though. It's the second phase. I mean, geez Louise. Graceful's in the graveyard. No, it's just pot. Maybe you would want a card destruction. That there might be a world where that's the play, depending on the contents of his hand. I wouldn't hate that. I mean, seeing what you would add back Sherp, you would draw a card for turn. Yeah, I don't disagree with this whatsoever. So you would draw 6 new cards. Jesus, 6 new cards seems better than 2 new cards. I'll tell you that much. So, Delinquent's doing what he needs to do to try and win this game, and that's just, you know, pressure Ale as fast as he can, and, you know, establish board presence, do damage, but the problem is Ale's going to see 6 new cards, and he's like 1,000% going to see a Chaos Monster, and then how are we dealing with the Chaos Monster is where the issue is going to come from. As Delinquent is saying, I don't know if that was a misclick. It might have been a bit of a mistake. If Delinquent wants to call a judge, he's more than welcome to do so. Let me ask Delinquent, would you like a judge to rule this? I'm going to see if Fox, what he wants to do here. Do any meta decks include Injection Fury? Mostly Earth Aggro. Yeah, like HNVP. Will do. Let me message Fox. Alright, we're going to take a moment here. How's everyone doing? Are we enjoying the finals? Having a good time? Everyone having fun? Raise your hand if you're having fun. You know, us boys and us few girls here, we're very inclusive here. We're having fun, right? Just having a good time. Just a bunch of boys. Just a bunch of boys and maybe some girls. We're just having fun. Just a bunch of goofy goobers, you know? We're just getting down. We're just hanging out. We're dueling, you know? Like we did in the old days. It's like we're on the playground. But we're just grown up and we have, like, money now. So it's, like, kind of cool in that sense that we have money. It's really cool that we have money. Money's cool. I love paper. I don't like what it does to trees, though. You know, trees are cool. They give us, like, oxygen and shit. But we kind of need paper, right? Yeah, so the trees must die. It's like a noble sacrifice for the greater good of humanity, so to speak. So really, trees are kind of heroes, if you think about it. Not elemental heroes. Although there's, like, some elemental heroes that are kind of like trees. Like, elemental hero Woodsman, he's kind of like a tree. He has, like, leaves growing out of him and stuff. He's like this. Maybe T-poses? I don't know. Looks like Fox gave his ruling and is saying that the Sherp is going to be allowed to add. I'm not sure, though. I'm assuming M1 will be okay whenever Fox gives the ruling to these players, so just have to be patient. We're on standby. Maybe I'll throw up, hold on. Okay. It looks like the ruling was made that the Sinister Serpent will be allowed to go to his hand. Jar of Greed is being fired off here. So, let's see. How many cards in hand currently? It looks like going up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we card destruction, Team Bone says, fancy as jokes. I'm a bit of a joker, a smoker, a midnight toker, so to speak. I be... And that's not me... I'm not holding... What other motions would this imply? I feel like there's, you know, like going like chef's kiss, but that's more of like this. This is like, this implies smoking. Like, this is like, I'm smoking some reefer, man. I'm fucking high, dude, you know? I just had to join. I'm feeling really good. The vibes are great, brother. The vibes in this stream are phenomenal, dude. The dueling is super chill. That's just what I assume a stoner sounds like. I wouldn't know. I don't smoke weed. I'm a good child. I'm a child of God. I'm like a saint, so to speak, even, some might say. A GOAT format saint, you know? A savior of the format, even. With my really insightful commentary. Card destruction here is going to discard 6 cards for Ale and 3 cards for Delinquent. I need a trash can. Ugh. I'm dying. If I die today, I will say it's all your fault and you will all be liable. And I'll be suing you when I'm dead, so yeah, it's your fault. You let me die. Hopefully I don't die. That'd be bad. I think I just have like a minor cough. I don't think that's like, you know, going to lead to my my death today. I certainly hope not, but if it does, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think my throat's killing me because, like, I'm slightly congested and also, like, I've been vaping and, like, I can't stop. Fuck it, bro. Let's hit the double Blinkerton while these guys are fucking dueling. Don't do that. That didn't feel good. Don't do the double blinker. Just one Blinkerton. Oh my god. My lungs. That's what you don't get in a JDZ stream. You get Rex Speedman, but you but you don't get to see dumb shit like that because JDZ treats his body like a temple, and I treat my body like a whorehouse, and I just spit all over it. That's how I treat my body. Not well. My body, it's screaming for help. It's saying, help me. Please, stop. Stop what you're doing. As it's tribaling and discarding the Night Assailants. Oh my god. I've made a lot of bad decisions in my life, but that might be like top 5 like dumb ideas I've had. Ugh. I'm good now. Maybe. The score is 0-0 right now. Oh, sorry. Chat is just updating for me now. Oop. Sorry. Hold on. Where am I at? Where are you guys at? Optimal is to smoke weed for a bit, then quit. Commentary helps him pay before he got on the mic confirmed. We'll bury you in the Gucci store. I'll represent Fancy's estate. I'm glad I'm in good hands. No, there's no paint huffed. I'm just a little goofy. A little wacky. Blinkwood's got 10k life. I don't think he's gonna die. If there's a ring set, maybe he's gonna die. The ring's in the graveyard, so he's not gonna die. If he dies, he dies. Allstate. No! Damn you, Dueling Book. You know what Allstate doesn't cover? Dueling Book when it goes offline. That's what it doesn't cover. Like a good neighbor. Fancy is there. Where's Delinquent? LA. Delinquent. What did we miss? A BLS. Soldier Boy. Watch me crank that. Watch me. Oh. Anyways. Alright. So, ooh. Trap does shoot. That's a little crusty, a little dusty. A little musty even. That trap does shoot. P.U. Ugh. Stinky. Very gross. Not good. Not great. If you like the zombie strategy, it's not good. What happened there? It was a tragedy, so to speak. It was, hey. In all seriousness, though, thank you guys for all tuning in. There's 100 of you, and we only have 71 likes. You know, my grandfather said, if there's 100 people watching, then there should be 100 likes. Yes, my grandfather was a time traveler. And he saw YouTube and how the live streaming platform turned into. So if 84, god damn, Gabe, that's a lot of likes. But there's 96 people watching right now, so I need like 12 more likes. If you haven't liked that stream, I need you to thumbs it up. I need you to smash that notification bell. And, yeah, that's it. That's all I need. Anyways, back to my stupid Russian accent. I don't know what this even, what the Master Reactor says. Even if zombies don't win for the last bait round, then second this time, zombies are on the map. Way better than Warrior. Master Reactor might be onto something. The zombie strategy is quite strong. You summon big, powerful men. Big, powerful men. They are very beefy, very buff. They bunch, they bunch, they bunch. They do a bunch of damage. Fancy, I take offense to that. Unlike it as we speak. Taking my business. Where are you gonna go? To E3 Yu-Gi-Oh? Does that sound like a place you want to be? I'm just joking. Keegan's a great streamer. So shout out to Keegan and everything he's doing for Edison format. But this is Go World, baby. We're here. The finals. We're watching Ale. We're watching Delinquent. They're dueling. They're old schooling it, 2005 style. Edison, that's some Zoomer shit. Zoomers play that. Are you a Zoomer, Insidious? Are you a child of Edison? Because this is a church of goat, and I'm the pastor speaking. Amen, brother. Who's in winners? So Team Bones. I don't know if that's Shifty, if that's Goat Vio or whoever the hell's on Bones, but we did Swiss today, so it was Swiss into a double elimination bracket, or not a single elimination bracket. So there's no winner side, so whoever wins this match takes the whole thing. Let me get a bit professional here. So we're gonna see Delinquent set a monster here. Pass back over to Allie. The serve is on Allie now. He's contemplating, sitting in the main phase 1, activating Upstart Goblin. 1,000 life points are going to be gained for Allie here. I've never seen anything like that in my entire commentating career. Wow. What a maneuver. Something to behold. Everyone take notes. This is a masterclass here being put on by Allie on how to activate a spell card and give your opponent 1,000 life points. It's not very easy to do. Only few have done it, and it may never be seen again. Okay, enough of that. Allie is thinking. He's thinking. He's pondering. He's like, what's going on? What's in my hand? Am I going to set this? Am I going to set that? Am I going to activate Nobleman of Crossout? Did I side out Nobleman of Crossout? Did I forget to side out Nobleman of Crossout? Am I going to activate Delinquent Duo? How much is 1,000? Is 1,000 just 99 plus 1? Is it 500 times 2? Is it 100 plus 900? Is it 128 plus 874? Subatomic Monk says Skellies are Scardy? What? Excuse me? Are Scardy, Allie is frozen. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm a little bit slow, but I'm not sure what that sentence means or what you're trying to convey to me. I'm illiterate. Likewise, brother. Me and you, we're like this. Knowing how to spell, how to read, how to write, none of that. As Allie activates card destruction, hitting out of the hand of Delinquent, hits a... I'm sorry, hold on. So... Oh, it was Delinquent Duo. So the Delinquent Duo hit the Book of Life, hit the Book of Moon, and then card destruction, discard Tribe, Mind Control, called Haunted, drew 3 cards. Allie is going to set here, set a back row, and pass. Very cool. Just normal, typical Chaos Turbo stuff. Let's go Delinquent. Seems like the chat is a little bit biased today, but we're all here for that. I'm down. You know, we just want to see the zombie strategy win. Alright, so Rat, Sangan. Gonna knock. Hit the Sangan from Ale. Sangan is going to attack in, get him for 1,000. The giant Rat is going to punch. Falcon, punch. Set a back row and pass, so not too bad. And Trap Dust Shoot's a great way to follow it up. Ah, yes, we are witnessing the classic Turbo Sack. I've seen a lot of sacks in my life, but you know, the Chaos Turbo Sack is a big sack to behold. It's a big sack. It's a lot to hold. It's a lot to swallow even. I don't know, Delinquent seems up here. Well, what was the hand? It was Snatch, Saku, Wing Blast? It depends on what the draw was off of Jar of Greed. But yeah, like, none of the cards that he had in hand do a good job of dealing with his board. Like, you don't want to snatch a giant rat. Saku's pretty good against the rat. If you didn't draw anything good here, you probably just set the Saku. Sets 2. Okay. Maybe you set Wing Blast and the Saku. Maybe you set Saku and whatever the card that was drawn. I don't know. Turtle? That's good. It's really strong. So what do you Saku here if you're Ale? The turtle? No, that puts the zombie in the graveyard and turns on Book of Life. I think you leave the turtle up and you end up soccoing the rat. That seems correct to me. You also take the least amount of damage there. But Ale disagrees with me. And that's why I'm in the booth. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, you just turn on Book of Life for him. I guess he was taking care of both of them anyways. But why do you do it like this? Now you take more damage as opposed to just ringing the turtle where you take less damage. And it seems like you want to have as much life as possible here. But it's like a difference of 200. But who knows? Every life point matters. Yeah, set 2 back row here. Play is passed back over to Delinquent. So one of those is presumably Wing Blast. As we're just going to get it for 1,000. Let's see, does Ale, he does not have the materials needed for, is this the finals? Yeah, this is the finals, Ludo. Doesn't have the materials needed for Chaos Monster, so can't deal with the Sengen in that way. Do have that Wing Blast, but unless you get a good draw, does it feel great dealing with it in that way? As Ale's going to think a little bit here. Ale is up a game, so Delinquent needs to win 2 in a row if he wants to win it. Nomen of Crossout. That's a great top deck if that was in fact the top deck. It could have already been in hand. Get in for another 1,000 here. Interesting to set the Sherp here when you have Wing Blast, but I guess you were just trying to fend off some damage. Alright, Ali's going to take it. Has Ring been used? Ring has not been used. So Ring is on the table for Delinquent, but I don't think that's the set, if I had to guess. If I was a betting man, I would say that set card is not Ring of Destruction. As statistics say, it is very unlikely that that is the card set. But we're not talking about numbers. We're talking about dueling. And who needs numbers when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? The only number that matters is 0, and that's the number that you need to put your opponent down to. That's the only number that matters. The rest is all just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo. That doesn't really matter. Snatch Steal forced out here. Putting that Sang into defense. As Ryan Spicer. Shout out to Ryan Spicer, YCS champ. GGP Texas winner says, let's go Delinquent. And Delinquent is going to force out, well, and I wonder if this is a bit of a misplay from Ale. No, I guess it's not because you're worried about taking damage there. I think the music is a bit too loud. Hold on. Snatch Steal, so Ale needs, we know he has Wing Blast, so which card are you going to Wing Blast here? Are you Wing Blasting, wait, but can't he Wing Blast the Snatch Steal here, and then just take back the Sangan? That's the play, right? Oh, does he have Solemn? I think Delinquent would have Solemn here, and that's why he went for this play. Otherwise, you just force out the, wait, that's very weird from Delinquent, though. Like, surely the play was just to go Battle Phase, attack over the Sangan, and then stack the Jar? I think that was the right play, I guess. I don't know. What do I know? I've never won a World Championship in Go format. Yeah, I just thought the correct play there was to go, like, Morphing Jar, attack over the Sangan, because we know the Wing Blast is going to get played. Breakboy's eating. I guess it doesn't matter here because the Snatch gets put away. It gets tucked. Mirror Force, though, on the Sangan. Do you play around a single Battle Trap here? Interesting. I too have just now realized how redundant the name Snatch Steal is. It's basically just steal. Or take. Why don't we call Snatch? Let's go, Snatch Steal's cool. Why not just call it take? Or something along those lines. It's very funny. We could call Creature Swap give. No, but Creature Swap isn't redundant. Ooh, Goats. Have we seen Goats from Ale at all? It's crazy. That's going to buy him a lot of time. Did Delinquent end up discarding that Exiled Force? No, he didn't. Discarded Serp, regenerating Mummy, so we know the last card in hand is exiled. Ale doesn't have Chaos Live. Fun fact, guys, Ryan Spicer, he beat me at Go Worlds in 2022 with his Warrior strategy. And yeah, he played very well for having not played the game in many years, playing the GGP and then going to Worlds, getting top 16. Very strong player. Shout out to Ryan. Thanks for tuning in and watching the stream, buddy. Good to see you around. As Delinquent just summons the Sherp, attacks over a Goat token, attacks over 2 of them, passes. Ali gets a draw. Standby phase, main phase. Jar of Greed, so gonna have 2 cards to work with here. You would need, I don't even know what you would need here. You probably need, what Trinity pieces are gone? Yeah, you need a Potter or a Graceful here bad. Because he has exiled. I guess if you have like a guy that you can normal summon and run over the Jar, that's not bad. Oh. Scapegoat's alternative name is... I can't see. Oh, the stupid heart is in the way. Lucky Attack Absorbers. Yeah, let's draw 5 cards. Let's refresh it. And I don't think this is how Delinquent wanted this to go. Now you're losing the Morphing Jar. I guess on the upside, Ale has lost his normal summon. So there's something to be said about that. Thunder Dragon, so now Chaos is live. A lot of back row has been used, though, so I wonder how much back row he is going to have in the chance that Delinquent goes for a game shot next turn. No Mirror gone. Only 1 Wing Blast to use. 2 Saku are gone, so assuming he sides 3. Dust Tornado here. Hitting the Wing Blast, not setting off with Dust here. Delinquent does still have a ring, yes. Alright, MST here. And this might just do it. Yeah, hits the Battle Trap. Any monster. Yep. Alright, and we get a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he drew into 2 TD. Not great. Not where you want to be with your life. It was cool that we got to see the Morphing Jar, though. It sucks that, like, for Ali, he didn't draw into any Trinity pieces. Like, if he found a Potter or a Graceful there, a Chaos Monster to summon. Yeah, let me... You know what? I don't know if I can personally link it. Actually, you should be able to type !bracket. That should work. Give me 1 second. And then here's, I think that's the Swiss bracket. Here's the top 8 bracket. So Delinquent had to go through Patton and User to make it to finals, and Ale had to beat Kit and Flashy to get here. Alright, one more game. Who's gonna take it? And we have 103 people watching. Can you guys like the stream? I hate to ask, but just one last time. Last time, I'll bother you. I don't want to be a pain, but can we hit that thumbs up button? You know, that'd be great. I would love that. Be fantastic. Please. Salute. Salute to all the real ones out there that like the stream. And to all the non-real ones, that's okay too. I get it. I haven't earned your trust and respect as a streamer yet. I know we have no JDZ in the booth. The new kid on the block, Fancy Diesel, is taking over for a stream. So maybe next time you'll like the stream. But yeah, in all seriousness, thank you guys for the support. It's been great. It's been fun so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying. It's been a lot of fun. We have one more game. So let's do it. Let's ball. Let's leave it all on the table. Allie's going to go first. Allie is going to get to start. 6 cards in hand. Upstart Goblin. Presumably no TD in his opening 6 if he's upstarting first, so. Let's see. Gonna take a think here. The winner of this game and match is going to earn themselves a ticket to the GOAT Format World Championship. So will we see Ale representing Italy getting that ticket to the World Championship, or Delinquent representing Germany? I think. Delinquent can correct me afterwards if I'm wrong, but I believe he was representing Germany. All right. We see the humble tea set, the low-key but deadly tea set from Ale. Germany. Okay, cool. All right, a mummy, normal summon. Let's see if the knock is going to follow it up. Yep. It's a pretty good start for Delinquent. But it hits a Tsukiyomi, so presumably that was the bait from Ale. And the bait was taken. I'm not even going to edit it. The eBay thing is on screen now, but it's fine. Delinquent told Noodle, I see your fear and raise you a mummy. They say that 1800 is greater than 1700. What's this mummy? This monster? Well, Gizmo, this is the regenerating money. So when this card is sent to the hand, to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you can return it to the hand. So for the zombie strategy, it's a card that makes you a little bit less susceptible to Delinquent Duo and can insulate you from that. Instead of making their Delinquent Duo a +1, it just trades 1 for 1 at the cost of information. Book of Moon, randomly being sniped here. I wonder if there's a pro set heavy. No. Maybe there's a heavy in hand and we were trying to hit the solemn. And card D, as we've seen. Yep, absolutely, Nate Dogg. Great point. Alright, so we're basically even on cards since Ale went first. Obviously, he's going to have an extra card since he is the turn player. But we are basically even. If you're Delinquent here, you're kind of just hoping to fade a... Oh, graceful. Alright, does Delinquent want to spend 4,500? No, he doesn't. It's a little bit too much of a steep cost. Maybe if you had TDs in hand, you would consider gracefully a little bit more, but, you know, we don't know if he has good discards here. And, like, 4,500 is so much. Probably just had to save that for, like, the real threat. But maybe graceful is the real threat here. Ale is going to take his time here. This is a very important juncture of the game. You need to, if you don't have good discards, you need to make sure that you are making the right choices here. Moment of cross out. interesting that people have been keeping in this Nobleman of Crossout versus this zombie deck that doesn't really play that many flips. We've seen the Morphine Jar, and that's it. I don't think it's a good keep, but I guess if you're playing Tsukiyomi, it's not bad. I don't know, I don't like it, but maybe you don't have anything else to... Why is there spooky music on? This is serious music. We need to make sure everyone understands what's at stake here. There's an invite on the line. This is real deal, no joke. Delinquent is letting this pot of greed go as Ally says, I want this invite to the World Championship. We're coming down to the home stretch here. As Ally, yeah, he's got the units. He's got the stone cold nuts, as they say. Ah, hilarious draws by Carry Alice Turbo, like always. Yeah, man, it happens. I mean, it can happen for any deck, but the deck is designed to abuse these Trinity pieces more efficiently than other decks. So, Dust Tornado is going to hit the Phoenix Wind Blast. Rat being summoned. See if this is the Gravekeeper Spy, as I'm going to be led to believe. So Ally's going to think here. Those who want to use his back row. Just a spy. Okay. This spy guy is going to be walling off Delinquent for some time. We have seen that Delinquent is playing a bit of a warrior package, so we have seen Sasuke. So he needs to find that, or maybe like a tribute, and then can start running those over, hopefully, but that's going to take some time to develop, so. Sorry, I'm just fixing chat real quick so we can get this eBay sign off of here. As Tribe-Infecting Virus is coming down, and that's really rough here. If this is going to resolve, you're going to be left with your one back row and one card in hand, which is not where you want to be in life, frankly. We're going to change the music up, as Team Bones is getting a little bit scared here. But, alright, Prio's being called. What, we discarded the Night Assailant and recurred the Dacoitchi back. Regenerating Mummy is being sent to the graveyard due to the effect of Tribe-Infecting Virus, calling the zombies. So now, Delinquent has been reduced to 2 cards and the potential top deck next turn, so not looking good if you are a fan of Delinquent and his zombie strategy. But it's not over. Far from it, in fact. There's still a lot of game left to be played. 5600, the Regenerating Mummy, he's back. He doesn't die. I mean, it's in the name. Come on. Ring of Destruction here. Forced to Solemn. Okay, it's getting dicey. You go down to 2,800? Chaos isn't live yet, so you're going to need like a Zambira here if you're Ale to run this over. But, I mean, you have 2 spies. You're chilling at 6,000. I just don't think... I don't see the line, the path to victory for Delinquent, especially if that's a Faith. If that's a Faith, this game is pretty much as good as over, unfortunately. Yeah, Ale definitely probably has a Chaos in his arsenal. Alright, I like this play from Delinquent. We're just doing this so if that is the Faith, you don't put it in the graveyard for him, but... Man, this is bad. And I think Delinquent right now, he can feel the game just slowly slipping away from him. And it all started with that Graceful Charity. Yes, Dingo Sig is on the on the board. All this is missing is the crying Jordan Memo on top of it. Oh my gosh, breaker too. I mean, the guy can't catch a break, unfortunately. Yeah. Deco. Is there a snatch steal? Oh, and that, if there's the Chaos Monster, which we are assuming there is, this is going to be over. Let's see it. Does he have the Chaos Sorcerer? And he does. And that'll do it. And huge. Let me pause the music. Excuse me. Let's give a huge congratulations for Ale 1997 for a fantastic performance. Winning with the Chaos Turbo strategy, taking down 3 very powerful duelists in Top Cut. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, that's not the song I wanted. Anyways, but yes, a huge congratulations to Ali. GG's all around. Man, I think I would be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for Delinquent here, but I mean, Ali's such a good, really good, strong player. I mean, it's tough to beat the guy, especially when you're playing a deck that is objectively worse than Ali's. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like, the card quality for the Turbo deck is just so much better, you know? You're drawing cards, you're generating advantage, you're recycling your pots, your gracefuls. I mean, at the end of the day, the zombie deck is an aggro deck, and if you can't get aggressive, then, you know, you're not going to be winning many matches. And unfortunately there, you know, the Turbo players drew a bit better, drew graceful, drew pot, found ways to stunt the early aggression, and ended up getting there. So, huge congratulations to Ali. Great run for Delinquent. Round of applause to him. Let me bust out the soundboard. I think I have some claps in here. Maybe, somewhere. Maybe not. Bruh. We do have a bruh, so there's that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think I'm going to get Ali in the booth here. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing before I hop off. But, can we get some salutes in the chat before I head off? Thank you guys all for having me. This was a great stream. It was a great tournament. I had a fantastic time doing this. Hopefully you guys can see me in the booth again. Maybe I'll be a little less, a little more on the rails and not so off my rocker. It got a little crazy there towards the end, but I had a good time. Like I said, congratulations to Ale. Great run from Delinquent. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of good duels today. So many good duels in these Patreons. If you aren't in these Patreons and you want to play, make sure you join the Discord. Subscribe to our Patreon tournament tier. It's $10 a month. You get to play in 2 exclusive tournaments that hand out invitations to the Goat Format World Championship. And if you don't want to join that, we have free tournaments on Fridays that you guys can join. Just do some playtesting and locos. It's a little bit more of a casual environment. And then, you know, we have if you want any information on GOAT Format, it's all readily available on the Discord and at goatformat.com, so make sure you check that out. And then afterwards, make sure you go, you know, check out the YouTube channel. Check out the videos that JDT's posting. Check it all out. Make sure you support it. Support GOAT Format. And, yeah, I think that's it for me. One last thing. Make sure if you guys are, you know, close to Illinois, come out to GGP Chicago June 8th and come see your boy in person. Come duel me. We can have some friendly matches, maybe before the tournament, after the tournament, the day before. We usually like to do some playtesting at like one of the hotels in the area. So, yeah, make sure you come out for that. And I'll be shameless. Go check me out on Twitch, please. Smile. Twitch.tv/FancyDiesel. Go drop me a follow. I do GOAT. I do Edison over there. If you guys enjoy my commentary. And, yeah, I think that's it. So, GOAT World. We're out. It was a great time. It was a great stream. It was a great tournament. And I'll see you all next time. And until then, deuces.